I would never do you ladies any harm. I will never do it. All right? Just so you know. I put on the back of my bike and we went riding down by... And I'll get on the back of your bike. I'll ride bitch for you. Think you love her, guy? Tell me. This is for Fishy. Fishy, do you think he loves her? Let me see. Let's see. For Fishy. Do you love... Did you guys hear that? I agree, Prince. The first time is the greatest. Just picture 14-year-old Shibby. 14-year-old Shibby and his best friend's older sister's bedroom floor, getting carpet burn on his knees. Just the first time was the greatest. I agree, Prince. I agree. Did you hear that scream, that screech? Oh my God. Tell us, do you think, does the background singer, the guitarist, I forget her name, do you think she... Oh my gosh. No more rabbit holes. Yes, Fishy, you came in at the right time. Hello? Fishy's here. What's going to happen is that was dedicated to Nicole. Should I do another Prince one? When Doves Cry? We can't just know. I would.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like.
Just know. So let's do this. So yesterday I read all this 113 pages. I'm going to just kind of scan over it. So no strike. Yes. Is it because I have all the garbage on the screen? I'm kind of made it my own. Not garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this outline. I have my face in the top right. I have this banner saying how much of an idiot I am. And if you listen, it's your own fault. If you listen to my, right here, look it says it at the end. If you listen, I did get a strike. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's done. How do I fix it? So let's, oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. Little Red Corvette. It's going to set the mood for the show for all of you. Oh, Becky B, is that about my story? Maybe I shouldn't have said how I take back the 14-year-old Shibby story. That's probably TMI, right? That must be what you're talking about. That's it. Do it once. Hit it and quit it, right? That's what you do. Once, one and done. That's it. Fishy's favorite song. One and done, Fishy. I have gas and Energizer batteries, so I'm good to go all night long. All night. Do you, Fishy? Do you guys have enough gas? For Nicole? Yes, Nicole. This is for Nicole especially. She wanted Prince. This is for Nicole. Actually, it's for everyone. Mostly Nicole, but all of you lovely, lovely listeners. Especially Fishy. She'd like you guys to know that she came at the right time. Oh my gosh. Okay. We've set the intro for the show. Wow. Oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. And away we go. Oh my God, perfect. Whew. Oh my God, everything's perfect. Like literally, besides finishing my smoothie, like the routine, I've got it down. I've got it down. Let's go say hello to my rabid fans. The ever so consistent, the pop culture Paula is here. Hello. Hi, Paula. Becky B pops in. Hello, everyone, and Shibby. Dewey, what's up, my greeter? And Pert is pertinent. I don't know if the YouTube streets are busy tonight. I got up for a little bit to watch Criminal Network's premiere, which was, oh my God, I thought it was the same thing. I thought he was going to play the same thing. It was different. Oh my goodness. Criminal Network had a premiere tonight. Then I fell back asleep for a couple hours. Oh my God. What's up, guys? Did I miss anything? Is anything busy on the YouTube streets? Did I miss anything in the pop culture area happen today? Any news updates, sports updates, weather updates? I woke up just perfectly. I showered, coffees, everything's perfect. So if you have any updates, V is here. Oh my goodness, V, hello. Any updates, guys? Anything on the YouTube streets? Did you guys miss CN's Criminal Network's newer premiere, whatever it was tonight? It was, I thought he was going to premiere the same video and it was different, right? Chat was popping and then I fell back asleep. If I've missed anything, update us. Yeah, the news, Dane McCain's given the key to get out. I'm going to read him tonight. I'm reading him tonight. What a coincidence. He's, oh my God. Oh my God, is that for real? Ted was on. Yeah. Did I miss it or did I watch it or I listened and I couldn't chat because I was like half asleep? I'm pretty sure I listened a bit. Whew. Get out. McCain for real? Because he is, oh my God. You're kidding, right? I should double check. Because he's on the show tonight, David McCain. See, I did Christopher Gootee and I skipped Dwenger and Baker to do Heath because it was quickly. So we got Deanna Dwenger, Dr. Deanna Dwenger, Max Baker, and David McCain is number 3 tonight. So he's on the show. Oh my. How about this? Thank you, V. Look at you. Lovely, lovely addition to the show. Oh my goodness. What a lovely addition. This beautiful, beautiful person. Beautiful person inside and out. Back to the inside again. Oh my God, V, you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's do this because he's number 3 tonight. David McCain is number 3. So I'll do the responsible Shibby actions and check it out. I spent a little while getting this all ready. Look at. So the date would be on November the 1st, 2024. It starts with Gootee, read him. Then Deanna Dwenger. I'm going to bring her on up. Come on down. Let's do this. Oops. Sorry. Switch it with. I have groups of browsers. The only problem is when I do it this way, I have to kind of find the right browser. But once I start doing it there, I think it should open the next one in that browser. So then it's Max Baker. Kaboom. And I did Brad Heath. Boom. See, I did Brad Heath. He's the exterminator guy. And look at this. Kaboom. Who's here, young man? David McCain. 20 pages, young man. Enjoy your key to the city. Then it is Darrell Sterret. Oh my God, we're doing them all tonight. No farting around. Serial Shibby. V, you're so goddamn easy. Right. Dave is the man. Dave's the guy. Dan is the. Well, who got it? Dan did. Okay. Perfect. I still. I know Dan. Perfect. Still works. Perfect V. I jumped the gun a little. I blew my load a little early, V, but just know I see, and Dave and Dan, I know Dan is he's the Erie Canal guy, but man, it's still very pertinent, and oh my God, it still means a lot. Definitely. He's got to be there for his brother. That's perfect. Thank you for the pointing that out. Definitely would not want anyone to think anything otherwise. So let's do this. This guy, where are you? It's probably this one. Yeah, still I have good things with this other one. There we go. Boom. So we are ready. Perfect. Thank you so much. Hey, Ja, what's up, brah? Ja, my brah, we're great. How are you? I got a little snow today, but nothing big. It looks chillier out, but snow is still there, but it looks more like it almost wanted to rain, but it's now snow. It's on the ground. It's on the cars. Not a lot. It's like an inch or two. Nothing special. I see wind though, so it's going to cool off. Temperature is outside my house -5. So it is cold. -5.8 Celsius, which means it's cold. Did I miss anyone? Dewey. V. Also Saddam Hussein. Oh my God. On this date today? Oh my God. No, that didn't work so well. Is that either way? I love it. Yeah. His head popped off. Definitely didn't turn out too well for Saddam. Rebby's here. Let's go. Let's talk this young lady in. Get in your pajamas. Oh, the vicarious vigilante's here. I'm halfway done my smoothie. Here, I'll give you a what is that called? When like a teaser. That's just the straw. I took it out, but I'm putting it back in. So that's just a teaser of what's to come. I'm halfway done my smoothie. It's perfect. Oh my God. Good morning to you. The vicarious one. Did I catch a premiere? Yeah, I did. I was chatting and nobody would talk to me. I think I showed up late. I showed up to your live, or you had a premiere. I came late. I woke up. I went to CN's. I was half asleep. Criminal Network had a premiere. Then I went to the Vicarious Vigilantes premiere and said hi. And I think I got no response. I'm not sure. I think people were, I don't know. I might have been late to that. That's probably why. Oh, did you? You did not. I showed up late. Sorry. Don't you worry. Your numbers are growing. It's kind of hard when you started kind of fresh again, but you know what? You're vicarious. You're vigilant. You know? It's coming. It's popping. I've never done a premiere. How does that? I guess I got to pick a video and play it, right? Because instead of when I make a live stream, I just choose premiere. So I've never done that. I think I'll probably have to make a video first. That's probably my thing. Boom. Nicole. My notification didn't work. There was lots going on today. I was at CN's. I just saw that. I saw CN had a big thing. It was great. Hey, Nicole, did you see? You were there. I showed up to CN's late, but it was great. I thought he was going to play the replay of the one he made, but he made a whole new one. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. Oh my God, you guys are awesome. 900 people. Love it. So V has an announcement. She said Dan McCain has where is it? Dan McCain and Saddam Hussein. So first Saddam Hussein to Detroit, and that didn't work out well, but Saddam Hussein got the key to the city, and things popped off for him. Definitely Saddam's things popped off for Saddam Hussein. And Dan McCain was given the key to Delphi today. And look who's on the show. his brother, Dave, is the third one today. Dave is the third on the show today. So in honor of the McCains, even though one is not the other, they look pretty, they actually don't even look nothing alike. So to honor Dave McCain, let's do a quick synopsis and get ready for this. It was Dan McCain, Delphi. I don't know if V was joking or not. Let's see. It sounded pretty serious. Let's see. Dan McCain, key to Delphi. Oh my God, the Carroll County Comet and V they jive. V, oh my God, V, look at you. V, my love, she's mine. Stop it. Don't you dare. She's my love. V is my love. You know, just because you're the director and producer and coordinator and everything good to this show, I'm the star here. I'm the comet. No, wait, I'll be the star. Yeah, you can be the comet, Nicole. We'll share V. I think there's enough V for this whole goddamn world. And still there'll be some left over. So thank you, V. My perfect. I do too. It is actually good. Thank you. That's one thing we can all agree on. Look how good that worked. I didn't even have to. I'm just talked to Google. I didn't have to do anything. Boom, random, perfect, man. A perfect randomness. Let's do this. This will be a teaser. There's not much to read. Oh, they didn't. Let's just see what happens. So it's January the 14th by Amanda Redman. Oh my God, an influencer to the stars. This Amanda Redman. Make sure we give her a shout out, Amanda. Look, she's wrote almost a full paragraph. Oh my God, Amanda. Is this your first story? Have you graduated grade 8 yet? Oh my God, Amanda, perfect. Let's see. Dan McCain's work quietly flows. Oh my God, it flows because he's on the Erie Canal. Look at the wordplay. The wordplay is on display. Oh God, Amanda, come on, girl. Wow, Amanda. Dan McCain's work quietly flows through Delphi like the Erie Canal. Ba-da-ba-ba. Much like the historic waterway he has dedicated many years helping to restore. In recognition of McCain's years of service to the community, he was presented with the Key to the City of Delphi Award during the Common Council meeting January 5th. Oh my God, this happened 9 days ago. How dare they keep this from us? Happened 9 days ago, and one of us accidentally stumbles on it today. Oh my God, it's so important. Louise, welcome, young lady. How are you? Perfect timing, just in time. The show is about to start. We are the irony of today's show. Let's back it up. Let's back this up before we all get a little too excited. Superstar addition to the show, V. I just want you to know, literally, second thing is first for me. Saddam Hussein was given the key to Detroit in 1980. Neither turned out too well. Something has popped off for Saddam Hussein. I'm not exactly sure what it was. Might have been his head. I'm not sure. I think when they dropped him, Saddam Hussein, they dropped him a little too far, and with his body weight, his head popped off. This isn't. I guess he's got the key. He can use that to maybe open up some other doors. And then we find out that Dan McCain was given the key to Delphi. So that's. I should keep that on the while we read that. Dedication. Where are you? I moved it. Boom. So let's do this now. If you look, who's on today's show? David McCain is the third runner-up today. It's Deanna Dwenger. So I did Gootee yesterday, and I skipped Dwenger and Baker because of Heath, I had enough time to squeeze this Brad Heath in, the exterminator. So, which makes today's show almost able to get done if I stop screwing around right now. Because Dwenger, Dr. Deanna Dwenger, Max Baker, then David McCain, Darrell Sterret, Steve Mullin, Major Tobe, Leazenby. So look at this. The third up, David McCain is on the show today. And we're going to have to hear what he has to say. I didn't even finish reading this. Oh my God, I got so excited. So let's do this again. Dan McCain's work quietly flows through Delphi, much like the historic waterway he has dedicated many years helping to restore. In recognition of McCain's years of service to the community, he was presented with the key to the city of Delphi during the Key to the City of Delphi award. So it's an award. It's not even a key. It's an award. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. During the Common Council meeting January 5th, Mayor Cameron Yates read a proclamation recognizing McCain's profound and lasting. Is there more? Was I teased? Was I teased? No, I wasn't. Oh my God. So what's happening, Camden? We should. You know what, V? You are wonderful. V, you've just given me an idea to make this show better. First, when I think of V, I think of responding to you lovely people. When I ask questions, I check. When I got to make sure I say hi to the people that have strolled in, that Mimi's come in. I've said, oh my God, Luna from Luxembourg is Luxembourg a place in Sweden? I'm pretty sure. Sounds like it. I'm gonna go with it. Look at you. Lovely, lovely, lovely addition to our chat. Oh my God. Have I missed anyone else? Oh my goodness. Making sure my fans are well acknowledged. So what I was going to say is, Dewey is my greeter. Make sure you greet these fine people. Everyone feels welcome. Talk amongst yourselves. Anything you want. Update your weather, your sports team. If you went on vacation as a child, when you rode your bike, your favorite toy, anything you want. Music, movies, TV. If you have pop culture questions, we have an expert here. We have an expert. If you have anything pop culture, this lady, she likes searching Google. So do I, which is what we're doing. So this is what I'm going to dedicate to my lovely, lovely, just addition to the show, friend, very tolerant, very sweet, kind, friendly, amazing V, who puts up with so much goddamn shit. I'm sure if I read half of what she said, I would be more amazed every time. I'm going to come and check out like the comment. We really should stay up to date because look what V stumbles on. And then it turns out to be a huge addition to the show because we're doing David McCain today. So if I can remember, I'm going to come and check out Delphi News, right? Wouldn't it be proper if I just did a quick Delphi, or was it Carroll County or the Delphi News? Let's see. Delphi News today. City, look at things. You know, we should be so lucky as to find out some up-to-date info. Stay up to date. The latest news. Delphi breaking news headlines. Delphi murders. April, no. But I think we're pretty safe if we go to the comment. We should just go to the main page of the comment. Look what we would have seen. Look what we would have seen. If I was half as bright as this beautiful, lovely, wonderful person, look at the information we would have seen. We would have got the story. We would have seen this whole gosh dang, look at these people. They're so happy. How do I get that picture bigger? Oh my God, I don't. Oh no, I don't do that for sure. Oh my God, I don't want to sign up for anything. Go away. Well, this is more than enough. I actually like this one better because it's kind of like, oh my gosh, I almost see him. I should do better learning how to save these. And This will be an addition to the show. So let's check out the Carol comment. Lifetime Briggs retires. Briggs retires. Oh my God. Delphi City Council. State Grand Extension in Allen Appeal. What is this? This is a new addition. This is called, let's call this, what would we call this? V? Yours. You can name this and will be the, whatever V wants to call this. V is a star. We're going to read V. For V, my star, we'll check the comment. V's comment, the star, comment section. Oh my God. V's the star, the comment, we check. Something is coming to come out of this. Thank you so much. I'm being very serious here. And let's do this. Michelle. Hello, Michelle. Welcome. I wonder if his leg is, oh, whose leg? Whose leg? Did I miss something? Whose leg? Did I miss something? Whose leg? Oh my God, look at you guys. Shibby, OMG, the vicarious one. You're just waiting for that slurp? Not time yet. Let's do this. I'm ready to do the show. Whew. Oh my God, oh my God. Look at me. I'm reading. I ask questions and then I look for the answer. It's Latin for night shadow. Oh my God. Sweden is real though. Oh, so you're not the one. Did I mistake you from? Sweden is real. But I'll take that. Look at you. It's Latin for night shadow. Oh my God. Perfect. Luna Noxumbra. Luna Noxumbra. Bro, is that an A? Oh my God. Luna Noxumbra. Love it. Latin for night shadow. Oh my God. Mysterious. Perfect. All right, guys. You guys update this lovely chat. I'm going to peruse. It's 20 degrees in Delphi today. It is anything else happening in the community, the boards, legislation. We really should be paying attention to this. Flora. We really should. Oh my God. I'm going to give this a proper name. This segment will get its proper name for Martin Luther King in Flora. Flora Township, Monroe Township will be closed on January 19th for Martin Luther King Day. And that's in 5 days. Look at these things I'm being reminded of. Of course, February is Black History Month, and they give the coldest month. But we're going to make it warm. We're going to give it up here in Toronto, we have big Carabana, but not in February, obviously. February is just super cold. But thank you so much. I'm going to think of a name for that. I'm going to keep it open. Let's do this. Thank you, guys. I'm ready to start the show. Dr. Deanna Dwenger. All right. 140 people are here. Holy shit. I could be so lucky. 140 people are here. 140 people are here. I got to give the people what they want. I've got to give the people what they want. You know what? I feel like doing the other one. I'm gonna do, where's that one that made you guys tingle? This one. Oh my God. Where is it? Oh, tell me that doesn't make you tingle. Everyone's going to relax. Let Shibby inside you. Think of Shibby deep inside you, right? Here and here. Wonderful. Yes, I love you too. I love you too. Oh my God. That should be inside. Let's go. I'll turn this down. Oh my God, I love that. Can't hear it. Oh my God, I want it to be perfect. Okay. So there's this one too. I can listen to these all day long. Show is about to begin. The slurp is, oh my God, I'm almost done my smoothie. Let me check. I wonder how. I want you to be able to hear just a bit. So I'm waiting for the replay to catch up to me. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Well, the vicarious slurp is about to happen. Oh my God. Oh my God, the straw. I'll give the straw to V. This is for you, V. Oh my God. I dedicated the straw to V. She has earned it. Thank you guys so much for being here. I don't deserve any of you. I'm a horrible, horrible person with just surrounds himself with great people, and things work out. Things work out only because I'm near you guys when stuff starts happening. Okay, we hear some of these. Oh. This is one of my favorite ones too. Relax, settle down. Poor V. Turn it down, you nutcase. I'm so sorry. I'm not a professional. I'm not a professional. I'm sorry. 43 means love you. Just listen, wait till the piano part kicks in. Just relax here, guys. Oh, for V. Yes. Perfect, bro. Right here. Little piano thingy. '73. Good year. TJ's here. Let's do this. Enough screwing around. I fucking love the sound of this. I swear to God, I can listen to this shit all day long. This is my last favorite one. Oh, this one will have to turn down for sure. Oh, please get in a comfortable position. You may use headphones for a better experience. Do you read that? Please get in. V, get in a comfortable position. Let Shibby inside. You may use headphones for a better experience. The vicarious slurp section is over. The V comment, the Paula Google session is over. We're about to begin. TJ's here. I'm going to say hello to everyone. We're ready to start. Oh, tell me you don't love that, guys. See, so that's this one, 396. And we're going to do. We're going to calibrate ourselves. And these are the supposedly God frequencies. Anything with 396, 639, 963. Oh my God, let's calibrate. 963. Let him in. Let me in. Oh, oh, oh. You love it. Oh my God, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Dewey? Doesn't it? If you guys are ever bored, search up the Salvaggio frequencies on YouTube and find the ones you like, because see, all these, you can get any iteration you want. And they all, if you look out to it, these all, I could show you something about the whole, the reason I discovered these was the Tesla. Nikola Tesla has a whole theory about 3, 9, 3, 6, and 9 that he says he has a statement. If you only knew the magnificence of the 3, 6, and 9, you would have the key to the universe. Nikola Tesla. If you only knew the magnificence of the 3, 6, and 9, you would have the key to the universe. Meaning, he has a vortex math, it's called, where I'll show you one day. We're bored. It's so goddamn amazing. It's not something we can get into now. Trust me. This is the key to the universe. These hertz frequencies and the numbers, how they work. Trust me, guys. Go find yourself some. Find what you like. There's these ones for like love, and these ones for like other things. And I love them. So, okay, enough screwing around. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. You ready to start the show? Because I am. Oh, not this one. Let's do this. If I've not lost everyone, thank you guys for being here. Time to get serious. Time to get serious. Gonna move it down to 9 so you can barely hear this. It's gonna play the next one. After playback, it's gonna play the next one. Then I can minimize. I have the show ready. Let's do it. Thanks for being here, guys. Enough screwing around. Sorry. So, oh, did I just do something there? What did I do? Oh, I meant to bring this one down, and I brought that one up. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Minimize yourself. All right, guys. So, direct examination with Dr. Deanna Dwenger. Let's do this. I don't have any questions, Judge. Thank you. Oop. Wait a second. Did I start? Oh, I started. Sorry. I've already read this. This is where I finished yesterday. So Dwenger is brought up. They swear her in. Oh my God. He's got to grab some jelly really quick. Judge, the defense. So these are defense witnesses. So the Rosie, the defense goes first. So Judge, the defense would call Dr. Deanna Dwenger. I'm going to step out in the hall and grab her really quick. She's sworn in. He's like, may I? Yeah. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Rosie, he just finished his sexy TikTok dance in the hallway. And he's got different sexy socks on today, but they're super fresh and sexy. What's your name? Deanna Dwenger. And Dr. Deanna Dwenger. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Is it okay if I just call you Doc? That's fine, honey bunch. Okay. Doc, would you tell? That's what I say to if I see my doctor, I walk in, he says my name in front of everyone, like, hey, what's up, Doc? And it's a crowd pleaser. People love it. So would you tell the jury what your levels of education are? Sure. I have my doctorate in clinical psychology. I'm a psychologist by training, and I'm currently the executive director of behavioral health. So I oversee the mental health and addiction treatment for the Indiana Department of Corrections. Okay. And how long have you been the director of behavioral health at the Department of Corrections? Since January 21st. Okay. And maybe I didn't hear this. Were you a doctor before that? Yes. I got my doctorate in 2013. Okay. A doctor of psychology. Is that right? Correct. All right. And from where did you get the degree? The Chicago School of Professional Psychology. Okay. Sounds legit. And so you currently work for the Department of Indiana Department of Corrections. Correct. Oh my God. Indiana Department. Oh my God. And she's like, correct. I work for the corrections. Got that correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you work for the corrections? Is that correct? Correct. Oh my God. No corrections needed here. Yes, I work for the corrections. You don't need to be corrected. I work for the corrections. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere. If I find it, I will let you know. Okay. In terms of the kind of the mental health side of the Department of Corrections, can you explain to the jury kind of this two-tiered structure that the DLC has so they can kind of understand, give them a little content in terms of how you operate? Two-tiered, like meaning like the vendor. I'm going to leave this 1 second. I'm going to make sure I'm greeting it. Oh, Copo, hey, what's up? How you doing? Copo's here. I've said hi to Mimi. Dewey's humpy, dumpy, bumpy, grumpy, and a little bit lumpy, but lovely. Lovely Dewey, my greeter. Ja's here. He's going to wanker for the weekend. My wanker for my weekend wanker. I'm only kidding. I've heard you say wanker, and I think it's funny when you guys use that. Look at this. FBD he's coming out of the shadows. Look at this. He's got his pickle. He's here to share his pickle with everyone. Look at FBD. Enjoy this. The Terminator. He's a spawn child. His love child of Doug Carter and Rosie O'Donnell. This man, FBD, he smokes cigars with the Clintons in Arkansas. Amazing dude. FBD is in the house. What brought you out of the shadows? And TJ's here. I've said hi. Lovely TJ. Lovely TJ. Putting out videos. I caught a bit of one. I'm going to comment. I will finish watching. I see you're what did you do? You analyzed somebody. Oh, Kelsey or something. Right. Oh my God. I got to check it out. FBD has come out of the shadows this early. This is a good sign, guys. For this guy to be out here, he usually lurks deep. He lurks deep, long, and hard. Shibby is the first creator to read the whole trial. Curious. Oh, hint. Kudos. I think she's saying thank you, but I think she's also poking me. Get back to reading. I'm only kidding. You're so right. Look at this. Isn't it amazing? I'm going to read the front to back every night, all night long, for you, the people. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. We've gone through this a bazillion times, and I swear to God to you. No, I know. You're serious. I know, but I think you're serious. But every now and then you definitely do like me reading. I do love that about you. You love it when I read. So, but I know you meant that. I kind of like to spin things and make people feel guilty, and then take advantage of their kindness. I'm a horrible person that way. So don't let me get away with it. Look at this guy out of the shadows. I'm doing it. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, update us, TJ. If anyone wants to drop your links in here for your channels, if you want subscribers, always feel free to drop other links, to drop your links, to recommend links, anything you guys want. Criminal Network is putting out some wild content. Oh my God. YouTube bad actors. Hey, have a good one. I'm off to work to go wanker at work. He's going to wank it. He's going to try not to freeze his assets off while he wanks at work. I'm like kidding. Thank you. The greatest wanker. I know you guys mean it as a funny thing when you call each other wankers. I love that. The wanker thing. Oh my God. Copo. Perfect. Thank you guys. So Jazz going to work. He's over on that crazy island. And I believe they have their own sun. They have their own sun on that solar system across the pond. So good luck traveling the Milky Way when you arrive at your work. Have a great day. And I'll probably be here. So come on back later. Enjoy this lovely chat. Let's do this for the people. Why did I go off on a tangent there? What was it again? Oh, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody, because V reminds me, if I'm talking and asking questions, I gotta check for the answers. You're very welcome. Gotta check for the answers, because it brings people like this out of the shadows from lurk mode to pure entertainment. Now, FBD, once this guy gets on a roll, him and Dewey together, you ladies don't know what hit you. Ja has to leave, but FBD and Dewey, I swear to you guys, prepare yourselves, buckle up, because these guys together and these lovely, lovely people in here, lovely, lovely, lovely people, enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. So I ask questions and I think of V and I check for the answers. Oh my God, what a concept. I get so distracted, I forget to check what you guys are saying. You know? Perfect. Any updates? Any updates? A device has been found that links connections between. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Update. Anything happened, guys? Definitely. Thank you, Nicole. And there will be no working about. Oh. You have a great day. Drive safe, whatever. We'll be here. Update with anything, you guys. Yes, stay safe, young man. Look at this. The Latin, what was it again? Latin full moon or something. The Latin, oh my God, I forgot already. Let's do this. Oh, Dropbox news. Oh my goodness. Update with anything you guys want. Weather, anything. I'm going to read for you. So, yeah, and us. Okay, so Indiana, we privatize the medical services that are provided. Yeah, when things get privatized, the money, the profit starts jumping in, and you just got to admit things could definitely not. They act like things will be better, but once they start doing things for profit, man, it just doesn't seem to be for the people as much, So I work for the state, but I'm just one of 3 behavioral health staff. And then we contract with a vendor. The current vendor's name is Centurion. Boo. This is where Walla came from. Boo. And they actually are who are paid to employ all of the psychologists. So it's like the state knows they got to keep a couple of real ones on. And then we can kind of get a vendor and have sketchy people like Walla come in and help us, extract info out of hurt, sick, vulnerable, innocent people to hold it against them in a court of law. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Walla helped him so much, eh? It should be so goddamn illegal to do that to an innocent person, especially. Like, imagine that, eh? Deprive someone and their lawyers aren't around, inject them, they're innocent until proven guilty, send someone in, a succubus type in to just befriend him at his lowest moments, be friendly, extract info, share, talk about stuff that they did online about his case and everything else we don't know about, and then use it against him in a court of law. She sits up on the stand as the witness to his confessions. Oh my God. Yeah, he confessed. You were there as his friend to talk to him. I mean, confessed what? He's broken. He doesn't know what's real. He doesn't know what day it is. His eyes are going to pop out of his head. He can barely write between 3 lines. He's out of order. Can't use anything. He's out of it. He's being tortured. You need to help him, Monica Walla, not exploit him. You're horrible, horrible, garbage human Dr. Walla, which isn't this person. But so I oversee that contract and the work that they do, but they are really in charge of the clinical care. Oh yeah, they're in charge. All right. They're the extractors. They extract, confessions out of innocent people after they've been locked up in solitary and drugged, and tortured, and threatened, and bullied, and frightened. Oh, okay. So are you familiar with Mr. Allen just generally? Generally. And you know who Rick Allen is. Richard Allen? Yeah. Oh, okay. And are you familiar with the fact that he was housed in the DLC starting in November of 2022? Yes. Up until just recently, right? Yes. Last couple months or so, right? Yeah. And so during the time, during the time he was housed in the DOC, would you have had a responsibility for him in terms of his care? Not necessarily directly, but in the broader sense. 1 second. Hey, what's up, big kid, David Rogers? Did I miss anyone? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. There's people pouring in. David Rogers is in the house. Is in the house. Goodness. Yeah, he survived. We're talking about Richard Allen. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Thanks for being here. 110 people here. I'm so grateful. I don't deserve any one of you. But to have all of you, I'm so goddamn lucky. So, yes, I oversaw the contract that was providing his care. Okay, we heard from Dr. Sorry, I refuse to call her a doctor. It caught me off guard. We heard from FG, Fangirl Walla, a few days ago. I've lost track of time, but it was a few days ago. Did she work for Centurion? Correct, yeah. The third-party vendor, yeah. And is it accurate that you basically then kind of oversaw her and the things that she would be doing on a clinical basis? She, on behalf of the DOC, yeah, she has her own reporting structure. So Dr. Carey is her boss, and Dr. Carey, I guess, and I work hand in hand. So if I were to even ever have a concern, I could go to Dr. Carey. You must have been going to Dr. Carey a lot if you ever had a concern. And she was their clinical supervisor. But when it comes to if we discussed any kind of particular clinical care, or if we had a multidisciplinary team, yes, I would participate in that as the state. Okay. And do you recall specifically that Mr. Allen was housed at the WC unit up in Westville? Yeah. And just generally speaking, I'm not sure how everybody's geographically oriented here, but it's Westville, about 100 miles north of here, roughly. Yeah. And it's kind of up on the northwest quadrant of the state, if you will, up near Valpo, right? Correct. Mm-mm. One sec. Carol, my love, you found me. Today is a new day, young lady. The Shibby Groundhog Day effect is in. It's in. It's the same day over and over again with Shibby, except in this groundhog, it gets better and better each day. So thank you for being here. Carol found me. Let's do this. Okay. And at some point, was Mr. Allen transferred down to Wabash Valley? Correct. So this is Dr. Deanna Dwenger from the IDOC, Indiana Department of Corrections, a psychologist who oversaw things. Not very well, I guess, but let's see. Maybe she's one of the ones that had a conscience. I don't know. I would have been blowing whistles off and reporting, at least anonymously. I could never went back to work there after watching this treatment, but some people want a paycheck so badly. I think I would rather live in the trunk of my car than watch a human be treated like this, but that's to some, to each their own, I guess. Correct, Shibby. And Wabash Valley is it accurate that that's down in the Carlisle area? Yeah. A couple 100 miles south of here. Yeah, southwest. Kind of down in the southwest quadrant of the state, right? Correct. Which would be down towards like Evansville, in that direction. Yeah, it's about an hour south of Terre Haute. I do like that name, Terre Haute. Terre Haute and Tippecanoe. They do have some great names, I gotta admit that. Wabash, not so much. Oh, okay. And during the time that he was incarcerated at Westville, definitely not Westville, and in Wabash Valley, was he incarcerated in similar units? Is that a fair way of putting it? Yeah. The WCU, or the solitary unit up in Westville, and the same down in Wabash Valley? Correct, yeah. And have you ever met Richard Allen? What? I have not. She was there. Never met him. Wow. Did you ever play a role in where Mr. Allen was being detained? In what facility he was being held? I was not. Did you ever play a role in where Mr. Allen was being detained? In what facility he was being held? I was not. Did you ever play a role in where Mr. Allen was being detained? In what facility he was being held? I was not. Did you ever play a role in where Mr. Allen was being detained? In what facility he was being held? I was not. Do you know who was making those decisions? I do not. Did you play any role in the decision to move Mr. Allen from Westville 3 hours south down to Carlisle? I did not. Which is Wabash Valley, right? Yes. Do you know who made the decision? I do not. All right. So this is Rosie, the defense questioning Dr. Deanna Dwenger of the IDOC Psychology Department. All right. Are there designated mental health facilities in the DOC? Yes, we have 3 men and 1 female facility. We have a 3-man and 1 female facility. Tell the jury where those facilities are. So our most acute facility is in the Newcastle. It's called Newcastle Psychiatric. So if you see or hear NCP, that's it. And then we have 2 step-down units from that. One is Pendleton Correctional Facility, which is called IRT. And we have one at Wabash Valley called the SNU, Special Needs Unit. So Newcastle Psychiatric is NCP. Pendleton step-down unit is Pendleton Correctional Facility, which is IRT, and the Wabash Valley called the NSU, which is a Special Needs Unit. And so obviously, Mr. Allen was never at Newcastle, the acute unit, or at Pendleton. Is that right? In that unit, right? He was not. But you mentioned Wabash Valley again. Was Mr. Allen housed in the mental health unit of Wabash Valley? He was not. Okay. He was held in the solitary confinement unit. 2 different places, correct? Locations? So correct. Locations? All right. Getting back to F.G. Walla, was there a point in time when F.G. Walla informed you that she had a personal interest in Mr. Allen's case? Yeah? And was that before or after she was assigned to him? After. And did you know that she was spending many hours taking the time to listen and participate in social media activities involving this case? Did you have any idea of the scope of what she was doing? She first contacted me early 2022. She was advocating for Mr. Allen to have a visit with his wife. She thought that it would be good for his mental health. Yeah. So she had reached out to me to see if that was possible. At that point, I honestly did not know anything about the Delphi murders. I didn't know Richard Allen. I didn't know anything about him. And she said, oh, there's a podcast. Wow. She alluded to that. She is a true crime fan. She gave me a brief. This is what happened in Delphi. And so I knew at that point that she had interest. She had listened to podcasts and had essentially recommended if I wanted to listen to something, this is what I could listen to. She sought supervision about that with Dr. Carey, more so than with me. Okay, you said that she first contacted you in early 2022. Yeah, because he wasn't arrested till late 2022. You mean 2023? 23. Yep. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. So this early 2023. So this would have been after he was placed in Westville and she was treating him. Correct. Consistent with what you said earlier? Correct. And did you at some point become aware that she actually took the time to visit the crime scene in this case? Yes, I was aware that she did that. Wow. So, do you think, as a treating psychologist, that's a bit unusual? I think she did that prior to knowing that she would. Oh, I don't think so. What? That she would ever encounter someone related to the case? Much like other people in the DLC world, I think she's interested in true crime. Did she really? Let's see. All right. She lived in the Chicago area, didn't she? Correct. And so at some point, She came down here at some point, visit the crime scene, right? Correct. Did you tell me that you thought it was unusual, though, for a psychologist to be in that position? I think it's unusual to have been to a crime scene of a place, someone that you work with. However, she'd done it prior to Mr. Allen meeting. But did she? Judge, may I request a sidebar? Yep. Dean of prosecution. I would like to make a request that Mr. Rotzi be specific about what he's referring to as crime scene. Oh, you idiot. The area, Delphi itself. Anything between the whole area, the trails, the bridge. Come on. It's all a crime scene because you're saying he started here and followed him here. That fucking whole area, is a crime scene in their eyes. The bridge, we can separate them. The bridge, this happened here. So he stalked them here and he followed them here and confronted them here and cracked them, got them down. Where? The whole area, basically. The whole area from when they step on that bridge, even before. If you're saying he's following him, if he's stalking them at the beginning by the Freedom Bridge, the whole area is a crime scene. If he's run down the street, blood will covered of him, then that's a crime scene. All the way back to the car, the way they allege it. Be a crime scene because that's where people are witnessing him, right? I mean, sure, you can be specific. The murders happened here. On this side of the creek, they say this. On top of the bridge, this happened. Halfway through the bridge, this happened. He followed him, so. But I mean, going to the trails, anywhere from the Freed Bridge, walking those trails you're going there for that reason. That's, enough. In my opinion. So obviously we can get specific and be, but awesome. Great advice, Michelle. Great advice. Awesome, guys. Helping each other. Look at you guys. Coming here is like a little bit of therapy for us all. Love it. I love it. I love it, you guys. Helping each other out. Look at you guys. You guys are like little fangirl, good. You're like little Dr. Wallas with good intentions. So we're opposites of Dr. Walla for each other. Love it. Just talk it out and be here for each other. It is. I honestly feel like these coming here and talking and seeing, we help each other out. It's great. You have somewhere to talk. I'm going to be here all night. You guys are doing me a favor. I owe you. I have to work till 8 a.m. and it is now midnight. I'm 8 hours of hard work. I must stay awake. That's my job criteria. If I can stay awake, boom, that's it. I'm done. So you guys are there for me. Thank you. So I would like to make a request that Mr. Rotzi be specific about what he's referring to as crime scene, because we have a large area here. I don't want to interrupt his direct, but he's characterizing something as the crime scene to Dr. Dwenger without specificity. And so I think there's a lack of understanding about the inaudible of what she just did and what's actually a crime scene. I can do that on cross, but, well, I mean, it's a concern. I agree. The crime scene here is everything from the Monon High Bridge to the river bottom. And I disagree. Well, of course you would. Until you guys explain it, then it's totally different. But hey, because, it is. That's where they're claiming. But I mean, Judge Gull. So yeah, the jury doesn't consider it as a crime scene. Are you sure? Well, what you be specific then, Judge. That's what they tell me, so I'll educate her. Well, it's not that big of not a big deal. So the sidebar conference concluded. You may proceed. Thank you. We were having a technical discussion about the phrase crime scene, okay? Did Miss Walla, FG Walla, tell you that she had visited the Monon High Bridge at some point? Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you. Do you know Dr. Martin? Yeah. Yeah. See, they make such a big deal of it. And he wasn't trying to do anything funny. Okay, fine. Did she visit the bridge? Like, come on. What? Why Dean gotta be, I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to go on and be long-winded and interrupt for no reason. But can we get, it's like, I'm not up to no games. Did she visit the Mona High Bridge? Yeah, okay. God, settle down, people. We all know what he meant. And if she's visiting that trail, if she's going to the Mears entrance and walking around those trails, knowing this, she's visiting the crime, So, okay. And just tell the jury what relevance or what connection Dr. Martin has or had with Mr. Allen. Dr. Martin is a psychiatrist, so psychologists think more therapy. Diagnosing, psychiatrists are more symptom management, prescribing meds. So Dr. Martin is a psychiatrist with the IDOC and was covering Westville at the time that Mr. Allen was there. So would have seen him and treated him. So if there were orders to administer, let's say, for example, Haldol shots, would Dr. Martin most likely have been a part of that process? Absolutely. Okay. How long had Dr. Martin worked for the DOC? Do you know? Up until, let's say, 2022 when Mr. Allen came? A couple of years. Have you ever met him? Once, I think. All right. Does he still work for the DOC? He does not. Okay. And let's talk about Mr. Allen's classifications. When he showed up at the DOC, is it accurate that he was classified as, from an administrative standpoint, as a safekeeper? Yes. Is that a term of art in your business? Yes. All right, 1 second. Sorry. Quick drink. So you'll be here, and so I'll be talking to you guys as you sleep. Oh my God. If you receive any subliminal messages in your dreams, it's me talking to you. Don't be afraid, okay? So fall asleep, young lady. Just keep loud enough. I won't wake you. I will keep you comfy. I'll guard you in your sleep. All right? Let me in those ears. Let me in your ears. Isn't that wild if you think about it? If you hear me into your ear and I'm in your head, like boom. So have no fear. It's a safe space. A safe space in there. Lots of it. I'm just kidding. If you fall asleep, great. If you want to catch the replay tomorrow, if you come in here and say hello and drop an emoji or two, you're good for a month. You're good for a month. And if you're busy, I'm on a lot. I don't want to steal you from other people. If you have conflicts of things to listen to, I understand. Oh my God, guys. I don't want to be selfish and steal you all. I'm on a lot. So catch the replay, drop an emoji, anything. Whatever's best for you is best for me. So thank you. Good morning to some, good night to others. Some are up at night, some are up in the day, We're on different time zones. Boom. I get it. Just know if you come in here and say hello, put an emoji, I know you love me. And if I don't see you for days or weeks, I know you're busy people and there's other things to do. Catch the replays, drop comments underneath if you want, anything. Thank you so much. I'm going to just keep reading this for you guys, for myself. We know all this, but man, it's important. It's like I learn something new every time. So I don't know if it's administrative. It's a classification I've heard, and we receive those kinds of patients. Okay. Was he assessed down at RDC, reception and diagnostic in Indy, before he showed up at Westville? Yes, I believe he was there very, very briefly. I think the testimony earlier might have been maybe a day or two. So yeah, sounds right. Does that sound about right? And did he have a D code, or was he identified as a D code at the time he was assessed? Yeah. And we went through this a little bit earlier, but would you just tell the jury what the different codes are very quickly? Well, Of course. A code, you're not on the mental health roster. You can still receive services, but you don't have an active treatment plan. B codes, so that was A code, sorry. And that wasn't A code. It was A, like the code A was that first description, sorry. Now the B codes are those who are on medication that they might be on forever, like anti-anxiety, antidepressant kind of medications. And a C code is, I'd rather say a code C is someone who may have a mental health diagnosis, but is going to get treatment in a group setting. So in a group of their peers. Think anger management, anxiety groups, depression groups, that kind of thing. And the D codes are those who we think would benefit more from individual therapy with a therapist. And then E codes are our mental health units. Okay, so I think we talked about this before, but is it kind of least severe to most severe? Yes, and E codes are kind of their own. The F codes are kind of their own designation, yeah? All right, well, man, F codes. All right, and is it rare for you as a psychologist at the DOC? Is it rare? 1 second, need a nice fresh Ricola. Cough up. Lemon mint. Love these lemon mint Ricolas, they're great. As a psychologist at the DLC, is it rare for the staff or the Centurion staff to treat someone that doesn't have a criminal history? Is that kind of unusual? Well, we have safekeepers regularly. Whether they have previous criminal history or not, I'm not sure. But I think last time I heard, we had 9 safekeepers in DLC. Oh my God, thank you. Luna, Noxenbra, thank you. Thank you all for helping each other. Queensryche, oh my God, yes. Silent lucidity. Hush now. I love that tune. Trying to wear a new. I can't. Master of the universe. I love that tune. Silent lucidity. Down. Yes. Anything you guys want. Talk about it all. I did have a waterbed as a kid. No, not now. That's me. I put one of those. Can you hear water? That's my saliva. If that's what you're hearing, because I put one of those Ricola treats in my mouth. Or do you hear something? Do I have fans? I don't have any fans on. Are you just kidding? I think I might hear. No, it's quiet here. I must have turned all my fans off. I did have a waterbed growing up. I loved it. My dad bought us all waterbeds. I had like a huge queen-size waterbed as a kid when they first came out. I knew you were the waterbed type. Oh, okay, good. So as long as it's not here, yeah. Oh my God, saliva. Well, these freaking Ricola. It's like I put it in my mouth just now. It's like it's good because it keeps my throat. I guess I don't know. I guess there's so much flavor in these lemon mint. That's like, I don't know. I guess it's good because it keeps my throat coated. But yeah, waterbeds, yes. My whole family had them growing up. And the big heater, mine was a dark brown with black bumper thingies that made it soft, queen size, dark brown wood stain. And the waterbed part was like a dark navy blue. And oh my God. If I told you the thing young Shibby did with that bed, whew, oh my God, I will not say it. I will not say, but he definitely had fun with that bed. Am I kidding? Sort of. Yeah. They put my brothers, we used to wrestle on them and jump on them, and we never broke one. So they were pretty tough back then. So, but yeah, they're cool. I haven't had one for years. They probably make better ones now. I don't even know if they still make them. I'm sure they do. But The whole family said, that's it. That was it. My dad, when they were out, he bought the whole. He bought one. My brother's room had my room and their room. Yeah, because it was the big thing back then in the 80s when those came out. I guess definitely in the 80s. Yeah, early 80s. And I was born. Yeah, we all got water beds. That was a great thing. It was like the big thing. They're comfy. I remember I hear the sound right now. I know you. I don't know why you brought it up. It's kind of funny, but they were great. Okay. And who else had a waterbed? Okay, look at, let's see. And who else had waterbeds? It couldn't have just been me. Oh my God, did you have a waterbed in your van? Look what you started, V. That you have to, every waterbed inquirer must go to V. She brought it up. I'm going to read salivas and waterbeds. Okay, I brought up the saliva, so I'll take all saliva-related questions. I'll concede. But this one here, yes, Fishy's here. Oh my God, Fishy, where you been? Are you okay? Missed you. Where you been? Glad you're here. Look at, imagine having a waterbed with like fish in it. Oh my God. So she gets the waterbed questions. She brought them up. V, direct all your waterbed questions to V. Thank you for being here. I do love it. I miss it. It was so warm. Oh my God. I won't say any more. If you private message me, I'll tell you some secrets I did on my waterbed. That's it. Not in public. In private, I will gladly tell you. Okay. And is it accurate that a lot of those safekeepers, most of them are there for competency restoration? No, because I think safekeeping is they come to us because the jail can't manage them. A lot of them, maybe half of them, come to Newcastle Psychiatric, the facility that is our acute mental health care, because they do have some sort of mental health need, but we don't do competency restoration. So instead of them being at the jail and not getting the care that they need, they'll come to the DOC. They'll come to Newcastle Psychiatric, potentially get treatment. Then when it's time for competency restoration, right, restoration, that's a great word. They go back out to the state hospital, and FSSA is who is in charge of competency restoration. It's almost like they're saying that, like getting them back to it's like after we torture them, getting them back into a decent condition so they can go to trial, right? They want to restore them back to how they received them. Because I regard Suicide Command talked about how nice, friendly, and calm and competent and normal Richard Allen was when he arrived. Then look at the guy they made after 3 or 4 months. He's fucking gone nuts, half dead, eyes puffing out of his head, bruised, battered, beaten, lost 40-something pounds, eating his own feces, gone nuts. Doesn't know which way's up. Doesn't know if it's day or night. People screaming at him, And then boom, he comes back. They get him ready for trial again. Oh, look it, trial's coming. Now, these things are turning around for him. Like, oh my God, how does this happen? I'm so horrified by this. Picture even the person you hate the most. I wouldn't want them treated this way. How much do waterbeds weigh? Oh my God, mine was a queen size. So a lot. Was there many types? I don't know. I thought they all kind of were just, there was like that standard, it had like you'd set up the square pieces of wood. Then you'd have the bed frame, the big square part. Then you'd have like those bumper things that was going on the edge of it, the soft. And then you had a headboard and 2 pieces of wood stuck out the back. Oh my God, look at this. I could even do this. So you have like the bed, the frame, it's like a square. And then you have bumpers on it, like the soft parts. And the mattress is in there, right? The heater's underneath. And then you have like these pieces of wood that stuck out, and then a headboard would sit on top of it. So mine it had like shelvings on each end where you put like, and it had a big shelf across the middle and then a bunch of shelves here. And it was like dark brown, mine, navy blue mattress, queen size with the big heater. I fucking loved it. So comfy. I miss that squishy sound because there was some air bubbles in there, and would make that sound. You all know. I know you all know. Boom. I can get rid of that. I don't need that. So, a lot of those safekeepers are those people in that classification. That or what classification is that Newcastle situation where you're doing restoration. Like, yeah, we want to get people cleaned up and ready to go to court so it doesn't look like we tortured them. I don't know. I'm not doing restoration. No, not you. I understand. But there are, sometimes there are complicating factors that they are mentally ill. All right. Had you ever worked with a safekeeper before in the WCU? I don't know if there's been safekeepers at WCU. Have you ever worked with one? I have not. Nope. Or any of your team that you're aware of? I don't know. Do you know why he was placed at the WCU? I do not. And so with regard to his detention circumstances, do you believe that Rick Allen was regularly threatened by other offenders on this unit? I had heard that, yes. Man, guy's innocent until they shouldn't have any contact with him. This is weird. Isn't it sick? It's one thing for these guys, convicts, say a guy's been convicted, for them to be kind of, doing whatever. I don't know. But this guy at this point is innocent until proven guilty. And half of those guards were saying things like, I wrote down exactly what he said. And what I forgot to tell you was the context of it. So Richard Allen said, I'm a baby killer. That's what he said, right? But what I didn't tell you is they were screaming at him for an hour, Richard, you're a baby killer. And then he finally snapped and turned his head, I'm a baby killer? Like in response to them, like doubtfully. Then they write that down verbatim. So it's kind of like when you clip people out of context. Those guards even admitted to doing this. Half of those things they said were out of context things, where he's repeating what others said to him or singing a song. Delirious, confused, tortured, threatened, afraid. And people are yelling at him, you killed Abby and Libby. Why did you kill Abby and Libby? And he's like, I killed Abby and Libby? Like in a question form. But if you just write down those words, then he said, I killed Abby and Libby. That's, the guards admitted half of it was like that, out of context, clips. They wrote them down verbatim. So I had heard that, and are you aware that there was an incel video in his particular cell, A1107, that he was on camera? Yes, at all times. Yes. And are you aware that there's also, I guess you could call it movement video or camcorder video when he was moved around in the facility? Yes. And was there a time when you had concerns about the impact of that video on the impact of that video had on his mental health? Yes. Okay. And did you recommend at one point that those cameras be removed so that he could have some sense of privacy? I did. Like at the very least, you think, it is weird because imagine them sitting there with the camcorders, right? Like it's so in your face. Whereas they could have just kind of discreetly had a body camera on the other guy that followed them around and just kind of kept his chest facing forward, like that would have been too humane, I guess, if you're looking at it. They could have had a body cam on the guy holding, and the other guy, whoever's holding the camera, obviously is not the same guy, right? So they must have had two guys always. So that extra guy could have had like a chest-worn body camera and just followed along and stayed close and stood there. And when he helped, kind of made sure he learned how to keep it. So it would be a lot less invasive, But no, they loved it. They loved it like they were filming you know, like a bunch of grade 8 kids filming a movie, you know, holding that camcorder in his face and just, oh, the humiliation, oh my God, imagine that, guys. Imagine. Because, you know, you're walking around with cameras everywhere, right? But if somebody's got like one of those old school camcorders and it's like up to their eye and they're pointing at, you know, that's next, like, that's horrible. And they just loved it. It was a whole intimidation thing. They loved it. They loved it. And was that a decision you made because you thought it was better for his mental health? Yeah, we were concerned about his depression at the time and thinking just psychologically what that would be like to be monitored at all times. Thought maybe that would be something that could alleviate some of his mental health symptoms. But yeah, so what, and did that ever happen? So she was worried about it. This is their whole, they were worried about it, but did nothing about it for how long? Like, come on. How worried were you really about it? It's so disingenuous, right? Because, yeah, you as doctors should know that's a horrible thing to do. And you could have easily fixed it. You could have easily fixed it. And did that ever happen? Not to my knowledge. Oops. We talked about it. We wanted to, but we just couldn't get around to it. We didn't have the resources. I couldn't make those decisions. It was out of my, you know, all these bullshit stories. All right. Did you ever watch any videos of him being shackled and moved around the facility? Those movement videos we talked about? I did not. What about the incel video? Did you ever watch any of that? I did not. Okay, let's talk about solitary confinement, okay? Okay. Is that kind of a phrase of art in your business, if you will? Art or segregation? Well, we call it restrictive housing, yeah. Is it commonly understood in the field of psychology that confining someone in a solitary state can be damaging to their brain? Yes. Oh boy. Anybody come in? Anybody come in? Definitely those. Oh, the van? Did you really have a waterbed in your van? Or are you just farting around? Get out. Get out? Are you kidding? Did I miss something? Tell me you had a waterbed in your van. Oh, I could see that. FBD. Yeah. What did you have something painted on the side of it too? Oh my God. Get out. Did I miss anyone? You guys are having fun. I'll leave you alone. Just answer me that. Did you really have one in a van, Dewey? Get out. Get out. Oh, I'm going to come back and look for that answer. It was in my van. Are you talking like a block heater or the bed heater? Oh my God. Mine definitely wasn't wavelength. Oh my God. I hope that's the case. It's so foundable. I loved it. I grew up with them. I did it. I loved my waterbed. It was great. It was so comfy and warm and like winter nights, and it made that gushy sound when you there was air in it. Oh my God, I loved it. Thanks for reminding me. I should probably think of it. You know what? If I ever need to upgrade one, they probably make some really good ones now. Just a smaller one, but I do love that. Ford van with Krager rims. Oh, did you have those louvers fixed up? Did you have it jacked up with the Krager rims? Is that what you mean? Kragers, moon windows? Kragers are those 5-star rims. Oh my God, I can see it. Look at you. Oh man, if you send me a picture of that, Dewey, I'll put it up for the people. Send it to my email. You know what? We're going to do that one day. You guys, if you ever have photos of your one time we're farting around, maybe Saturday night, I'll do that. Because I remember someone suggested about vehicles. So if you guys have photos, I'll put my email up on Saturday when we're waiting for Dave to come on, and we'll just put up pictures of our old cars because I have a bunch. So if you ever have that, we're going to do that someday. If you ever want, have them ready, and when I do it, I'll put my email in chat, and you can send them to me, and we'll show each other our old cars. I love doing that. So if you ever want, not today, but sometime soon. And do you generally agree, kind of in a common sense level, that the longer someone is held in segregation or solitary confinement, the more damage that can occur. There's really a lot of mixed research. Is there really, though, lady? Come on. The United Nations, the Geneva Convention, the whole prisoners of war, it's like, is it really that difficult? Because they're like, okay, we'll lob bombs at each other, we'll burn each other with fire, we'll shoot each other with a bullet, but we'll all agree that we will not, during war, lock each other up for more than 30 kind of days or whatever, because that's just horrible. But blowing each other up, dropping bombs on it, no, it's okay. Just the whole, man. There's some research, that says being in restrictive housing is no more damaging than just being in prison. In and of itself is damaging. There's also research that, being isolated, social isolation, the lack of stimuli, sensory deprivation, that's the word I'm looking for, is also harmful to mental health. Now, I don't know that I've read any research myself about the longevity of that. If it gets, what? You actually said this? Man. I'm sure you can find stuff about that. Ooh, that was just like Criminal Network had a great thing in his video where it's like Liggett said on the news, there's no real game plan when this comes to this double murder. There's no real game plan to follow, or and then Criminal Network flashed up book after book after guide after book after book after of how this is how you treat a double homicide. If you're and Liggett was going on and on about there's no real game. Like, what do you do, right? When you show up and there's sticks all over dead girls, who's to know? We should collect them like idiots. And Criminal Network's video had just example after example of the type of studies and books and classes you could learn, and just different ways to study and solve crimes and figure out scenes and treat CSI stuff and everything. It's hilarious. So be harmful. Does the DOC have some fairly strict policies as it relates to the time periods associated with solitary confinement? Yes. And just in terms of, without getting into all the weeds on this, those policies basically recognize a 30-day period. Is there a 30-day rule? Maybe is a better way to put it. Yeah. The Geneva Convention, United Nations, the whole Nelson Mandela thingy, and the whole civilized world, everywhere, the rest of the civilized world. Yeah. When it comes to mental health, there's kind of restrictive housing policies. There's short-term restrictive housing, long-term restrictive housing. The 30-day stipulation is something that we have in my mental health policies as it relates to be people who have serious mental illness. Okay, so is it accurate to say that the maximum period of solitary confinement should be no more than 30 days, unless there are some exceptional circumstances? If they are seriously mentally ill, yes. Okay. And do you agree that Mr. Allen fell within that class of offenders? I do. So she was bothered by this, I guess. I guess she didn't say nothing about it then, but at least she's here now. I don't know. And there's no doubt about that, is there? No? Okay. And do you agree that the policy was generally created to avoid the long-term effects of solitary confinement on that offender's brain, whoever that offender is? Yes. That's what drives the policy, right? Yes. But Mr. Allen was designated as a safekeeper. Is that accurate? Correct. And so because of his designation, does the DOC then kind of exempt him from that policy that we just referenced, the 30-day rule, if you will? To be honest, I wasn't sure. We had discussed that when his mental health started to decompensate, whether or not that would apply at the time, and that if it did, moving forward. Okay. Is it accurate to say that someone being designated as a safekeeper doesn't necessarily mean that they would be harmed by solitary confinement, right? Correct. It's still a brain problem. Yes. It's basically a business designation. A business designation. Well, being a safekeeper again is, oh yeah. Let's talk about the serious mental illness. You said that he identified as someone who was seriously mentally ill. Yes. And did he also, at one point, meet the criteria for being gravely disabled? Yes. And do you agree that the overriding goal on the behavioral health side of the DLC is to prevent harm? Yeah. On offenders? Yes. From a mental health standpoint? Yes. Does the segregation of offenders with serious mental illness, like Mr. Allen, tend to make their symptoms worse? Repeat that question. Does the segregation of individuals like Mr. Allen in solitary confinement tend to make... Diener jumps in. Objection, Judge. I know it. He's leading the witness, and this is direct. Sustained. If Mr. Allen, well, strike that. Is it possible that someone's long-term segregation could lead to additional harm to their brain? Yes. And is there a difference between mental health monitoring and mental health treatment? Yes. Did we talk about that before? Yes. And is mental health? Tell the jury what the difference is. When I think of mental health monitoring, that is primarily in restrictive housing. Potentially, if they're in restrictive housing too, maybe we know that they came to us with an anxiety disorder. We want to make sure that they don't deteriorate. So it's kind of just check in, a mental status exam, if you will. You know, are they eating? Are they showering? Are they taking care of themselves? What's their current symptoms? Are their eyes ready to pop out of their head? It's more monitoring. So quick little sessions, check-ins versus a therapeutic intervention where you're going to do more therapy-like behavior. So is it accurate? Is it an accurate statement to say that in places like the WCU that basically there's more assessing going on than there is really therapeutic treatment? I'm sorry, I lost my... In our restrictive housing, unfortunately, there's more monitoring because of just the physical plant. It's harder to get them out regularly with treatment, but it is both. When they are in restrictive housing, they're required to have both monitoring and out-of-cell therapeutic, sessions. So, you acknowledge that the therapeutic environment that's being offered up isn't really therapeutic, is it? It's not ideal. It's not consistent with what a normal human would get in a normal therapeutic setting, right? Correct. And in fact, they're building a new prison right now, right? They are. I think you told me you were excited about that generally. I am very excited. And is that because you're hoping that the conditions will be... Objection, Judge. This is not relevant to Mr. Allen. Well, I think it has a tendency to prove that the conditions that existed while he was there were not suitable. May I ask some preliminary questions? May I finish? Go ahead. Oh, sorry. Finish. Go ahead and finish so that she could then ask her preliminary questions. I think it has a tendency to prove that the conditions compare and contrast conditions. Okay, that he was in. Preliminary questions. Diener's up for a couple preliminary questions. Dr. Dwenger. Yes. With regard to Mr. Allen, were you aware of the frequency of his therapeutic visits? When he was on suicide watch, he should be visited every day. And so was he on suicide watch from the time he entered WCU until FG Walla. Well, let's just say until August of 2023. August, yeah. Yes. Was he on suicide watch? Yes. Wait, No, he wasn't, was he? He went on April. So January, February, March, he wasn't on suicide watch. So, yes. So he was getting daily visits from F.G. Walla then? Yes. Thank you. My objection is that he was receiving daily visits of therapy treatment and not just monitoring. And his questions are about the quality of care at WCU as it pertains to her general opinion, but not with regard to Richard Allen specifically. And so we are going down a path of whether there's a new facility or not. And that's not really relevant to Mr. Allen because he was getting daily therapeutic visits. Judge, I think that's an issue of the weight of the evidence. Well, let's limit it to this defendant. So you were ultimately on the MDT team that essentially met from time to time to discuss Mr. Allen's circumstances, right? Yes. 1 second. Need a quick drink, guys. 1 second. Here's my drink here. All righty. Well, don't worry about that. Nicole, Louise, don't even worry about it. If someone has you blocked, she wouldn't be talking to you. So, guys, don't even worry about that. If someone's got you blocked, right? Yeah, well, don't worry about it then. You guys are having such a great conversation. So, I don't know. You can't see someone, then that's the whole reason, I guess, maybe. So, please enjoy yourselves. Did I miss saying hello to anyone? Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. Oh, did I forget to check if any questions I asked? I didn't. But anyways, you guys are having a great time. Don't let me. No, she can't. Can she? That's not how that works. No. Doesn't work that way. Does not work that way. Mods don't get to see blocked people. Does not work that way. Maybe if you have that super mod permissions, but not regular mods. That's the whole reason. Remember, Louise, when we did Peggy's chat, that's how I got screwed up because that person blocked me. Oh, right. Yeah, if I do this, people can see. So don't you guys worry. Okay, I won't highlight comments anymore. So you guys, let's go on. But remember, Louise, when I did that Peggy chat with you, that one guy, the two that came in, I didn't know they were even in chat because they blocked me as the moderator. And then I couldn't see them starting trouble. And then I kind of took it out on other people and confused me. And so mods can be blocked for sure. That's what those super trolls do when they check the mods and they block people. That's why I'm on my third monitor. I have my other account logged in. So if I see people's names there, I'll know they have Sweet Dude Shibby blocked kind of thing, but don't worry. Yeah, of course. We'll put it on top. If you're on live chat or top chat too, remember, always got to switch to live chat or all messages, and you might miss people. But anyways, you guys, I know you're having a great time. I should stay out of chat because I usually ruin it, but oh boy. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's do it. Oof. So let's do this. Remember, if you ever, that's what we need to do is have a reminder. I should put it on a banner to make sure you're in top chat or live chat. Because sometimes if you're in top chat, you don't get to see all the messages. I don't know how it works. I wish YouTube would stop that because I think everybody should want to see all the messages. And then the odd person, when it's too much or too many people, can switch it to top chat instead of the other way around. Because I feel most people want all messages. And, YouTube needs to do better with that. So you were is it accurate to say that you were in some ways directly responsible for his care? I didn't provide any clinical care, but I did offer like a sounding board or asking questions. Have you thought about this? Have we addressed this? Has he had a medical consult as kind of a supervisory role? Do you agree that the segregation of mentally ill prisoners is toxic to their welfare? Yes, I don't love restrictive housing. And that would apply in Mr. Allen's circumstances. Yes. Does the DOC have a policy that reflects that inmates with serious mental illness would be placed in Newcastle, Wabash Valley, or Pendleton? We have a policy on if someone is in restrictive housing. They are designated as SMI, which is serious mental illness. Then there are things that need to happen because we don't want them to just stay there and continue to decompensate or not do well. Yeah, especially if they're innocent until proven guilty on pretrial detainment, a citizen of the United States, awaiting their trial. Imagine that. It's even worse. So there are kind of some provisions that happen. There's a thing that happens, but one of the options is, yes, they would go to a mental health unit to continue their treatment. And did any of those things ever happen to Mr. Allen? No. Has the DOC been involved in previous lawsuits regarding the excessive detention of inmates? Objection, Judge. May we have a sidebar? Yes, we're having a sidebar. Judge, I'm going to object to a reference to the IPAS. There's been reference to the ADA with FG Walla, and that didn't pertain to Mr. Allen by definition. And we can go really far into this before we ever get to that, since we've been down this road before. And so I think it should be excluded, as IPAS doesn't apply to Mr. Allen. I wasn't going to mention IPAS. I haven't mentioned IPAS. My intention is to, sorry, you were on a roll. Sorry if I interrupted you. They do that intentionally, like, oops, because he was on a roll there. They were jiving. They were communicating. They were, he was so they just jump in like this, even knowing it's ridiculous. Oops, sorry, did I interrupt your, really smooth questioning? My intention is to discuss with her the court's order from federal district court that I have put into evidence at other hearings, which is where all these standards that we've talked about arose from. And I think it's relevant because it has a tendency to prove that the DOC was negligent previously as it relates to solitary confinement, and there really hasn't been much improvement, which impacts this trial. Judge, and if the court doesn't want to admit that, I'll make an offer to prove. Yeah, that's what I think. I will sustain the objection. If you want to make an offer to prove, you may, but you've made some prior references. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I just want to make sure you have preserved the record in this case. Very good. The sidebar's over. I'll sustain your objection, Miss Teener. Thank you. I have no further questions for this witness. Miss Teener. Thank you, Judge. So Teener's up to bat. Teener's up to bat. 1 second. Love this cold drink. Let me see it. I'll do the Ricola. I have three kinds. I have the berry. I got honey lemon with echinacea. I have a berry medley and the lemon mint. Honey lemon with echinacea. Let's do this. Let's salivate for the people. 170 people here. Oh my God. Goodness. Let's do this. You guys are having a great time in chat. Thank you for being here. Love it. Awesome. Definitely a lot of shifty people in that Dropbox. Judges. You think that when you hear shifty people, yeah, but then like judges and politicians. Oh my God. Yeah. There's been lots of I can just imagine. It is wild. We ever really got, I guess, a complete list. So yeah, but I think Google Chrome is actually pretty good. I've been using it now. I was using Firefox, but when I switch back to Google Chrome, if you use Ghostery to block the ads and this YouTube thingy, YouTube nonstop, it lets you listen to music playlists without it stopping. And Ghostery is like helps you block ads, and it works really good. I'm surprised Google allows it in Google Chrome because it blocks everything in YouTube, ads and everything. So, hey, what's up? It's a new day. Welcome. How are you? It's a new day. Look at this. It's 12:50 a.m. where I'm at. I'm here working all night long like a hard worker. I'm a step above Paul Blart. I'm doing some security on some cameras. I'm watching my neighbors' construction sites. And I play with toy cars, RC toy cars, and I read for the people. And it definitely is a new day. Just started. It's 12:51 a.m. here in the East. Welcome. It's a new day. Definitely. Look at this. Shibby. That's the one I sent you earlier. Oh, yeah. The berry medley. I did have some. Oh, did I not recall? Did I not reply to that? You did. You did, Nicole? I'm so sorry. I did read it. Here, I'm replying to you now. Here, Nicole. Oh, yeah. You sent me the whole... Yes, I love these. Just in case. Boom. Here you go. Boom. There you go, Nicole. I replied. I did see it, though. The berry medley. I just put the echinacea one in. But my favorite is the lemon and mint, the yellow one. But berry medley is the second one. And the echinacea, what is it again? Lemon with echinacea. Honey lemon with echinacea. Oh my God, honey and lemon. It's not bad. So, welcome everyone. Love you guys for being here. Thank you. I'm not into cops like Coy Cox. He's a good one. You're not into the Coy Cox, but what other cocks do you like, Fishy? You set yourself up for that one. Please, Fishy, explain the other types of cocks you do like. I'm so kidding. So sorry. Let's move on before I get in trouble. I'm not going to read chat for a little bit. I'm not going to read. Because this is Diener's up now, cross-examining. Dr. Dwenger, when Mr. Allen came into the DOC, are you familiar with the assessment that was performed at RDC? Yes, I've reviewed his intake. And on intake, was he, by definition, seriously mentally ill? No, not until we broke him. Not until we forced him with... Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I misread that. Sorry that she did not say that. No, he was not until he had gotten tortured. Oh, sorry, it's two. It's not tortured. I thought she was going to say tortured. So he gotten to Westville and started to decompensate. Decompensate. Okay. And were you involved with any MDTs, or were there any MDTs for Mr. Allen from the time that he entered WCU until when you say he began to decompensate? The first contact I got about Mr. Allen was in April of 23. Yeah, you put him on suicide watch April 4th. And that was from FG Walla advocating for the visit with Kathy, right? Yeah, she was so worried about him. No, that's it. Perfect. They put him on suicide watch, and FG Walla pretends to care to ask for, I think he could use a visit with Kathy. And then they go and hold that phone calls over his head. Like, tell us what you want. Oh, call Kathy. Oh, you can't get a hold of her. Oops. So give us some confessions, and then we'll help you get a hold of her. We'll let you go see her. Yeah, it's exactly what's going on there, in my opinion. Yeah, Walla wanted to get it approved to then have leverage over him. And then all of April, when he was on suicide watch, because you heard in those phone calls we listened to the other night, that after a month, Walla said, he didn't want to talk to anyone. He was mad at his wife or them, But it turns out the first call he has with Kathy, she's like, what happened? He's like, I don't know. They wouldn't let me call you. I couldn't call. I didn't know what was going on. I don't even know if it's day. They're torch. I don't know. Someone's standing over me right now. Oh my God. And then his mom calls after and she's like, I've been sending you letters every day. It's like, I don't receive anything. I don't even know if it's day or night. I can't see straight. They got my heads are gonna pop. My eyes are popping out of my fucking head, Mom. They're torturing me. And this fucking Wallow's acting like he didn't want to talk to them because he's mad at them for like a whole month. And then the first thing he says to Kathy on the phone is like, I don't know. They won't let me call, He probably doesn't even know he's on suicide watch and all that extra restrictions that, these people are horrible. Advocating for the visit. Yes. Wallow was advocating for the visit. Yeah. So she can have something to hold over him, like the fucking iPad, and holding all that shit against him and privileges and holding stuff back and letting, getting confessions out of him and forcefully injecting him. Yes, she was so worried about it. She told me a little bit about him. I think at that point is when I went in and reviewed his intake. And then shortly after that is when the multidisciplinary team started. So April, yes, you put him on suicide watch, April 4th. And then lied about having guards there, suicide companions, when you probably had a bunch of inmates talking to him. Oh my God, April 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, all those confessions. So if Mr. Allen came into RDC with prior diagnosis or treatment for depression and anxiety, would that have appeared in the assessment that you reviewed? Yes. And so on that basis, he was not seriously mentally ill. No. In April of 2023, who contacted you? It started with FG Walla contacting me. And what was her concern? That she thought that a visit with his wife would be good for his mental health. Yes. She wanted the authorities, she wanted to get the go-ahead to hold something over his head, to maybe coax some really juicy confessions out of him. Or not, just maybe a coincidence. And so she was advocating for that. Yes, she was advocating for Richard Allen. Did at some point it develop into these multidisciplinary team meetings? Yes, FG Walla, she was deciding and talking to myself and Dr. Carey, which, like I said, was her supervisor. The three of us were talking and she was oh my God. When it's an answer like this, it's going to be some bullshit. Kind of explaining, she was explaining some of the symptoms that she was beginning to see. And then she was talking out loud about believing that he was feigning those symptoms. Yes. So we should forcefully inject him. You know what? She actually said, Wallace said, that at some point he was feigning for so long and so well that even if he wasn't feigning, she thought he should get them, because that right there is something that deserves to be forcefully injected. Is somebody like holding this shtick and faking for so long, so well, is another reason she thought she could, he needed those injections. Because if he was, that's why they want it both ways. They're like, we think he's faking, but even at some point it didn't matter, because if he was faking so well, or if he wasn't, if he really needed the shots, or he was faking so well and so long, and it makes him such a, manipulative, him faking for so long meant he also should get some, because that's a problem. Yeah, because that means he's a type of person that would need those injections too. If he's being this type of hoax, creating a hoax and being tricked, trying to trick them and manipulate them. So he then also, either way, he needs those shots. She said at Walla in her testimony. Ridiculous, eh? So she was using us as a sounding board of whether he was feigning or if he was really starting to become psychotic. At which point, I asked for an MDT. That's the test, right? Because I had never seen him. I was not driving up here to see him. I don't do clinical work at this point, so we had a multidisciplinary team that then included Dr. Martin, the psychiatrist, and I asked for him to go see Mr. L. And that, we could have a second opinion about some of the symptoms he was having and whether it was genuine or more feigned. Okay. And so, in layman terms, a little bit less bullshit, lady, feigning means what? Faking. Okay. A nicer clinical term? Yes. Okay. And so, was the terminology grave disability used or applicable at that particular time? Oh my God. Yes, at some point it I don't know in the timeline of events, but when we asked psychiatry to see him and it was AC. It was that first MDT because I told psychiatry to also assess if he met criteria for an involuntary medication at that point. He wasn't sleeping and his symptoms were getting worse. And knowing that no sleep on top of already having some mental health, it was unlikely that he was going to magically get any better. So we started talking very quickly about involuntary medication because he was gravely disabled. Yeah, you guys are fucking torturing him. Sure he is. If I told you that the first document regarding an MDT was April 13th of 2023, would you agree with that? That sounds right. And what does, see? Look at April 13th was that the first time they gave the shots, basically, right? April the 4th is when they started this whole suicide watch. So look at that. Within 9 days of being put on suicide watch, he then needs, so imagine, and that's the time they cut him off from the phone. They cut him off from all contact. They had him. What happened at that time? They are saying he did all those confessions to the guards, the suicide companion inmate guards, but that's bullshit. Because we'll never know, right? Because they probably had different protocols because he was on suicide watch. I guarantee it was to those suicide inmate companions and they lied about it. And then around the 10th, when he had all those papers strewn around those guys were probably taken off then. And all those guards were lying about receiving those on the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Each one of these guys, each one of them came in under more suspicious circumstances. Each one of them. Each one of these. Gallipoux, so Drang was the only one that got kind of fired because he almost sounded like he wanted to not lie for them. Michael Clements, Michael Roberts, James Early, John Miller, Brandon Fisher, Raymond Smith, all full of shit in my opinion. Lying about receiving, because they come in the 5th, the 6th, they start as suicide companion guards, not as Westville guards. They were already there. They started their role as the suicide companions, and each one of them has more suspicious starting dates and instances and forms being filled out and backdated and filled out wrong, and somebody fills them out and initials here and something happens there and cut off on the edges. And then this Bedwell's from Wabash, they throw him in. So they throw in Drang because he's they're afraid what he might say because he got fired and might talk. Then these guys are all toeing the line. I think they're all lying because they're saying the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, and 10th. They hear all these confessions, and I don't believe it. I believe it was told to the inmate suicide companions and not these guys. And then this guy's from Wabash, and he made some mistakes, like instead of writing down he was sleeping or sitting up or waking in different letters, and that was a distraction. In my opinion, it's these fuckers. All full of shit, in my honest, humble opinion. All right. So where the fuck was I? Where was I? Deanna Dwenger, right? Who's this? Oh no, it's here. Oh, great. All right. So he was gravely disabled. So I got the right here. Look at that. Look at that. Whew. I should take a quick drink and check chat. And we're back. Look, anybody showed up? If I missed anything, I don't even think about you. Okay, guys, you know what? Louise, stop. Whatever you guys are doing, I don't know what you're talking about. If it's bad, don't you guys need to go on about that? Block each other or something? I know it's not saying anybody or anything, but I think I've seen Fishy apologize a million times. So, right? You know what, Louise? I've read her apologize 10 times in this last few shows. So I don't know what to say to you. Please stop. Let's move on. Okay. Thank you. All right. And what does grave disability mean in your terms? Essentially, you no longer are taking care of yourself, so you're not showering, you're not eating. What we call ADLs are suffering. So maybe you're not working. You kind of deteriorated in the sense of being able to care for yourself. Okay. And so at that point then, if FG Wallow was concerned about fainting, how did the MDT team approach the concerns about faking behavior versus something that needed treatment? Well, then, stop talking about her then. Move on. Okay? I won't highlight your guys' comments anymore, okay? You can't see each other. That's great. The only reason she saw you is because I highlighted comments on the screen, so I'll stop doing that. So let's talk about other things. How's your weather? Did you hear a good Taylor Swift song today? Anything, guys, please. Nature, the planets, the fucking universe, cars, sports, music, movies, TV, anything. Okay? So let's move on. Oh, sorry. I won't highlight anymore, okay? Please, guys. Everything's so perfect. We've got 180 people in chat. All right, let's do this. So let's move on from here on out. All right. So at that point, the symptoms were severe enough. Whether he was faking them or feigning them, or they were genuine, it was unlikely to stop, given that now he was not eating, not sleeping. All right. Those things that keep your body healthy. So worried about his healthy body. And your mind healthy. He had stopped doing those. So whether he had chosen not to sleep or, I think a person chooses not to sleep, or not to eat. Yeah, because who's delivering no food? Come on. Those guards delivering your food. Imagine the whispering and the stuff they did. Yeah, enjoy that. I prepared that drink for you. Like, oh, I made that sandwich for you. Imagine what they said to him under their breath, like off of the camera. In my opinion, they fucked with him, probably, obviously, right? So we need to intervene. Yeah, you needed to intervene. Yeah. Way back when, not after you fucking almost made his eyes pop out of his head and killed him. You only needed to intervene because he didn't die. Because we knew that it would not get better on its own. You should have stopped doing it to him. You guys are the cause of it. Man, these people are wild. Okay. And you're not a professional that would prescribe medicine. Is that correct? Correct. I love how these people, when it's the defense or when it's the prosecution that wants these answers, the guy who does the tape recording could then be the audio expert and say that his voice matches, or this guy is just a CSI guy, but he can talk about the bullets and this and that. But then any other time they're saying, oh, it's not their field of they can't say. Like, sure, she doesn't prescribe medicine, but this female doctor, she can answer some things about, she's got to know these things to be able to look at his medications to give her treatments that aren't medicine related, right? She should know. She's got to understand, but they act like she can't say nothing about it. These people are out of control. It's all like out of control. It's like they want to block it if it can be exculpatory to him. Whereas, what about getting to the truth? They're not, these state actors aren't your henchmen. They're not Nick's and prosecution's henchmen to just get convictions. They're there to tell what happened and what they, she maybe doesn't prescribe medicine, but She's very well should know about the medicines, and to make her assessments, she can talk about them. This is such a load of shit. I hate when they do this. If I was on a jury and they pulled this stuff, I'd let them know, hey, come on, quit simping for one side. You're not here on their, I know the defense called her and she's probably going to help the defense more, but those other guys, especially those, it's like they were Nick's little henchmen, those guards, or Gallipoo's little henchmen, those guards, and anything that could even sound remotely in Rick Allen's favor, they would just, I can't answer that. It's out of my field of expertise. Then all of a sudden, Oberg is a fucking tool mark expert, and she can talk about how the factories in Germany work and the factory lines and the tool and die making process. And she saw it in magazines and on videotapes. Anything harder that makes an impression on something softer, Oberg was a professional. Oh my God, people are out of control. Out of control. Well, that's fine. If you watch that trial and you think you got a fair trial, I don't know what to say. Congrats, good. Sorry, I shouldn't be high. Sorry. I'm not doubting if you think he's guilty. I get it. But after that trial, man, even if I saw him do it, I would think, holy fuck, kind of tortured him. Can't do that in the United States. Anywhere. They don't do that to Guantanamo terrorists. So, the whole investigation and court process, it's all about a fair trial. Then how can we know? There's no cameras, all that bullshit. Like, there's so much wrong, in my opinion. I can't see how anyone could accept this, even if they think he's guilty. So, in my opinion, but you're all welcome to yours. Wonderful. Thank you for being here. Well, I don't feel we need to worry about both sides as much as, did you think you got a fair trial? I didn't get to, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to even know. Right. I didn't get to watch it. Yes. It's like so sketchy, everything. But all the stuff we've read about the trial, the details that we finally get, they did a lot of things that they probably shouldn't have, or, in my opinion, he didn't get a fair trial. Simple as that. So, but do you have personal knowledge use of the Haldol with someone who might not be taking care of their ADLs? Yes. My first 4 years of my career was at Newcastle Psychiatric, the most acute care facility. And that was actually a mental health unit? Yes. Okay. And so what was your position in that context? I was the lead psychologist. This is cross-exam. Yeah, so it's the prosecution stuff. Again, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm a psychologist. But, so now she can talk about the Haldol, right? Wasn't it a few seconds ago he was trying to get her to not? She was trying to. So let's see. So, yeah, because she obviously, even if she's not prescribing it, she needs to know all about the drugs. She's very well, I'm sure she learns about them and the effects, because there are big effects on her, how she would make her characterizations as a psychiatrist. It's directly involved, although she's not the one prescribing and shooting it up into him. She's right up in this. So they almost pretend like, she can't talk about it. But good, she's talking about it. So Haldol is used very frequently with people who have psychosis and helps with the symptoms of psychosis. And grave disability is one of the symptoms of psychosis. So it's not necessarily targeting grave disability. But for instance, if you are psychotic and you think, I've had patients who can't take a shower because they have these persecutory beliefs that the DOC is going to send poison through the shower, and if they shower, they'll die. Well, yeah, because they're they don't know what to believe anymore. They're confused. They're tortured. They're isolated. They don't even know if it's day or night because the lights are on 24/7. People screaming at him. He's an innocent until proven guilty guy, not convicted of a crime. And he's got people screaming at him all night long. Can't sleep. Fucking lights are on. I can't hardly sleep if my router's lights are blinking in pitch black. Imagine the lights being on. You can dim them. And then they're handing you your food, and the guards fucking wearing Odin patches and stuffing cameras in your face and shocking you with shock things and walking around with a leash. Oh my God. No wonder the guy, yeah, I would start thinking weird shit too. I wouldn't want to eat the food they brought me. I probably would, but I mean, it'd be gross. That's all I would think about is, oh my God, what did they do to this? So, and it might be all in your head, but man. So the goal is the Haldol will target that symptom, that persecutory symptom that they are going to be harmed if they shower, therefore resulting in them improving their ADLs. Does that make sense? Would it also help them sleep? In some cases, depending on if it's in some cases. Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. But I think if they would just have stopped torturing him, it might have been pretty good for him. Maybe let him turn the lights down more. Or maybe wear a little mask over his eyes so it can be dark. Oh my God. You know? Oh, Cian's not here, is he? Where? No Cian. Hey, what's up, bro? Missed you. Dude, you're on fire. This guy, Criminal Network. That premiere today, I woke up and caught it. Your video, this one here is amazing. What's up, Cian? Did I miss anyone? Louise, hello. Louise is still kicking around. Luna, I like that name. Luna Noxumbra. Am I saying that right? Criminal Network. This handsome photo. Look at this guy. Gotta go full screen for that. Oh my goodness. Oh, you got all that tattoos all over you, bro? Oh my God. I don't have one tattoo. I'm a pussy. I'm a major pussy. I don't have a single tattoo. Oh, oops. Is it not that long? Oops. Don't you? Oh, did you? What is this? You noodleheads. Stop. I gotta stop reading you guys. Yeah, this can stay up for a bit. There you go. Was that for Fishy? Fishy got a laugh out of it. Is that code for something? What does that even mean? Oh, you guys are funny. I gotta move on. Thanks for being here, guys. Let's do this. Look at it, 180 people. Oh my God. I don't deserve one of you. So, okay. Now, is this consideration of how to help Mr. Allen with his mental health symptoms? You said you knew that he was a safekeeper, correct? Yes. Would you agree that the primary goal was to keep him safe? Oh my God, you guys actually said this out loud? Man, fucking lightning bolt should hit Diener right at this moment. Would you agree that the primary goal was to keep him safe? Right through the fucking ceiling. No clouds in the sky at all. Fucking electricity lightning bolt just strikes Diener. Yes, her too. She catches it. Yes, safekeeping. And so did that theme take precedence with regard to making sure he was in a safe environment himself? Yeah, another lightning bolt. Oh my God! Like what is it? Oh, a fucking comet burst through. A goddamn comet burst through that same hole where the lightning just came through. And you look, it's a blue skies, nothing in the skies, and all of a sudden these people are saying this, and lightning bolts and comets are just dropping right through the ceiling on these people. Whew. Safekeeping. And yeah, yes. Were you still proving him treatment? Yes. And was that treatment able to be provided at WCU? Yes. And would that be a reason he was never moved? Yes. You see, we couldn't get him any safer. He was in the safest. It was the best place to keep him safe. Why move him? We had all the tools here to fucking keep him safe. No other questions. I object. She testified earlier that she doesn't know why he was moved. Sustained. Sustained. And that was a leading question. It's cross. Leading is allowed on cross. Oh, wait. Why would you sustain it? Wait a second. So what's going on here? Thank you. But, okay, but I sustained your objection. No other questions. Mr. Rosie. Oh, thank you. Rosie's back up. Miss Diener just asked you when Richard Allen was classified or when his circumstances would have classified him as seriously mentally ill. Do you generally recall that? Yes. And I think you said basically April of 2023. Yes. Okay. There again, this seriously mentally ill SMI designation is one of art in your business, right? Yes. It has its own separate definition. Yes. Would you agree that the definition stems from the litigation from back in 2012? Yes. Objection, Judge. We already discussed this. Sustained. Oh my goodness. I think she's... Maybe we have a sidebar. So they're going to have a sidebar. Sorry, I just realized when I came down here, I didn't turn that on. I don't know what she meant. Maybe the microphone. That was go. Oh, so she has opened the door because the court order identifies serious mental illness as including SMI includes someone with major depressive disorder. That was also adopted by the IPAS. I keep thinking of beers. The IPA, isn't that like they make IPAs or something, right? Like homemade beers and stuff or whatever. Agreement. And it was also adopted by the DOC as part of their, where did I go? Oh, it's part of their policy, which she told me in her deposition. At her deposition, she told me all three of these things. And so all I'm trying to do is identify for the jury or educate the jury that he had major depressive disorder. They've already heard that. They've heard that. And it's part of the definition. And it has been. And they've heard that. And actually, Judge, no, but I'm saying the DOC policy, when he hit the doorstep, when he walked in there, she's saying it started in April when he started to decompensate. That's the grave disability started, not the SMI. She said he was SMI when he entered. Grave disability. That's what she just testified to. Right. That's what I'm saying. And he was by definition. Was not. No. She said he was not. I'm saying that he was. I agree. I'm impeaching her with her own information. No. This is not her information. It's not. And how is it that I cannot hold her to the standard of her own policy? If you ask her whether SMI applies, I'm going to give you that definition and whether it applied to him. She would say no. But I'm saying that her policy says that it does. That major depressive, the policy says I've sustained it. Well, but I have the right to ask her those questions if she... No, you don't. The policy, inaudible, her position. We've already had this conversation. We've already had the discussion. You've made your record. It's been preserved. If Mr. Allen is convicted, the higher courts of records will tell me if I made a mistake or not. I can't wait to hear that. But I am sustaining the objection. So I'm not permitted to ask her at all about what the policy says now, even if I don't ask her about the court order. You've asked her what it is, and she's testified what it is. We're not getting into the lawsuit. We're not getting into IPAS. I didn't ask her. I didn't, with respect. I did not ask her if Rick Allen met the definition of SMI under the policy. No, you haven't, Mr. Rosie. And you may ask her that, but you're not getting into the reasons for the policy. Any lawsuit that led to the policy against the Department of Correction, that had already been resolved. That policy had been already resolved before Mr. Allen. I think you're handcuffing me with all due respect. I appreciate that, and with information that she has already indicated in her deposition, drove their policy. She even told me in her deposition that she created the policy. You've made your record. She wrote policy, but not the current policy. You're wrong. You're wrong. I asked her. Ooh, oh my God. So Rosie says she wrote the policy. Gull says you made the record. Diener says she wrote policy, but just not the current policy. And Rosie's like, you're wrong. Diener's like, you're wrong. I asked her. And then they end the sidebar. That was one of the more exciting ones. They're usually boring. Wow. Not to make light of it, but wow, that was definitely more interesting. Shark, boom. Shark Week. Is that again? I feel like it's always Shark Week. And every time I try to watch those shows, I don't get to see anything good. It's like they tease you. I don't know. Not that I want to see, I don't know. I do like seeing the sharks when they come shooting out of the water and catch the seals, and the seals, or the whatever they are, seals. Sometimes they kind of miss them, and they kind of just, you see them in slow motion, the seal just almost catching those teeth coming down, like the teeth kind of drop out of their mouth and almost catches them, and the seal just gets away and kind of runs on their head or pushes off. And those are pretty cool when a great white shoots out of the water like that. So, all right, your objection is sustained, Miss Diener. What? So this is back to Rosie, right? Oh my God. Yeah, because Diener's objecting. So, was the disorder of major depressive disorder, strike that, I need to be more articulate. Is major depressive disorder part of the definition of SMI? No. Okay. Was it ever in the past? No. In any literature that you've seen associated with your employment? Objection, Judge. Number one, it's not relevant unless it pertains to Mr. Allen in a DOC setting. And number two, it's asked and answered. Sustained. I have nothing further. Miss Diener, no questions. Judge, does anybody on the jury have any questions for Dr. Dwenger? All right, would counsel approach? Okay, so until the sidebar is concluded, same thing goes here. They're going to just jury questions. They're going to say them and see if they want to ask them or not. There will be no answers until we get conclusions. So they're just going to decide which questions to ask. Question number one. Does the DOC ever place safekeepers in general population? I'm okay with that. Could it be possible Mr. Allen is faking his symptoms so he wouldn't be moved to the populated areas because of his fear of being harmed? Good question. You stated that you heard, in quotes, heard about Mr. Allen being threatened by other inmates. Did you ever actually hear the threats with your own ears? Fine. Okay. Do you want me to say that first part or just ask the question? Did you ever actually? Just the second part. Yeah. So next question. When faking or not faking mental health, could a person slip in truths into a confession? Say that again. I'm sorry. When faking or not faking mental health, could a person slip in truths in a confession? Oh my God. If they're faking, I think it's a fair question. It's kind of a weird question, but it is a weird question. Yeah. Well, the way it's worded is a little weird. I'll give you that. Yeah, I don't like it. Huh? I don't think it's relevant. I'm okay with it. So it's kind of an oddly worded question. If she doesn't understand it, I won't be able to explain it to her. Yeah. And it'll just be, I don't know. What would the typical process for safekeepers that have severe mental illness on suicide watch be? Oops. What was the beginning of that? What would the typical process for safekeepers that have severe mental illness on suicide watch be? Oh, okay. That's a good question. Would that be different than a traditional safekeeper who has severe mental illness that isn't suicidal? Yes. So these are kind of building on each other. These guys are into it. Like, they're like, oh my God, these are good questions. But I mean, I don't want to make light of it because we know what happens. But at this time, they're probably like, oh my God. So, yeah. What is the primary obligation of DOC to a safekeeper on suicide watch with a severe mental illness? These are good questions. All right. They are good. Yeah, you can feel it. I knew they're fucking like, she's melting her to her chair, whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with Shibby. Yeah. Oh my God. I should take a drink. I need a quick drink. 1 second. Please hold. And we're back. No. Look at this. Perfect. I agree. Emoji time. Did I miss anyone coming in? Look at us. 210 people. Thank you, guys. Honored. That was great tonight, eh? CN was awesome. You put up that premiere was great. Your latest video was great. Nicole, feel free to, if you can drop that link. Man, if you go and watch it now, I wouldn't even be upset with you. Or if you want to wait till afterwards. The premiere, the other one, the hour and a half feature film by this guy right here. You watch, man, you're going to be accepting an Emmy Award soon. That's going to be in theaters, dude, for real. That should be oh my God. You know what? Imagine we raised enough money to have that played just one night in the theater in Delphi, and we all get to go there and watch it there. Man. And Nick and all of them will have to do security and stuff. Nick would be in Dan Doolin, and they'll all do security, and because there'll be so many of us there. Oh boy, just one night. It's all. Oh my God, that would be so fucking amazing, eh? See it? And that we'd all come and meet and right in downtown that theater, and they show it just one night only, and CN gets to pick who comes to watch, and just all of us will be sitting in the theater watching it. And Doolin and all of them will have to do security outside, and Doolin will be parking cars. Oh my God, I see it. Kathy Shank will be helping out. Fucking see it. I fucking see it. Man, they're good. Yeah. They're a compound. Kind of. Yeah. Okay. So the sidebar's over. These amazing questions. A gull is dripping. Oh my God. They're going to ask these questions now. I don't want to make light of this, but the excitement's in the air. I feel it. Questions are read by the court. Honorable Seagull presiding. Doctor, if you know, does the DOC ever play safekeepers in general population? Yes, they do. Any follow-up, Mr. Rotzi? No, ma'am. Miss Diener. Follow-up by Miss Diener. Oh, if you know what prevented Mr. Allen as a safekeeper from being put in general population. Judge, I'm going to object at this point because she testified she didn't have anything to do with that decision on his placement. Yeah, I would sustain that. Anything else, Miss Diener? No. Next question by Judge Seagull. Could it be possible that Mr. Allen was faking his symptoms so he wouldn't be moved to populated areas because of his fear of being harmed? Basically, is he faking eating his poop so he doesn't get sexually molested? Yeah, sure. A lot of people, they didn't say that. I threw that in. I shouldn't have ignored. Scratch that. Let me do that. Let me ask that question again. Sorry. Let me restate that. The question is, could it be possible that Mr. Allen was faking his symptoms so he wouldn't be moved to populated areas because of his fear of being harmed? Read it one more time. Could it be possible that Mr. Allen was faking its symptoms so he wouldn't be moved to populated areas because of his fear of being harmed? It is possible. But I mean, is it really though? Because he's a pretrial detainee. Would he be moved to those areas under normal circumstances? No. He's a fucking pretrial detainee. Those are convicts. It is possible. I have seen that, but for me to speculate on what was going on or why he would have, I don't have any idea why he would have. Mr. Rosie, follow up by Mr. Rosie. If FG Walla testified that she didn't have an opinion or didn't know, would you defer to her? Yes. Oh, no further questions then. Sorry. Miss Diener. No other questions. So the next juror question read by the Honorable Seagull. Did you ever? You stated you heard Mr. Allen was being threatened by other inmates. Did you ever actually hear the threats with your own ears? No, I have never even laid eyes on Mr. Allen until just today, and did not go to Westville while he was there or Wabash Valley. Mr. Rotzi? No questions. Miss Diener? No. So the next question. When faking or not faking mental health concerns, could a person slip in truths of a confession? Do you mind reading it one more time? Sure. When faking or feigning or not faking mental health, could a person slip in truths in a confession? That's a really good question. Whoever asked that, bravo. It's hard to tell because I've seen it both ways, where someone gets psychotic and they confess to things that they really have done. But I've seen people get psychotic and say they shot them in the back too, and they cheated on a cigarette, and something about pizza, and something about molesting a grandkid that doesn't even exist. Yeah, I've seen it too, lady. And confess to things that they have not done. If he was faking, because it said something about he was faking, read. Do you mind? Oh my goodness. Do you mind reading it again after I've already answered it? I'm so sorry. I need it a third time. Same question. Okay. No, that's okay. Yeah, sure. You're dying. You sure? Yeah. Let's read that question again. If he was faking mental health problems, could he slip in truths of a confession? If he's faking mental health symptoms, she repeats it. Could he slip in truths of a confession? Yes. Oh my God. She had to have it read 3 times. After the second time, she does this gobbledygook. Then she gets it again. She says it a third time. Then she repeats it to herself. Her answer is yes. Mr. Rotzi? No questions. Miss Diener. Oh my God, a follow-up by Diener. Holy fuck. Diener. If a person makes a statement during a period of mental health symptoms, what would you look for in that statement to indicate whether it was generated by a mental health issue or by reality? Oh my God. Holy fuck. Prepare yourself, guys. Got a whole goddamn, oh my God. It's like 10 pages long, this answer. Let me read that again. Holy fuck. The question is, we got to know this question, guys. Be prepared. Holy shit. Let's reread that by Diener. If a person, this is a follow-up, if a person makes a statement during a period of mental health symptoms, what would you look for in that statement to indicate whether it was generated by a mental health issue or by reality? The type of conversation is different. A brief psychotic episode is complicated, and it's one of the lesser researched diagnoses. So that complicates the factor. But when speaking with someone during a psychotic episode, they're detached from reality. So they're not linear. They're not goal-directed. It's kind of like, I had a psychologist friend once tell me that one of the best ways to know if someone is feigning or not is to listen to your body language as a psychologist. So if someone is saying, oh, yeah, I'm psychotic and I hear things and see things, and you're just kind of like nodding along, and it's just like oh, so it's her reaction to what they're saying. It's how she knows if they're, oh my God, never heard of that before. So do you hear what she's saying here? So if someone's telling you they're psychotic and you're just kind of like not, following along, then they're probably faking because of your reaction to what they're saying. Most likely they're feigning. Oh my God. And you're just kind of like nodding along. And it's just like a story that doesn't move you. Doesn't, if you're not feeling it in your loins, like if it's not exciting, then they must be faking because your reaction to it, then they're feigning. If, however, someone is saying, I hear things and they tell me to go to the grocery store, then I went to the grocery store and I got a Reese's, and a person working there, like specifics. She looked like my mom, and she's so nice, and you're kind of like, whoa, wow, what a fucking great story. Oh my God, whoa, like what the fuck? She's saying this. I'm not, like, you're trying to follow, but it's kind of like all over the place. Then those are the kind of things that I listen for. And is it related? Am I getting goosebumps? Oh my God, is the organization of what they're saying there, is it a goal directed or not? Because when you're psychotic, you really lose the ability to be goal directed in most cases. Does that answer the question? Does that make sense? Oh my God, just say yes. Let's move on. Oh my God. So if it's organized and it's goal directed, would that also include if it can logically be followed? Yes. Okay. What about if it's chronological? Yes. Another thing that you see is it's related to what they're saying. A confession, for instance, would be related to delusional content. So there's kind of themes in psychosis and delusions that you see. I think there's 5 major ones. There's persecutory. The CIA is following me. There's poison in the ceiling. They're poisoning my food. And there's hypersexuality. Everybody loves me. That's hypersexuality. What? Everybody loves me? Oh my God. This grandiosity. I'm going to have sex with everyone. I'm going to have 1 million babies. Oh my God. There's hyper-religiosity. Jesus, I'm God. He tells me what to do, and I'm, his servant. Another one is jealousy. And the other one is like command hallucinations. Oh my God. I need some command hallucinations. This is fucking intense. So an example of a command hallucinations is, so the TV is talking to me. The TVs do talk to you, lady. I watched the hockey game earlier, and a bunch of people were talking to me. They told me the score of the game. They were breaking down the wing when the puck was dropped. I saw it all. I heard them. What? Are you saying those announcers weren't talking to me? I watched the hockey game earlier. Damn you. Fucking, I can't tell what's real anymore. So that news reporter who's reporting about the news is actually telling me specifically. Oh, he's talking like direct owned. Yeah, he's right. Yes. Because did he call you by name? That's the next level if he uses your name. He wants me to go out and save the world. Oh my God. So there's kind of these themes. So when someone is in a psychotic state, what they're talking about can be not psychotic, right? Because you don't You're not necessarily psychotic 24 hours a day. Yeah. So I only watch hockey games and I turn my TV off. Thank God. I don't watch the news ever. Fuck that shit. So you could not be psychotic. You could be, so you could be not psychotic and having a linear conversation. But if all of a sudden your TV turns on and starts asking you, no, I'm sorry, I start asking you about showers and that's related to that psychotic, it kind of like pings, right? Oh my God. And then they kind of lose association in one of those 5 themes. I mean, that's not the only possibility. Those 5 themes, but those are like the major that I'm listening for. Is that conversation related in one of those like delusional disordered thinking? Did you guys catch that? Man, you guys could help each other understand that. I'd be very appreciative, whatever that is. Oh my God. Perfect. Yes. Emojis. That's it. Perfect way to end that. Oh my God. Couple emojis. Perfect. That's it. No more questions, please. Oh, one more. Okay. So the kind of statements that would be related to psychosis, are those the 5 areas where the statements by the person are related to these fears or concerns that are not logical? Oh my God. The delusion disorder. So delusions are things that you think and like are not reality based. So those 5 that I just said are kind of the most common delusions. And when speaking with someone and they're on those 5, it had something to do with that. Like God told me to, or, I'm Saint Michael and that's why I had to do it. Or everybody loves me. And so is your name Raymond? Everybody loves me? Then you would be right if your name is Raymond. Just kidding. Everybody loves me. And so I had to have 1,000 children. Or is your name Elon Musk? Then you'd have So I had to sleep with everybody. Oh, that's next level. I thought they would maybe be donate. Oh my God, you get to actually. Wow, that was a great one. I gotta read that one again. The last one. Everybody loves me, and so I had to have 1,000 children. So I had to sleep with everybody. Wow. Like, if it's related to those things, I'm more likely to believe that it is rooted in psychosis versus if what the person is saying to me is logical and linear and I can follow it and it's goal directed and it's chronological. I'm not likely to believe that it's rooted in psychosis. Well, first of all, do they have at least 500 days to sleep with those 1,000 people? Because anything less than 500 days, definitely they're lying. Because you don't think they're doing 3 people a day for that. Oh my God, for like 333 days or whatever it is, right? I mean, yeah, then they'd definitely be not telling the truth. But if they said in 2,000 days, I got 1,000 women pregnant, I don't know. I might believe him. What does he look like? I'm only kidding. Sorry, guys. I don't want to make light of this. I need a break. I need a drink. Oh my God, 1 second. And we're back. Holy fuck, that was quite the answer, eh? Okay, thank you very much. Judge, can I ask a follow-up question? I mean, she's pretty broad. She's a pretty broad. Sorry, she's pretty broad. Excuse me. Sure. Thank you. Follow-up, I wrote, see. Is delirium one of the symptoms that you might see in a psychotic state? Delirium is when you get psychotic because of a medical disease or a medical illness, or reading convoluted answers to simple questions. So you see this in elderly people when they have a TBI and it's not treated. They actually show up to the hospital and they present as psychotic. And we did have Mr. Allen addressed for delirium to make sure that there was no medical things going on. When you mean assessed, just asking him questions, or medical did an evaluation. Oh, okay. And so you didn't observe Mr. Allen with regard to any of these things that you've talked about? No. So you would have to defer to F.G. Walla in terms of a conclusion about these things. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm speaking. I have nothing further. Thank you for letting me generalities. Nothing, miss. I have one. Okay. Follow up by Diener. So when you say he was assessed for delirium, was that discussed in MDT? 1 second. Yes. So Miss Bridge Room. Oh my God. Bridge Room. You're perfect for that area. Bridges everywhere. Was the HSA, and we asked her to have medical see Mr. Allen to make sure that there wasn't some medical causing his deterioration in functioning. And was the outcome that he did not? Correct. Thank you. Next question by Seagull, the Honorable Seagull, the Honorable F. Seagull. Would the typical process for safekeepers that have a severe mental illness what would the typical process for safekeepers that have severe mental illness on suicide watch be? The same as a general, anyone else who had been post-adjudication. Okay, Mr. Rotzi? No questions. Miss Diener? No questions. Next question. What is the primary obligation of the Department of Correction to a safekeeper on suicide watch with severe mental illness? The same as it would be to anyone else who is post-adjudication. What? Did they use that answer twice? It's exact one. The same as general. Anyone else who had been the same as it would be, post-adjudication. What? Rosie's like, what? I didn't hear what you said at the end. The same as what it would be anyone who I was treating post-adjudication to keep them safe. Follow up by Rotzi. Is that post-adjudication meaning people that are found guilty of crimes? Correct. Well, Mr. Allen was not one of those people. Right, but he'd be treated the same. Okay, as anyone else. I understand that. You're treating him just like everyone else that's in prison. Correct? Burn. Yeah, take advantage of that. Yeah, you shouldn't be. He's fucking different. Half the guards didn't want to watch him because of what he had done, yet he hadn't been convicted of anything. Half of those guards admitted to it, saying, I don't want it because of what he had done. They treated him like he was already convicted and guilty. And then the whole thing is you're innocent until proven guilty in a court of law in your fucking constitution. Half those guards treated him as if he was already guilty. Inmates wouldn't give a shit. Man, this is part of the problem. Correct, she agrees. Yeah. Rosie was about to end and said, oh, man, did she just say that? Thanks. All right. Nothing further. Miss Diener? No other questions. All right. Thank you, doctor. You may step down. Thank you. Whoa. Just those couple answers there were wild, eh? Oh my God. 230 people here. Thanks, guys. Do you, you know what? What time is it? It's 2:54. I don't need a pee break just yet. Soon, if CN is here or anybody fishy, I'll setting up a pee break probably in a half an hour or so. If you have a short video you want to watch of 10, 15 minutes, let me know, or I can find something. Not yet, no hurry, but soon, if you want. We can do the fishy intermission, which is we watch a fishy criminal network or even YouTube bad actors, a quick video of 5 or 10 or 15 minutes while I take a break to make a coffee and go for a pee. But not yet. No hurry. Not yet. Not yet. right? Just like say a 30-minute, 1 hour warning. Let's do this for the people. So do you want to take a break? Oh my God, actually, she heard me. This might be a good opportunity for us to take our morning recess. While you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions. So I'm not taking a break yet. Don't worry, guys. Don't hurry. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. If you discuss the evidence, please only do that if all 15 of you are present in the jury room at the same time, and please don't deliberate. Gentlemen, all rise. The jury's out at 10:22 a.m. You may be seated. So let's go ahead and take 15 minutes. Gentlemen, you can take Mr. Allen. Jody, you can go off the record. 10:23 off the record. 10:40 a.m. back on the record. Miss Auger, Your Honor, we are back on the record. Could we have a sidebar? Sure. I'm sorry. So they're having a sidebar. Auger. Mr. Irving, oh my God, something big is happening. Mr. Irvin from the U.S. Attorney's Office just informed me that he's in the FBI's office. I need to immediately file a motion for. I won't immediately file. I will promptly file a motion for a witness to appear remotely. Oh, this is where she denies it? Oh my God. The Indiana administrative rules allow for remote appearance with good cause shown. Special Agent Pohl is the supervising special agent in charge of election security in Texas. I'm anticipating his testimony will be very short, but necessary. And so I think good cause is shown. He's in Texas. They are rallying, trying to figure out what to do. I'm fine. We would like for him to be able to appear remotely. It seems inefficient and impossible for him to be here in person for a short amount of time. I think another concern that I just want to point out in his report, they weren't talking about the same day as the girls went missing. It's not clear. So we have concerns about him testifying about what Weber said the day the girls went missing. That's the first issue. The second issue is, are you set up to do remote? Wait, the first issue is Weber said because the whole thing is him on the day they go missing, saying one thing one time about when he went home. Your whole timeline basis on this. This is wild. I don't think I am. I don't think you are, because we changed out. I don't know that. That would be a good question. Would have to find out. Okay. We've never done remote testimony in here. Get an iPad. What? Okay. So even is it physically you can't do it? That's sure. I can try to figure this out. Is that something we can consider? Well, let's cross on one bridge at a time. Let's figure out if we can. Sure. I think that, can you just FaceTime on an iPad or something? Sure. Or Zoom, right? Oh my God. Sure. I think that conversation needs to be had. Get him here. Whoa. What? How does this turn around so badly? Okay. So it sounds like they may have issues with him testifying, according to the AG. Oh. They have not. I've been talking to them, and they have not said a word about that to me. And maybe that's something we need to explore, because maybe we're getting mixed signals from. I just want to show, though, that we are not clear on what day. So I don't know if it's a concern of his. I don't know if they just don't want him to come up here and in auto. No. So Nick is going on about it talking about Weber a different day than when the girls were found. But he's talking about when Weber, the guy you say drove the van there. The guy you place on the crime scene at 2:30 when the girls die at 2:30, right? That guy, the one that drives right there and is admitted to being closer than Richard Allen, technically. He's under the bridge in the van. You only see, if you're saying bridge guys on top of it, Brad Weber says he was underneath it. What if he ran the guy over and put him in his van and then took the girls? Oh my God. And oh my goodness. I don't know if they just don't want him to come up here. So, no. Okay. So, we're ready to go. Is your next witness out there? Yeah. Is there anything you want me to facilitate? Or you can do that? Or no, I'll. Okay. Find out. So, the sidebar's over. All right. You may call your next witness. Are we going to call the jury in? Oh, yeah. Fuck. We need to have the jury. Judge Go almost forgot the jury. That would help. Sorry, you guys. Sorry, you caught me off guard with that sidebar. Thank you. Jason, Jeremy, get those fuckers in here. All rise. Jury's in at 10:46. Thank you. You may be seated. The Unhonorable Francis Seagull is presiding. All right. You may call your next witness, Mr. Rutsey. The defense would call Max Baker, Your Honor. He's sworn in. May I? Oh, this is going to be weird. This is young Max. Yes. Thank you, Judge. Questions by Mr. Rutsey? We're not going to, because we're going to have to find his. Did I mark anything up here? I don't think I did. No, I did. That's why it doesn't ask me to save, because I didn't change anything. So, this is where Max starts, right here. Let's do this. It's only 34 pages. Let me have a quick drink and check chat. It is. It's 1:55 a.m. on the East Coast. Thanks. Yes, exactly. When you said that, sorry I missed it. It was exactly, it says 1:55 a.m. Awesome. Pop Culture Paul is in the house. Big Fishy, is that a video for us to break with? Oh my God. The document just spoke to Shibby. It did. You guys were there. You felt it. Oh my God. I'm melting to my recliner right now. Look, and then Fishy drops a fucking pee break video in, the Fishy intermission, which I'll do right after Max. Let's get this. I don't, thank you. I guess that's right. Fishy's dropping. Let me double check. I have my other screen. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see. Let me decide. Let me put this to live chat. Oh my God, I'm on my other screen. Here we go. I'm checking it out. Oh, it's 14 minutes. Perfect. Oh, how does it start? Shots. What evidence? Oh my goodness. There's no creepy stuff on the screen. No creepy history from this other person who borrows my computer, which I don't lend to anyone. I never lend my computer out. Oh my God. Nothing creepy. No creepy recommendations. I can then bring it over to this screen safely. Look at this. Oh my God. Just safe enough. This is what we're going to watch. It's about let's give this person a like. Who is this? Let me take this off the screen. Thank you. This Don't Hate Create. Thank you, young lady. The serpent eyes of this one. We're going to watch this afterwards. Not yet. I'm going to read. Thank you. It's queued up. It's all ready to go. The quality is as high as it can get. The speed is normal. The volume seemed okay. No disco party freakouts. So it's ready to go. I'm going to read. Thank you, Fishy. You're awesome. But after young Max Baker, I have a feeling we're going to blow through him. Make that clear. I said through him. We're going to get through him fast. Let me take that back. Let me restate that. We're going to get through him fast. We're going to, oh my God, we're going to plow through him. Fishy's going to plow through Max fast. I'm going to plow through Max fast. Oh boy, let's just do this. Thank you. So Max Baker is up. Defense intern to Rosie. He's an intern to the TikTok dancer with the sexy socks, Bradley A. Rosie. What's your name? My name is Max Baker. Spell it. And he spells it. All right, Max. Tell the jury what your level of education is. This year, I graduated with a bachelor's degree from Indiana University in law and public policy. And that idiot reading this barely squeaked through high school in the early 90s. Oh, thank you. Thanks for pointing that out, Max. Okay. And are you employed right now? I am. Okay. And who do you work for? I work for you, silly. All right. And just tell the jury generally how long you've worked for me. About 2 years. 2 wonderful years. Our anniversary's coming up soon, boo. It's in 2 more days. And could you give the jury some context in terms of what you've done for me over the last 2 years at work? Well, it's basically just been a legal internship. I've worked on a variety of cases, doing stuff like serving subpoenas, generating documents, kind of clerical work that an intern does, you know? And yeah, I get coffee and I spin around in the spinny chairs. Remember he said that? They said Max was talking about the chairs, and he was like, you know how you can spin around in those, computer chairs? He's like, he called it a spinny chair. Kind of funny. I guess that's something. He called it a desk chair, a computer chair, or a spinny chair. Yes, spinny chair. Okay. And is one of your primary responsibilities kind of evolved into this case? Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Okay. And how long have you been working on this case? Since November of 2022, basically. All I've been fucking doing. Play video games, sit in my room, and fucking help you guys. Okay. And did you hear the testimony of Trooper Harshman yesterday? Yes. Trooper Harshman testified that he had reviewed over 700 bazillion, trillion, quadrillion phone calls. I think he was exaggerating, but I'm not sure. I think generally, and then I don't know what he said. Probably hundreds of bazillion hours of videos, tablet messages, those kind of things. Interstellar communications. Did you hear all of that? Yes. Okay. Have you been doing similar things kind of for the defense, so to speak, in this case? Yes. I'm yours, Trooper Harshman. Oh, man. Oh, my God. This is actually good. I need a new Ricola. I'm going with the good one. Lemon mint Ricola. I need it. Oh, my God. This is fucking interesting, right? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Perfect. It's okay. So don't, what? I don't even have you on Discord. I deleted you. I unfriended you. So get lost. I'm only kidding. It's perfect, Fishy. No, it doesn't have to be completely relevant. I mean, it's Delphi. Perfect. I appreciate it. I would like if you can stay on topic, but I'll let you go this time. The documents are fucking definitely speaking to me. For sure. All right, let's do this. 180 people. Thank you. Where the fuck was I? Here So you're familiar. So yeah. So are you familiar with most of the videos from Westville? Yes. Okay. And are you familiar with most of the phone calls from Westville? Yes. And so have you become aware during the course of this case that Rick Allen's mental state has been kind of an issue? Judge, I'm going to object. It's a leading question. Sustained. Did you become aware during the course of this case that Mr. Allen's mental state was in question? Objection, Judge. Leading question. Sustained. Did I ask you to compile some video from Westville to assist the jury in understanding the environmental conditions that Mr. Allen was enduring while he was there? Judge, objection. Leading question. I'm just asking him. Overruled. That one's not leading. Nick, quit being an idiot. Oh my God, thank you, Judge. Did I ask you to do that? Yes, you did. Okay, and just explain to the jury, if you would. I'm just trying to get into the context again, how it was that we acquired the information that you reviewed, the Westville video. It was served to us in the discovery for this case. Okay, we got it from the state? Yeah. Okay. And in terms of the video that you've compiled, explain to the jury kind of how you've compiled it. What format is the video in? Okay, so yeah, there's two main video formats. The first is what I refer to as the camcorder footage. This is the footage of Richard being taken from his cell, being taken to like to shower and medical and stuff along those lines. So when he's outside of the presence of the security camera in his cell, they basically, one of the guards will hold a camcorder in his face and kind of follow him around, him and the other guard when he's on a leash around, and record everything else that's going on. And then the other part of it's that security camera footage from inside the cell. Okay, so with the movement video, or what we call the camcorder video, does that have both video and audio? Yes. Okay. And then is what we call the in-cell video. You call it the security video. Is that different? Yeah, that does not have any audio. Okay. Now, was it given to us without audio? Yes. Yeah. In other words, we didn't take the audio out. That's just the way it was created. Yeah. No, I did not do that. Okay. And is there any dispute about whether or not it was intentionally removed, or do you just believe there's just was no audio? My best guess is that that security camera does not pick up audio to begin with. Okay. All right. We're not accusing anybody of tampering with it or anything. Oh, yeah. No, not at all. Nope. Okay. Did you compile? Let's talk about the movement video. Did you compile a set of videos in this case and basically put them on this thumb drive for me? Yes, I did. All right. Can you just tell the jury, number one, generally what time frame you believe most of these videos would have occurred? So the videos, we did not receive them with any specific timestamp for any of the camcorder videos. Wow. We got ranges in the discovery. What? They didn't have timestamp on the videos? The camcorder? Man, I bought a camcorder in the early one of the 90s from like a Sharp View Cam. It had the timestamps on it. In the mid 90s it was. Yeah, it's probably around 98 or 99. They would be included in folders that said like April of 2023 or something like that. And so I can guess, I kind of pick. Shouldn't it have on the video though? What the fuck? Piece them together. Also based off of kind of stuff that's going on in Richard's cell and whatnot. Like you can piece that together from reports that I've read as well. And I mean, I can only say with certainty that there, between the times he was at Westville, which is, from November, early December to 13 months later. Wow. So the camcorder videos it's like they're piecing together. Oh, look, he's got a beard here. And oh, look, he's, they don't have timestamps on those. That's crazy. Okay. So November of 2022 to December of 2023, are they bookends? Yeah. So with certainty, you can only say it's between those times, right? Yes. What? That's crazy. Wow. No, you weren't. It's all right. Don't you worry. Everyone's having fun here. All right. Why are you going back so far? Don't worry. It's move ahead. It's 2026, guys. It's a beautiful start fresh. Go to your block list, unblock everyone. Let's move forward. Fuck, going back. If you'd like, in my opinion. So, and timestamps, these fuckers, eh? These camcorders without timestamps? Wow. So with certainty, you can only say it's between those times. Yeah. Is the video that's on here, can you look at the files and see when the files were at least modified or somebody had access to file? Yes, yeah. But I mean, yeah. I guess you could look into it and see when it was created, when it was made, when it was last washed, when it was all. Okay. And is that kind of helpful also in maybe determining more closely when the videos were created? Yeah, it puts at least like an endpoint, it just makes it harder, obviously, yeah. But they should have just a timestamp, right? A video can't be modified before it was made. So, that at least came after. Okay. And so then there's a second set of videos, which is an in-cell video, right? Yes. And are those also on this thumb drive? Yes, they are. And just to give the jury some context, how is the video generally that's on the thumb drive, how is it generally what's on here from a chronological standpoint? From a chronological standpoint, there are videos detailing, I'm fairly certain it's 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. of the 15th of every month. So he's doing a whole step back, a whole progression. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. So Max has chosen to just to show on the 15th, made a video from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. on the 15th of every month. So you're going to see, clips when he was at Westville. Every month, Richard Allen was at Westville that we received in-cell security video, right? So you're going to see like an age progression. That's what I was looking for. The idea with that was to be consistent and pick one day that we have available for each month and just kind of show one selection of time from that day on that day each month. So you can kind of see a progression of Rick's mental state. And then I also gathered video from April, May, June, and July that, kind of coincides with what I would describe as the climax of Rick's mental state. So the April, May, June, and July video, is that more consistent with like the things that FG, I almost fell for FG, Fangirl Walla was reporting in the exhibits the state put in that time frame? Yeah, it's based off of those. Okay, yeah. So we got kind of a nice chunk chronologically from the time he was admitted to maybe the end of July. And then there's some more detailed dates when sometimes some of these behaviors that were described earlier were exhibited in the cell. Yes, yeah. All right. May I approach, Judge? You may. I don't really need to approach with a thumb drive, I guess, but this thumb drive marked as XX is the thumb drive that has those 2 sets of videos on it. Yes. I move to admit XX, Judge, and I have a couple of master sheets that I don't want to take credit for it, that Max has prepared. Exhibit YY. May I approach the witness with these 2 exhibits, Your Honor? You may. Before I ask for permission with XX, Max, tell the jury what exhibit YY and ZZ is. So just for, to be detailed and to make sure this is all, understandable, I made a sheet that details what each video is entitled and the file name that we received from the state, the date that file was modified. So, the only kind of information I have available about when it could have been made and the length of the video and time, basically. You know what? I should take a quick looky look just to see. I'm curious. Oops. Just in case I get lost, I was here. So, exhibits. So it'll be defense exhibits, right? Let's go to defense exhibits. Sorry, state defense. What was it again? ZZ and YY or something, right? Oh boy, did I just blow past that? Oh, wasn't it ZZ and YY? So I'll do trial exhibits, I guess. Let's see. I'll see if the state, I don't know. Just in case, I don't know. ZZYY. Show me ZZYY. Come on. I should probably just go through the all trial exhibits. I don't know. What? Oh my God. Show me some letters. Come on. Give me the letters. Where are you? Okay. So I'll go to the all trial exhibits. Attached emotions. Pre-trial. No, this isn't pre-trial. All trial. Where's all trial? State trial. Defense. Oh my God. Excluded. Maybe it's here. Or is there other ones after that? No one exclusions. Oh my God. Last one. ZZYY. ZZYY. Oh my goodness. Ooh, we have one. Oh no, what? Kevin Murphy's report? That's not what he was. Wait, what? Didn't they just say, fuck, I took the bait, right? Then ZZ and YY. Yeah, ZZ is the same concept. YY. No, it's not. Something. This is the Kevin Murphy's 12-page report. That's no. So I took the bait. Maybe it's triple Z, triple Y. Fuck it. Fuck it. Stop. Nicole, give me a shark. Do I get a squirrel or a shark? Let me know if I should stop looping. Do I? Is this a shark moment? Nicole? I think so. I'm going to shark myself. Shark. Shark. Stop looping, you neurotic fool. Oh, my God. Fucking people. Yeah. Yeah, I'm moving on. I'm going to move on. Any emoji's fine. Let me know if you guys see it. I thought, I know it's just a list, but oh, God. Last one. See letters. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm moving on. Yep. Squirrel. Perfect. Yep. Shark and squirrel. Thank you. Move on, idiot. Thank you. If you guys see that, whatever the fuck, there's a list of the videos, I guess. I just thought it would be, I'm a failure. I just wanted to show you guys, and I fucked up again. Just kidding. Okay. And so that is YY, right? Yes. And just to be clear, YY only pertains to the movement or the camcorder video, which is out of cell. Yes. Yeah. And then what is ZZ? Well, yeah, ZZ is the same concept, but for the in-cell video. In this one, it would have the date, because I actually have the dates for the in-cell security footage. And then it would have the selection of time, in which I refer to as real time, which is the time that is occurring in the day in the cell. So when you get these files at their native format, there's a slider at the bottom that tells you kind of when this is all occurring in a day. And, to make these videos digestible, we decided to kind of condense them and speed up the video. So you're not just watching, hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of videos. And so next to the real time, which this one on, I'm referencing the first one here on this list. It's 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. real time, which is 4 hours, but it's only 29 minutes and 26 seconds of video. Oh my God. So you sped it up. Do you need to, there also, I forgot to mention, this is the camera only records movements in the cell. Oh, so it's not consistent. It's going to be chunks. So it only records the movement. So it's okay. So there'd be nothing being recorded. So it may seem shorter. It may go faster because there's going to be less clips. It only starts recording as soon as he starts moving. So if he's not moving, it's not recording. But also it's like quadruple speed when it is recording. And it may be lots, it may be little, depending on his movement. We get it. Okay. So do you believe that these two exhibits would be helpful for the jury in kind of following along as we play the video over the next few days or the next week or so? Yeah. Was that the intention of creating them? Yes, that was. And to give the court a guide to also assist. Yes, Mr. I move to admit XX, YY, and ZZ that Shibby cannot find for his lovely, lovely people. Yes, I will not spiral. I will not squirrel. I will not shark. I won't spiral. You're right. And you just don't cut your finger and everything will be fine, right? Right. How's your finger? Did it heal? Nicole almost chopped her finger off the other day. Ask her about it. I hope it's okay. She fucking used crazy glue to put it together, right? Oh my God, you're wild. I thought we lost you there. I was going to drive down. It's like it's only 2,300 miles away from me. I was going to drive down and check on you, but I'm glad you're okay. So Mr. McLeod, Judge, can we have a sidebar, please? Sure. Judge, I'll object on relevance. Judge, first of all, obviously Mr. Harshman himself came in here and provided opinion testimony that was based on his review of 700 bazillion phone calls. I think he said hundreds of quadrillion bazillion hours of video. He may have said more. Forgive me. He did say a big number and then kind of took it back. He said like millions upon millions or something. So I forget the raw number, tablet messages, all of the things that Rick Allen has done while he's been at Westville and Wabash Valley. Yeah, they got to compile everything, right? He did a whole fucking highlight reel sort of thing. He generated opinions about his mental state based on all of those things. Yeah, they want to rebut it. The state hasn't offered any of this up to corroborate any of these claims. I think that is significant. The video, as you know, the standard in Indiana is a two-pronged standard. One is that you are the determiner of whether or not the statements were voluntary. And number two, to the extent you make that determination, which you did here, the jury is the judge of the credibility of those statements. Clearly, the environmental conditions that existed at the time would impact his mental health, which would impact the credibility of the statements. Right. Yeah, they're going to rebut. They're going to say, hey, those look bad because look what else was happening. So we believe they're relevant. And I believe beyond that to not show them at this point would be misleading to the jury. And Mr. Allen has a Sixth Amendment right to present a defense. And the confessions are integral to this case. The state has put them forward, and in that mind, Mr. Allen should have an opportunity to rebut and let you know what else was happening to him when he made these confessions. All from these people that he's confessing to. Look what they did to him also. And all of which he believes can be done, at least in part, through these videos. I just want to make it clear that with regard to the incel video, there's no audio. It's just that I think we talked about this before, but it's just video. It's not that we removed it or anything. I mean, Max just talked about that. It's just, that's why I think it's relevant. And so the only thing is inaudible. Max's testimony is that number one. The video itself, there's no timestamps on it, but he testified that he believes that these generally occurred in this April, May, June, and July period. And he's a video expert, right? And if you look at the dates modified on the master list, you can see that there are in those time frames, but it's also relevant. Any video at any time that he was in Westville, that he was at Westville is relevant because he began to endure those conditions in November of 2022. And the impact of those conditions on him would be reflected in the video from day one to the last day. So I don't know that the time frame matters, at least in the defense's mind. My intention, just so the court knows mechanically, my intention today is just to show some of the movement video. I'm not going to sit here and play the video for 5 hours. I'll probably show you an hour of the movement video and then stop it. And we'll put a little bit more on later. So we are not getting into days of it. So the time frame for all of these was April, May, June, and July. That's the extent of the camcording. Well, or you don't know the time frame. I believe it's because they don't have timestamps. We're just going by piecing stuff together from the metadata of when it was either modified or copied last. Yeah, they're guessing to their best. I mean, it would be better if the fucking state just provided a camcorder and had, chose to put timestamps on it, because I'm sure my camcorder, Shibby's camcorder in 1998 could do that. I'm sure they had the ability to do that in 2017. I believe it's near those time frames again, because there's no timestamps on them. So, don't bust my balls for something they didn't do, right? We're working with the information we have. So you can ask Nick for the fucking timestamps. How about that? You can see when they were modified by either the DLC or the state. and I don't have my thing that I don't bring. So that's good because, hey, now we get to be really ambiguous because these guys didn't provide timestamps. And if you want to complain, if I can't be wrong, because, hey, they gave it to me, ask them. I'd like to be right. Get it from them. Yeah. And then they say, oh, but now since you don't have the timestamps that we didn't supply, you can't use the videos that we gave you, kind of bullshit. What do you mean by modified? Well, like when they're pulling them off their system or copying them or clipping them or, God. Inaudible. We've also stipulated to the foundation. I can handle foundation, but inaudible testified that implied we don't know when that was. I don't know that we had trouble, so they fucked up. The same thing we had with the pictures. They can't establish time that the conditions that are being entered. I don't even know. Well, dipshit, buck and do better. Do better. I also have concerns about the other statements and their relevance. I haven't not viewed that. I didn't see that. I offered these up to the state weeks ago. I delivered all this to him, and again, this is our case in chief, not a rebuttal issue. No, I understand. And so I think his environment from November of 2022 all the way to the end is pertinent. I don't know that. We know that it's within the bookend periods because he's at Westville. And I understand the point that you advance and that you want to make to this jury is that the conditions were inaudible. So the conditions could lead or the conditions led to untrue confessions. So I don't have any problem with you using the video as long as you can link it to the time frames that's relevant to the statement he made. Yeah. To the best of their ability, they will. If you want it accurate, get dipshit Nick to give you fucking accurate. They would have gladly used the timestamps. Damn it. Well, but we're saying that the environmental conditions that he endured from the beginning. So you want to start in November until now? Well, what's the period of relevancy? That's the period of relevancy, I believe. But we have tried to pluck out only the ones from April, May, June, and July, right? From when he started his suicide watch in April the 4th. So by the 5th, yeah, he'd been on suicide watch for 2 weeks. So if we see, I would have liked to start from March maybe to show. There's a lot of them, really. I mean, but they are from, we tried to plunk those out. So how many hours of video are we talking about in this XX video offering? There's about raw video. There's about 2 hours. I think there's about 20 clips. I have the number over there. But remember, he said he sped them up, right? So you'd be showing the jury 2 hours of silent video. No, we are talking about the camcorder video. I asked you, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, video, not the audio, but the video that shows him in his cell. Oh, in-cell video? Can I go get my notes? Yeah. Judge. So this is the master list for the in-cell video. And I did add this up at one point. I'm just going to give you some general thoughts. I think when I added it up, it was about 20 hours of total video between November of 2022 and December of 2023. And what our intentions was to take from that video just the first 5 or 10 minutes of some of those clips, just because it's pretty mundane, right? I think we had this conversation the other day. We don't want to show them 5 hours of him sitting in a cell, and you've adjusted 20 hours down to, I need to do the math. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't really planning on showing those today. Oh, so you're not going to publish these today? Well, just the camcorder was all I was going to play. Publish the camcorder. And I'm concerned with that because I don't know if there's sound with those camcorders. Anything he's saying would. And what's the other objection? Hearsay objection. That's what I was asking. If there's speech between, if it was silent versus if there's audio. Well, but it's being offered up to show a state of mind, not being offered up to show the proof of the matter or the truth of the matter. I understand that. It's a state of mind issue. It's still a statement. Yeah, but it's not. It's accepted from the hearsay rule because it's a state of mind. Not when it's offered by you. You're not the party opponent. They are the party opponent. The objections hearsay, so, well, they were also used. You can show for the purpose of medical diagnosis. The doctor said that you can show, well, but there's an exception for your stipulation. I saw something in there about medical statements for a medical diagnosis, but you stipulated to that. Correct. You said with exception to the statements made for medical diagnosis. You can use the video, but audio, you cannot play that. That is the concern. So if you want to just do the video, you can, blah, blah, blah. Later for the audio, blah, blah. Inaudible. So she's talking about audio and it's inaudible. But the video, inaudible. So she'll allow it probably, right? We just have to turn the volume down or something. I mean, I can't extract the video from the audio from the video. Yes, you can. Shut up. Max could have. You could fucking. We can just simply turn the volume down. Well, yeah. I mean, cut the wire to the speaker. Come on. Use the microphone. Nobody will hear it. Which seems pretty practical. Wow. Well, I would like to mention to Judge that this long of a video, that what they're showing on these videos, that they show something different. Do they show the same thing over and over? No, asshole. I don't know. No, it's showing the same time frame from different months. They're not going to show the same thing over and over. I guess, at least that's my objection. Well, they could have filed a motion in limine. I gave this stuff to them 2 or 3 weeks ago at least. Okay, I mean, at that point, when the video has been played, if the objection is we are getting cumulative, that's the opportunity to do that. So he's not going to be able to play, I guess, is the reason you are going to play it is to show his state of mind. My explanation is that the credibility of Mr. Allen's statements are clearly in question, and the environmental conditions that he was dealing with impact his mental health, which impacts his credibility. Holy fuck, these sidebars are getting intense. 1 second, I need a drink. Oh my God. Is it a party? Critter's here. What are you doing up, young lady? What the hell? You having trouble sleeping? Damn you. You're my morning person. What are you doing up? You need your rest. Because you come in all cheery around 7 or 8 and cheer things up. Get to sleep. Mimi's here. Nice. Pop Culture Paula's in the house. It was supposed to... I don't know. Dewey's dropping the thumbs up. Look at you guys. Oh my goodness. Emojis. Woohoo. Are you guys having a party? Oh my God. Awesome. Critter's here. Whew. 1 second. Oh my goodness. I'm missing out. Did I miss anybody? Critters come. Oh my God. Look at these fucking emojis. Fur babies still in the house, I hope. I think some people are resting. I'll try not to wake the others. There's 200 people listening. I'm almost ready to take my fishy intermission and play that video, but let's see. I thought I was going to try to finish this. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. So my explanation is, where did I read to? But did I mark this or not? Oh my God. So my explanation, credibility, he's dealing with his impact, his credibility. So it's like you're telling me the entire time he's coerced. No, I didn't say that. Don't try to bait me into a bunch of other stuff. I said when he's at Westville. Ooh, only to Westville? Inaudible. Well, potentially, but it's going to be the issue right now is, wait, did I miss anything? I feel like I may have missed something. So he's not going to pick. Credibility of Mr. Allen's statements, creating question. No, I read that. Which impacts his credibility, right? So they got snippy with each other. But Cleveland and Rosie's like, don't you try to bait me, the bitch. And then Judge Gall's like, the issue right now is I will allow you to play the video, but just the video at this point, no audio, because it's a statement that's given by a defendant offered by the same. Well, I think that's the case. Then I would ask for if we recess or pause, maybe. I'm not sure what we have going on with other witnesses, because I want to look at it and see what it looks like without the audio. Okay. I just don't want to. So you don't want to play anything today or not? Quite sure. Yeah. I mean, I'll withdraw. I'm not withdrawing it, but we'll recall him. Okay. So you made a motion to admit X, X, Y, Y, and ZZ. And the objection to all of it is its relevance, which you know the ruling. The other objection is to hearsay, which I'm sustaining on the camcorder video. Okay, and we may revisit it. So that would be YY. Oh, that's the sheet? Yeah. So the video, the thumb drive itself is XX, and it has all of the videos. It has every video. Okay. So, and as it relates to all the other, I'll sustain the objection. Very good. So what do we want to, I mean, I'm not sure. Do we have any witnesses out here? No, from OJ. We don't have anybody. We are going to take an early lunch. We can obviously, well, we could probably get Mr. Heath. Right. I did Heath, so I'm going to skip over him. He was good. I did him because he was short, but he has really nothing to do with any of this. He's just kind of like a fill-in. So that's, I already did it. I did him yesterday out of order, but anyways, who cares? Let me just show you quickly. Yeah, sorry. So the day before I did Gootee, and then today I started with Dr. Dwenger, Max Baker, and I'm going to skip Heath because I did him yesterday because I had a few minutes left and I thought he's only 13 pages. He's the exterminator guy. I did him the previous show out of order. So after Baker, we're going to take a break and do David McCain. Oh my goodness. The action, the excitement. Let's do this. So we don't have anybody. Yeah, we're going to get Mr. Heath in here. Then Shibby. We can skip Heath and Shibby can take his fishy intermission pee break. Yeah, great idea. Around 11:10, because I don't have food for the jury until 12. And it's 10 after the order of bucket pizza. Okay, could you give us just 5 minutes to figure this out? Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry. So, trying to work some shit out. There's a sidebars over. Here's Gull. Let's see what she's. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick recess rather than have you continue to sit over there waiting. Maybe I'll take a break because I gotta go pee. That's it. I'm gonna break with them. I'm going to put the fishy intermission video on. There's 220 people. Hopefully, if there's even one of you still here when I get back, I'm going to take 5, maybe 10 minutes to go make a coffee, run to the washroom. I'm going to play an amazing video that has so much relevance to what we're talking about. Let's do this. We're going to take a break with them. So while you're outside of the courtroom taking a pee and making a coffee, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. And Nicole would like to wash your goddamn hands, your dirty wiener, Shibby. Make sure you wash your hands for Nicole. And you may discuss the evidence, but please don't. Only do that if all 15 of you are present, and don't deliberate. Gentlemen, all rise. The jury's out. Oh my God. Should we see what they're going to say? I got to read this. And when they go off record, I'm going to go touch my dirty wiener for Nicole. So the jury goes, all rise. The jury goes out. So now judge goes, you may be seated. So I'll show that you've made the offer on XX, which is the combined video audio of the camcorder and the incel. And then the master sheets, YY and ZZ, that Shibby can't find for his lovely, lovely subscribers. He's a failure. The state has objected on relevance, which I've overruled. The state has then objected on hearsay, which I have sustained. So the audio portion is prohibited. But the video for the time frames that we've discussed from April to July would be admissible. And then I know you've got some witness concerns, so you got about 15 minutes to figure out where you're at. You may step down. You got 15 minutes to watch your fishy intermission video of 14 minutes and 31. Perfect. 14:31. Fishy. You're fucking awesome. Perfect. Gull gives us 15 minutes. Fishy gives me a 14-minute and 30-second video. So we'll be back with 29 seconds to spare. Look at that. Oh my God. Thank you. Who's the witness again? I forget. Oh, it's Max. Thank you, Your Honor. You can go off the record, Jody. Be back in 15 fucking minutes, you idiots. Oh my God. Go take a pee. Watch this video. Oh, let's see. I'm going to do the responsible thing in case something happens. I'm going to this is where we're going to start up. This is the F tree fish E exclamation point fucking exclamation point underlined with those cute little lines. Look at this. I'm going to start here. Look at this. And a fucking happy face. Look at this. Dot. Boom. Oh, I'll do another one because wait, you know what? I got more space. So I can do that better. Oh, you know what? I got more space over here. Look at this. Start fresh. Scratch that. Take two. Oh, good enough. I can do it better. Don't touch the face. Don't touch the face. Oh, good. That's gonna work. It's gonna work. Let's go for a break. Okay, guys. Enough fucking around. I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna read this. The fishy termission. The fishy tree, fishy termission. Whatever that was again. The E. What was the E for again? Oh my God, I forget. Fuck it. Here we go. No more fucking around. All right, I'll be right back. You guys, listen up. This is a video from the Don't Hate Create. Look at, we have the link is in there. Look at this. Look at this. If you ever need to, I'll put her link later. Don't Hate Create is a snake-eyed serpent relative to a big fish in a small pond. They're very closely related. One and the same, some would say. I've never seen them both together, so I can't tell. So I'm not sure if they're two separate people or one, but I've seen them both a lot, but I've never seen them together. So I'm starting to think she might be one and the same. I don't know. Whew. I'll put it on loop. There's no way I'm not being back. 14 minutes, 30 seconds here for the people, by the people, from the fishy. Let's do this. Go pee. Go wash your hands. Make a coffee. Eat something. I'll be right back. Thank you. Please hold. Watch the show.
Then my wife had pulled up, and we decided that we were going to go ahead and walk and see if we could go separate ways to see if we could find them as well.
Okay.
So we walked the trail, and I walked to the bridge, to the edge of the bridge. There were a couple of kids that came walking up. They were students at Delphi as well. I knew who they were. I had asked them, hey, have you seen Abby or Libby? And they both said that they hadn't seen them, that there was somebody else that was there looking for them, which come to find out was Derek.
Okay.
And he had also asked if they had seen the girls as well.
In all interviews and stuff where Derek's timeline is spoken of, I have never once heard any mention of him coming across two students that went to school with Libby that he asked if they knew where the girls were. And the way it sounds is that when she came up to the bridge, they came up to her. So I don't know if they were crossing the bridge or they came up to her from behind. But I definitely have never heard on Derek's account that he came across any kids that were Libby's age that knew Libby and Abby.
I just know that I do remember that when we were up at the police station, they had us get all of Libby's devices, any devices that she might be on or anything. We took everything up to the police station that night.
Okay.
Had all of her stuff right from the beginning. And I think Anna went and got all of Abby's stuff also.
Mm-hmm.
So they all their devices and was going through it and stuff.
Now, about Abby and Libby's electronics, did they find anything, that may have given them pause to go, looks like they may have been talking to somebody? Anything troublesome on their electronics at all?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Tara, anything?
I don't actually talk to the police unless I have something to share with them. So that's information that they're not going to share with us.
Yeah, and let's jump to that here if we could.
There are rumors that you deleted things from Libby's phone or other devices or accounts. Is this true or false?
False. Actually, somebody else hacked into her account and was deleting things. So I had to figure out her password and go in and get out of it. They deleted their own message thread, I believe, but I was able to get that back.
That was like really early on. I kind of remember that on Twitter or something or somewhere, right?
Yeah, somebody had hacked into her account and I know who it is. It wasn't even really a big deal. I talked to this person and they were like, well, I just wanted to see if I could get into it, which I thought was crazy. I had a big fight with this person because on Instagram, I don't know if you still can, but you were able to see that somebody was active. I went in and turned that setting off, but for Libby's account, people were seeing that she was active and this person was messaging Libby's friends. And so I was getting messages from Libby's friends saying, hey, are you on Libby's account? And I wasn't. I was like, no, what are you talking about? I didn't even know the password at that time. So I was like, that's insane. How could anybody be on there unless it was law enforcement? So I ended up actually contacting law enforcement and saying, hey, somebody got into the account. I'm going to figure out her password. I'm going to log in and I'm going to make it all private, to which I did. And that's the extent of that. I did go in and I went through as much as I could find.
Kind of makes you a little bit like, God, man, they could have deleted that person could have deleted things that were important.
Yeah. But I didn't notice that anything else was deleted that I hadn't already looked at. So like, I was already like logged in on another device on her account. So I didn't know the password, but I had gotten rid of that account or that device. So I didn't have her account anymore. So I had looked at everything before. So I should have said that first. So like, I didn't see that anything was deleted other than this person's message thread, which I had previously gone through. So there wasn't anything important in it. And so I don't know why she deleted it or this person deleted it. Sorry. I don't want to out them. But law enforcement does have access to her account. So even if they did delete something important, law enforcement can get that back. So really wasn't important, but wasn't me. I didn't delete anything. I actually went through stuff and tried to find stuff that would help law enforcement.
Yeah. So
really didn't find anything. The last message I think we found going out was like at about 2:30, which was a Snapchat of a picture of them out there on this bridge on the trail system. And that was the last communication we've had.
When you're doing the investigation, again, you want the whole picture. You're finding the pieces of the puzzle that you fill in, and it slowly comes together into something that you can recognize.
So I looked into Snapchat records. So after looking into the type of records that police can get from Snapchat, I reread the 194-page document, and I think the reason that Detective Vito was focusing so much on this phone was because they were trying to see just how much Keegan knew about what police were able to obtain from Snapchat. So let's talk about the type of user records that police can obtain from Snapchat and the legal process they have to follow to obtain these documents, because this is important. All right. So first off, there's two types of information that you can get. The first is the basic subscriber information, and that contains email addresses, phone numbers, Snapchat user vanity name, Snapchat account creation date, and IP addresses. It also contains the timestamp and IP addresses of logins and logouts. And there are several ways that authorities can obtain this information. And one way is by an administrative subpoena, which, according to this arrest affidavit, is the process that Indiana State Police Cybercrimes Unit used to obtain this information. The second type of information that can be obtained from Snapchat is logs of previous Snap stories and chats. Snapchat retains logs for the last 31 days of snaps sent and received, 24 hours of posted stories, and for any unopened chats or saved by sender or recipient. And it's also important to point out that these logs only contain metadata. So who it's sent to, who received it, if it was open, and the time. There's no way for police to find out what content was in the message at all. The only way that would happen is if it was unopened or the sender or recipient saved it to a cloud storage. That's the only way. And the way that authorities can obtain this type of information is only through a federal or state warrant, or there's a court order under 18 U.S. Code 2703. And that is irrelevant to this case. That has to do with surveilling and notifying or not notifying the person that they are surveilling. So that's not what this is. That would have nothing to do with this case. But there's no mention in the arrest affidavit about any federal or state search warrant issued to Snapchat. And there's also no mention about any records or logs of snaps sent or received from Keegan to Libby or from Libby to Keegan. So the only mention in that entire police interview really about Snapchat, other than the logins and logouts, was this mystery friend that they bring up. And they say, the friend sent you a message asking if you knew what happened to Libby, and you responded, oh my God, what happened? And she responded with what happened. And then he sent another snap saying, oh, I was supposed to meet her, but she never showed up. Well, unless that friend came forward and screenshotted those messages or saved them to the cloud, if they did file the proper warrant to get those records, then why was there no mention of any of the timestamps of snaps sent from the Anthony Shots account to Libby? And he vehemently denies responding to that girl or those exchanges on Snapchat. And according to Demi Johnson, the Wish TV reporter, she said that Libby's parents only found out about the Anthony Shots communicating with Libby when the documents were leaked. So if this friend existed, police would have had to have gone to interview her and get her story, which it seems most likely then they would go to the family, one, to find out who this friend was and how close she was to Libby, because one, the friend could have been involved. You don't know. Crazy things happen all the time. Since they didn't go to the family, it makes sense. I want to know if the police didn't file the proper warrant to get these records. I want to know why they didn't, who dropped the ball, and then if they did file the proper paperwork to get the state or federal search warrant, where the hell are the records talking about or showing the timestamps sent and received to and from Keegan and Libby? I mean, come on, what's going on here, guys? Night the girls went missing, because we know, according to one, Libby's grandmother and Mike Patty and Libby's sister Kelsey, that by 5:30 p.m. Libby's phone was dead or shut off because all calls were going straight to voicemail. I mean, that's documented several times in tons of articles on tons of newscasts. So, and they've stated that AT&T's last successful ping was at 5:30 p.m. Well, according to the Headline News Down the Hill series, a former Delphi fire chief, Darrell Sterret, said around 2:30 a.m., Sheriff Tobe Leazenby called him saying that Libby's phone was pinging again and it was coming back to the Monon High Bridge. So they had to have the fire department come out to help so they could have better lighting. Well, Libby's phone was dead. We know that. We know nobody was calling that phone and getting through. It was going straight to voicemail. So there would have been no pinging at all. So what I want to know is, could police have discovered the video and audio that Libby took on her phone at 2:30 a.m. on the cloud? Because we know for a fact, because this is stated in plenty of interviews and news reports, that Kelsey, her sister, knew Libby's passwords. And also we know that Mike Patty, Libby's grandfather, around 5:30 p.m., shortly after the girls were reported missing, he brought the police all the devices from the house. So the police with the password and all the devices would have had everything they needed to check the cloud saver storage if Libby did use that. And that makes sense that they got that video and audio that night, because if you look at the timeline of when they released the first photo of Bridge Guy, and it was literally less than 24 hours after the girls were found. The girls were found on February 14th around 12:35 p.m. So that means if police did in fact find Libby's phone at the murder scene, that would have been a really quick turnaround to have that photo on the news the next evening, because they would have had to have found the phone, bag it in an evidence bag, send it to a forensic lab, and then they would have to have had to, dust it for prints, check it for DNA, bodily fluids, see stuff, and it would have to be processed and completed before police would even be able to physically touch the phone, to plug it in and charge it, and to see what was on it. So it only makes sense that that video and audio was discovered around 2:30 in the morning. The thing is, we're never going to get any answers from the police. They're being so secretive with this. 5 years later, anytime you try to ask Doug Carter anything about, evidence, timeline, anything about the Anthony Shots account, he gets super defensive. So I honestly think that the reason police are being so secretive is they're more concerned about the public figuring out how they messed up the investigation than they are about finding Abby and Libby's killer. What else would it be? They're people just like you and me. And we all make mistakes, right? I'm sorry, and this is going to be hard to hear, but this case, it's no longer just about Abby and Libby. And as uncomfortable as that is to hear, it's just the truth. Because it's about future victims, their rights, their family's rights. That could be my daughter. That could be your daughter. And police aren't qualified or capable of doing an investigation properly. The public has a right to know. These are paid civil servants. And how are we as parents, especially, going to be able to, and God forbid, if anything ever happened to one of our children, how are we going to be able to know what are the proper questions we need to be asking from police, especially when it comes to social media? You don't know what the laws and regulations are. So how would we know even what to make sure that police were doing? So I'm sorry, it's time to release the goddamn evidence. So
This was just a few things I found interesting. Please like and subscribe. It's an easy way to support this channel. And leave a comment and let me know what you thought.
Oh, I had the loop on and there was no, I'll do it for her. Fishy. Bye. That's the fishy intermission video. Perfect. Who is she? This blonde? She's nice. Very, very, she's made some great points. Thank you, Fishy. Oh my goodness. I was just about to type into chat. Here, I'll finish typing. Oh my God. I feel here. I could easily say it, but in his robe. I really wanted this on paper. Boom. There we go. Because remember, Mitch Catrone, the first cop, goes straight to the other side. So I always wondered, yeah. And also with Kelsey and her talking about, as if your older sister doesn't have your iPad, a lock screen account, right? Come on. And if Find My iPhone is already set up, you log in, you don't have to have the iCloud account password. Once you have, if you had to log into the Find My iPhone on another device, like their own, they would have needed the iCloud and the password. But if Libby had it signed in, you have it signed in on your iPad, right? And when your iPhone, then you make a note, it replicates on your iPad. You take a photo, it replicates in your photo stream on your iPad. You add a contact, it shows up in your contacts on your iPad. If you had signed in and Find My iPhone was set up on your iPad, how many people? I do it all the time. I can't find my iPhone. I open my iPad. I don't have to log in. It's already set up. I just use Find My iPhone to make it ding-a-ling. And I look, it's under my bed or down my couch or whatever. So as if Kelsey doesn't have the iPad lock screen, usually 4-digit passcode, as if, and she had it for her phone, right? Or they used her finger, but I mean, they obviously had the 4-digit lock screen passcode to get in her phone, right? As if Libby's using a different one, and as if your older sister wouldn't know them. Like, I mean, it's crazy to me to think that that's what makes me think that, like, when you look at that video, the photo of 207 in the Snapchat, if she's on the bridge at 207, like they try to say it, first of all, how do we get the 143 Snapchat photo? If it's first in, first out, that should be the next one there, right? And if the one on the bridge comes after that, how is that still in the cache? Or how is that not still in the cache if it comes at 207, like they say? I don't think it does, because if you look at that CAD report, it says at 3 p.m. Sorry, it says at 6 p.m. 3 hours earlier, 6:06 p.m. 3 hours earlier, there was a Snapchat photo. They saw Abby on the bridge, right? And there's a whole bunch of weird things with that. So I shall carry on. Thank you, Fishy. It was a great video. What else was it? Oh, yeah. And then so the cop, Mitch Catrone, I think they had the video right away. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if all you really know is Abby's on the bridge, how do you know they didn't come back? Like, why are they all the way across to the other side? Because they don't have the BG video. If they wait till they get the phone the next day after the bodies are moved, then they wouldn't have the video until the night of the 14th, the very earliest, or the 15th when that guy gets the phone in the morning, Bunner or whatever, right? So what I'm trying to say is, I think they had the iCloud. I think they opened up Libby's iPad and were able to either find my iPhone or at least see all that stuff would be uploaded and back down to the photo stream on her iPad. Because why else is Catrone over there banging on Weber's door? I don't know. But yeah, there's a whole lot of weird stuff. So to Find My iPhone, hard to believe. It's hard to believe that they don't need the iCloud password to set it up. They needed to set it up, but if Libby already had it set up on her iPad, all they need is the lock screen to pop it open, and to just open the Find My iPhone app, and it's working then, right? You don't have to keep logging each time if it's your device, right? But if you have it set up, all you need to do is get in on the lock screen, and they're easily getting in her lock screen on her iPhone, as if Libby's got different. I mean, it's possible, but Kelsey knows. Kelsey knew all that stuff. And there's a bullshit she said about somebody logged in and did all this, whereas it was her, I bet, and she didn't know she was leaving a finger. She didn't know it would be obvious for people to think, oh my God, someone's using her account. And there's a whole excuse of like somebody else did that, because it was probably obvious to her, and her not thinking about people thinking that they're going to be able to see that I'm doing stuff, that Libby's doing stuff after she's dead. Excuse me for saying, So I think it was obviously a mistake on Kelsey's part to not do what she said. She turned off activity, whatever it was, afterwards. And then she farted around with her, I guess it was Snapchat. I don't know. But so many inconsistencies. I don't know if y'all are still here. That was a great video, Fishy. I'll try not to wake the others. Let's do this. All right, let's read on. So the Fishy Termission, the F tree Fishy Termission, whatever the E was for, I forget. Happy face. Let's go on. Max Baker. All right. What were we doing before? Oh, we were doing something, right? They were about to watch videos, right? Because we took a break with them. What were they about to do? Oh, they were, yeah. Rosie was going to decide if what video and how they were going to do this. So let's see what they came up with. We took a break with them. Let's see what Rosie has to say. Okay, we're back on the record. Are we ready to proceed, Mr. Rotzi? Judge, yes. May we speak over here a little at the sidebar, please? Certainly. Thank you. Sidebar conducted. Oh my God, these sidebars have been intense, guys. Buckle up. These sidebars, the Max inspired sidebars. Whew. Judge, I think after talking, I think we believe that we have the right to offer up the audio, but we're willing to concede that you've kind of made your ruling on that already. I do remember this. Don't they accidentally play some audio to you? I remember this. Oops, sorry. The video. Am I coming through okay? Yes, I sound amazing. Hope everyone's okay. Yes, I do too. But it's this time there's 20 people, so they're either trying to sleep, listening quietly. I won't wake you. Bedtime stories with Shibby and Joy, or they're sleeping, and I can send subliminal messages to them. Sleepy, sleepy, lullaby. See you in the morning. Or, they are listening intently and don't want to type. Either way, thank you. There's 200 people here. So let me carry on. The video, to the extent that it's pertinent, our intention is to offer it up to demonstrate the environmental conditions that existed in Mr. Allen's atmosphere at Westville Correctional Facility, which again, between November of 22 and December of 23, and specifically, we have confined most of that, certainly with the camcorder video, to April, May, and June. There are a couple of references on this master list to some video that had been modified in the more recent past. For example, there's, like this one shows it's modified September 9th of 24. Camcorder video. I clearly know that that's not Westville. I mean, it's Westville video, but I clearly know that it was created well before this. It's just that it was file stamped as modified because somebody tinkered with it. Do you understand what I mean? Like edited, like somebody moved it, tinkered with it. Well, yeah, I mean, in non-technical terms, somebody took the video and clicked it and probably pasted it. And so it creates a new modified stamp in the data. Like, yeah, in the, what is it again? Oh my God, you do it. The details, what do they call it? Ugh, it's driving me nuts. When you right click these properties, in the properties, if it's, the properties has all that. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Idiot. Properties. Come back to me, desktop. Where are you? Boom. Properties. Yeah. Tell you a whole bunch of shit when you saved it, when you modified it, when you last watched it. A whole bunch of stuff. It'd be great if they had the timestamp on the screen of those camcorders, right? Come on, guys. So my point is that I'm willing to withdraw these that are outside of the April, May, and June timeframe. And so we have a chance to go look at them and just make sure, although I know that, if they're going to go look at a McCain, you just had, oh my goodness. Wait, we have a chance to go look at them and just make sure, although I know that they are most likely, because I've looked at them a million times, but so that way we are within the scope. And I mean, they're having to do this because the state didn't do this properly. So she better be, I remember all this. I just don't remember exactly what happens, but April, May, June, and July. Well, really November into December. Like 22, yeah. Yes. November 22, I was just thinking the same thing. November 22 to December 23, as it relates to the environmental conditions. But I would appreciate the court. We are trying to run afoul of opening the door. Trying not to. Thank you. We're trying not to. Trying not to run afoul of opening the door on all this other stuff. We're being cognizant of that. And yesterday, when we were arguing about, whether or not, when we were debating whether or not we opened the door, the issue was whether or not was he confined to Westville, or were we talking about Cass County? And I want to make sure the court's willing to offer up a preliminary ruling so that we're not, gonna open the door for something that's not, this Rosie's funny. Does all these like little, I can just see him doing it. I can hear him. He's showing his socks. He's got his leg up on the table, stretching like a guy who's just jogged 10 kilometers, just kidding. So if we don't play the audio, we're not going to open the door for something that's Cass County related. And so, I think that it's time for me to do a TikTok dance. No, that's a fair request on the court, as long as we stay confined, which is consistent with your words from yesterday, So this is Westville. We're not talking about Cass County. No, I mean, there's no Cass County video on there. I'm just telling you that because these dates are more recent, it just looks like it, but they're not. Why are his environmental conditions relevant to this matter? Will they show how we've tortured this man? Well, I've described that in great detail earlier, that, certainly the conditions that a man is dealing with has an impact on his mental health, which in turn, I don't mean to cut you off, but I've already overruled on all these objections. And I think it goes to the weight that the jury is going to give these confessions rather than the admissibility of the actual video itself. So they're going to weigh that, and they're going to weigh in the conditions that are seeing as they listen, that they are seeing as they listen, as they watch them, listened previously to the statements. These times are relevant to those things. The Cass County inaudible. Because it's a prior act. What'd you say? What the fuck did you say? Excuse me. Sorry. Other act. They're just putting in another act that has no, well, I understand what you're saying. And certainly if we start getting into anything, the statements that he made are confined to this April through June of 23. So if you get outside of this video from June of 23, then you're talking about things that particularly post June 23, but nothing's. Yeah, I don't really dispute that. And frankly, I don't think we really have anything from post June. Because if you go past post June, then yeah, I know. I don't. Oh, you're opening the door to the state to say, okay, well, then we would like to get into whatever goes into that video. But I mean, hey, if they accidentally did that, it's only because these dipshits didn't give them a timestamp video. So I see what you're saying, but that's unreasonable, because if they had those timestamps and then went over due to their gross incompetence or gross negligence, then fine. But they're dealing with these fucking goddamn camcorder videos without any timestamps. They're trying to piecemeal it together from metadata about when it was saved or accessed or, gosh. Yeah, I don't think that. I'm pretty confident in the incel we stopped in July. So the time is the issue. I agree, Your Honor, that the time, but there's another issue. They talk about environmental conditions, having them talk about them when the jury sees selective images of certain time periods that they've chosen to present. The environmental condition that makes the... Hey, Judy, what's up? Good morning. Sorry, did I miss you? What's up? Joe Time, he's on that crazy island over there, so he's able to, I guess... You're awake. You get back from work. You're alive. That's good. Good morning, Judy. If I missed anyone, glad you're here. Let's do this. 190 people. Perfect. Where was I? So the environmental condition that makes the environmental conditions at issue. We have the other video to show that it's not Westville, that it's happening, that the environmental conditions are the driving force of his behavior. That is part of our inaudible. That's a really fine line and a very fine point with regard to the issue. And I don't know what we're there yet. And we may get there. I don't know. But we don't know that yet, inaudible. But also, yeah, just remember that these guys it's not their fault, the defense, this situation. The discovery is flawed. They didn't put timestamps. They probably just didn't switch the timestamps on that stupid little camcorder, right? Like, what the hell? Yeah. But remember, the questions about inaudible that you have all been presenting to them. So okay. And we're also concerned about what kind of argument could be made to the jury. Arguments about what you are seeing and what you saw and your emotions and how we tortured this fucking guy. And that's only one picture. And those are accurate images. They're very selective images of the shit we did to this guy. Yeah. They're very accurate and selective images. And that opened the door to other images that show a different side of Richard. Yeah. Frolicking in the meadows and having a great old time and manipulating us. He's got an iPad. These fucking guys, wow. Sadistic, garbage humans watching this guy suffer. An innocent until proven guilty man on pretrial detainment. Fuck you. Mm-hmm. And if you call it that, then that, and you inaudible. Yeah. They're being presented to show their side of this. You have the video as well, if you want to present your side of it, but I think we need to stay away from Cass County. Yeah, it's the time frame that you've all agreed is not the most relevant to his statements. Yeah, I'm appreciative. They want to stay away from the time frame, but it's hard. They got video that doesn't have timestamps from your guy. Give them shit. That's pretty grossly negligent. Have a contempt hearing for the fucking prosecution. And the 20 other things they've deleted and lost and not collected. Yes, Judge Gull, get on your guys. One of my concerns is, again, that the only times that we can't say definitively that something's happened, right? So are you thinking, yeah, they're acting like because these guys don't know the timestamps, you can't show this. And if you accidentally show something that's timestamped with the timestamp we never put on it, then you're going to be in trouble because you have no clue which timestamp really is some of them, right? And that's going to be the defense's fault. That's so dirty. They did it intentionally, obviously, right? So then now they can just bust their chops. First of all, it's hard for them to distinguish between these videos and catch things like, with timestamps on them. And now if they accidentally play something out of the scope of the time reference they're referencing, then they're going to be at fault and they can hardly tell if it's out there. And then if all of a sudden the prosecution is going to jump in and say, hey, look, you see back there in the background, this desk was not there until the December. So look, they're playing video, they do shit like that. I guarantee you, because they'll know stuff like that. And they'll be able to prove that it's a different time, yet the defense has no timestamp to go from. So this is all in the prosecution. So on April the 9th, the one day before, look at that, April 9th. That's the day before they find his room, his cell all messed up with paper strewn all about. And Walla walks in on the 10th and finds it. That's 6 days after he's been on suicide watch. And supposedly from the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th is when all those confessions were told to the guards. But on the 10th, I bet you those inmate companions were still there because Wallace says that's when they were removed, but then says it was when he received his discovery. But if they were removed when he received his discovery Rosie said he receives it in the end of March and the beginning of April. Therefore, these suicide inmate companions would never have been there to hear, but that's the reason they want you to think that. But I bet the suicide companions were the ones that were there from the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, and 9th up to the 10th. And they're the ones that heard all those confessions. And these motherfuckers are full of shit. Every one of them. Every one of them, in my opinion. Ethan Drang got fired. He didn't want to lie. Michael Clemens, Michael Roberts, James Early, John Miller, Brandon Fisher, Raymond Smith, the Westfield guards that worked there but were then assigned, and all of them show up under the most suspicious circumstances on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, and their fucking records are all out of whack. They're showing up at weird times. I guarantee you, these guys are lying, and the inmate companions are the ones that heard all this bullshit, but that wouldn't fly in court because those guys weren't supposed to talk to Richard Allen. They were going back and sharing it with general population and their families. So, and these guys are sworn professional officers, all of them. Yes, look, my initials are here. Must have been me. One form after the next is filled out weirder, and they showing up and, oh, let me change the dates to this, and oh, it's it. That shit was told to those inmate companions, in my opinion. 5th, all those confessions, none of these guys heard it. And they're trying to say that they're the ones that were, in my opinion. Then they throw this Wabash guy in to distract from it all. Possibly, allegedly, in Shibby's humble, honest opinion. So, before I get off on any more, then it happens April 9th. And April 10th is the day that the shit's all over his cell and Walla shows up. So because the videos aren't timestamped, yeah. But you have time. You have video from April the 20th. Yes. Through, and you looked at it. I need a drink. 1 second. And we're back. Oh my God, my coffee's perfect. You know when you make instant coffee and you get it perfect? You think I make it 3 times a day for the last, and I should get it like exact, but I'm using different cups and stuff. So I'm kind of use a tablespoon and I don't know, I sometimes overflow it. And sometimes you get it perfect. It's perfect. So yeah, I just don't want to be missed. Oh, that's what I meant to do. Check up on chat. Look at this. Look at this. Comments. Oh my God. Comments after comment. Look at this. Love it, guys. Whoever's still awake, thank you. Yeah. If there's anyone lurking, feel free to join this chat. Just say anything you want. Anything. If I annoy you, mute me. And listen to something you want to and just talk to these lovely people. Whoever's still here, look at this. Look at this. Coffee. Perfect. That's it. That's all I need. I shall carry on. You've given me hope. Let's do this. Perfect. Carry on, young man. Carry on. I will. I was going to just shut it down and quit and never come on YouTube again. And then Michelle types, coffee. And look at that. She brought life back into this old dog. Let's do this. Thank you. Yes, I just don't want to mislead the court that I'm going to be able to tell anybody a specific time. No, right. And it won't be their fault. So how could you, man, go, damn you. Go should say, listen, if you fuck up, this is on the prosecution. Or, hey, Nick, come in tomorrow. Let's do something else. Come in tomorrow, Nick. Get your guys to fix this shit up. Give them timestamps, and then I'll hold them accountable. You know, because if they fuck up with timestamps, hey, whatever. But if something happens, come on, this is bullshit. We can just tell whatever the tracker is. Like, we'll do our best. Generally, June 8th through June 10th. Yeah, okay. We know it's before that. Yeah. Is Max going to be able to testify on how he got the time frames? You asshole. Yeah, of course he will. He had the research for the timestamps and use an equation and do an investigation each video to find something that can help him refer to at least the best timestamp he can come up with, because you dipshits didn't have the timestamp on the damn screen. Yeah, he'll be able to tell you that. So will I. Well, again, he's looking by the dates that they were modified in the properties. He's guessing. So, yeah, that is the save that was modified on April 9th or copied or edited and that's the date we got. Yeah, we can get it. Then clearly it was provided in that time frame, at least. Right. Oh, so they're playing with them. Oh, good one. They're taking advantage of it, it feels like. Actually, I just thought of something. So the prosecution, it seems like they're probably trying to play a game by putting no timestamps on it. Now, Rosie's like, if that had been copied or pasted or watched and a different timestamp comes up, then hey, it's on the video. Like, there's no timestamp on the screen. And say if they watched it, a video from like January, and if they watched it on April 5th or copied it on April 5th or transferred on April 5th, then that's the only thing they can go with. So, hey, could be April 5th. What else can we go on? That's what it sounds like, actually. So the prosecution, I bet, is playing games by not having timestamps, and the defense is exploiting that to say, hey, if we find any information, what else are we to go by? What else are we to go by? And so they can probably use things that may help them or help Richard Allen if they had something. I mean, and if these dipshits opened the door to it, in my opinion, because, hey, they thought they wouldn't do this. But I guess with Max and the younger person could say, hey, look it. I mean, I could easily say I think it's from this, because look at the last evidence of a date I have is from April 12th or April 15th, right? But it could be from fucking January, February, or March, something, So that's what I think could possibly be going on too. So, but mostly it's the prosecution not putting the timestamps on the camcorder. The Westville guards, come on, as if they don't know, as if. Or if it doesn't have the timestamps, when those damn Westville guards need to, after every upload, keep track of the dates and times, right? This is the state handing discovery over. So they're culpable, in my opinion. So the last we can say it was modified on April the 9th, right? And that's the date we got it. Clearly, if you want to give us we'll go by the dates. If you can get us the correct one, other than that, we're going to have to guess. Are you saying it's like we can't use any dates because you idiots didn't put a date on it? That's what they do. Well, we got these discovery dumps in increments chronologically. Yeah. She's hopefully agreeing with him. Oh, so I'm trying to be, as transparent as I can. But we are working with limited, we're working with the shit you gave us that we got. And these were tools that law enforcement was using to, I think that's, this is an innocent man on pretrial detainment, and the state, it's there. His taxes went to pay for this Westville and your paychecks, and then he's not even guilty. He's not convicted of anything yet. So the very least you can do is fucking give him his evidence that is you're supposed to legally collect and properly. And if you're using camcorders to get around bullshit, at least timestamp them. Dirty state actors, in my opinion. I know Gull agrees with me. She knows. Kind of relevant. All right. Are we ready to proceed then? So we'll just turn the volume down, and I'm gonna play down to this video here because, again, I got a September 9th date on this. One that I just don't want to play without us having a chance to look at it. So I'm gonna stop right here, Nick. So you're putting Max back up, and you're gonna stop right here. Is that? Yeah, because I just stop being such an asshole, Nick. It's your guys' fault. I just want to be clear that the date is, I'm sure it's still an April, May, June date, but I don't want to play it until we get a chance to look at it over the lunch hour. Does that make sense? Thank you. Sidebar is over. All right. Is counsel ready to proceed? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Gentlemen and counsel, just so you're aware, Jody may have to stand up to see that in her notes. She can accurately reflect the timestamp on the video to coincide with the playing. Okay. All rise. Thank you. You may be seated. The Unhonorable Francis C. Gull is presiding. You may proceed, Mr. Rotzi. Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, we were in the process of admitting some exhibits, and what I'm going to do after our discussion with the court is offer up XX, which is the thumb drive that contains both the movement of the camcorder video as well as the incel video with some exceptions. May I start with the movement video? You may. Oh my God. So, I need to drink my coffee. This is intense. Mostus intensus. Look at this. Look at this. Dewey, you're alive, bro. Good. Cheers. 3:33 a.m. You typed that, young man. Cheers. I'm drinking my coffee. Cheers to Dewey. Anyone else? I like keeping the spoon in my cup because I like to stir it for some reason. He's a gigantic mug and a tablespoon. It's a gigantic manly tablespoon. It's like a teaspoon for me. I'm so gigantic. What's up, Dewey and Michelle and Ja? I feel it. And Judy. Anyone else? Any of my other 200 rabid fans? Critter, what are you doing up, young lady? Get to sleep. I need your energy in the morning. You're my morning person. What are you doing up? How dare you? This is my time. You're a morning person. How dare you? The nerve of you. Get to sleep, young lady. Oh, you're making a coffee? So you're going to stay up? Oh, look at that. I have a bad influence on you. You're going to turn into a night owl like Dewey and I, are you? Oh my God. Whew. Well, I have other morning people. So if you want to come to our night shift team, go ahead, Critter. There's room. Right, Dewey? We have room for Critter for sure. Come to the night shift. Come to the dark side. Whew. I love the nights better. My kids are fucking in their 30s, and I can just, as long as I do the same amount of shit, I don't even have to know what time of day it is, really. So there's an entry here, 8 entries down, where it says the IDOC camcorder footage M2U. This is the file number. This is how these things are kind of identified, bunch of numbers. And that video shows us as being modified September 9th of 2024. That's going to be an exception for now. See, that's not because if it's something they want to use and they're not sure because the only date they have is the last time it was modified, that sucks too. Because it could be something they want from the January, February, but they should give it all back and say, you assholes, give us timestamps now. I command you. This is done in a state-run facility by state actors on behalf of a citizen who's not even convicted of a crime yet. Fucking get this shit right, because it's for his, it's very important to his, and these guys are the ones torturing him. Then they hand over this garbage video, while the people are paying for it. Oh my goodness, idiots! That's not even. It's not even incompetence. It's just dirty, nefarious. It's just dirty. They're doing it intentionally, like as if these guards don't know that there's no proper timestamps on these videos. Come on. Oh, a snowplow just went up the street. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's a fucking tractor. It's one of those big yellow ones. Cool. So, do we have a chance? Did I read this? Yeah, I read this right to here. That's another one of the accepted files. And then the third one would be numbers. I think so when you hear me say numbers, it's like a M2 U011 or 1798, blah, blah, blah. So there's no sense. I'll just say, what's that even called? Numbers. Description, item number, whatever. Oh, hey, Chester, what's up? Did you see Daisy canceled her debate with Tom? I didn't know she had one. Is she okay? I have no idea. No idea. Everybody update this Chester. Update him immediately. I command you. I had no idea. Is she going to debate Tom Webster? This Webster, oh my God. If he sticks to the facts, oh my God. I could debate him. I should debate him because I'm quite a master at that, right? I'm a master debater. Boom. Hey, good morning. Daisy. Daisy is Amy G, and Tom Webster is a professional chef who I think he's supposed to debate. Isn't he supposed to debate Baldwin or something this weekend? Critter knows. Critter, update these confused young men. Critter, update these confused people. Here we go. Here's the update. Daisy was going to debate that Tom guy. Thanks for the update. She has no idea. I'm glad he canceled. She canceled. Prof better suited. Oh, is Prof going to do it with him? What's Tom Webster doing? He's trying to, yeah, because Tom, just go away. You got 130 years. Your horrible attitude, your shitty outlook, your torturing of a human being, all this. You got 130 years. Disappear. Go cook with Jinx. Fuck. Come on. Yes, you. I command you. I should debate him. No, it's useless. It's useless to debate people like that, because you'll ask them, they won't respond to what you're saying. They'll talk about something different. Because I mean, these guys don't want to debate me, because I'll sit there and write down everything. See what happens in debates. I'll tell you the secret. It's very simple. I'm an idiot who barely squeaked through high school, but I can do that stuff with ease, because you need to keep track of people. And when they ramble off, right? If you let them ramble off 4 or 5 things, it's so hard to remember. And if you don't write them down and confront each one, then they act like because they said it, they get to sneak it in as truth, right? And another thing is if somebody rambles off something, you write it down because you want to reply to them. You don't want to, and if they ramble something else off, you say, you got to jump in and say, fuck it. No, you're not going to sit here and ramble off 10 different things. I can't reply. Let's do it. So you're on the next. So let me address that first one. You got it. They won't like it. They'll bitch and they'll moan. But if you're persistent about it, that's the best way to deal with somebody like that. Because you can't just let them ramble off 3 or 4 things. You got to keep track of what they're saying. Remember to reply to it. Write it down. And then if they go off on another argument that you don't get a chance to reply to that first one, well, you got to fucking shut that down and get on their ass and get that cleared up. Because if you let them go on with this one, then that one, then this one, and this one, you'll be able to reply to these 2, but you might forget or frustrated. And it's like they act like if you didn't address this, then it's they win, or it's out there. And I don't know. That's the way you deal with people like that. These people don't want to debate me, because I mean I won't put up with that. So, but I'm also a dope too. I've only got 240 subs, so I wouldn't waste my time, because I mean, come on, fuck whatever they want to think. This exculpatory, all this evidence, and this Ellie losing shit, and this whole trial, and I mean, I don't care if you saw him do this crime. Fuck, and this whole process is just not fair trial. 80% of the discovery can't be used. 60% of the third-party guys, there's fucking 10 of them, and at least 3 or 4 that should literally be in there. And don't get me started. You know what I was going to say, but I don't even want to watch those type of debates, because it's useless. It's useless. I mean, they got 130 years. Disappear and let us do this appeal stuff. We'll be ready for the appeal. And when history looks back on this, even if Richard Allen doesn't get his appeal and dies tomorrow, history will look back on these guys as being the good people that tried, and those other fuckers as being sadistic, IDOC, state employees, garbage humans who supported this shit to an innocent until proven guilty citizen. Torture, everything, the torture that was given to this guy, the coerced confessions. Oh my God. So history's going to look back on who. I know where I'm going to be. Peace, love, and empathy, and understanding. In fact, like, you just can't do that. You can't coerce confessions. They don't do it in Guantanamo Bay. They don't do it in war. The Geneva Convention, the United Nations. Oh my God. The rest of the civilized world doesn't do what Westfield did. Why is it okay there? So, that being said, I won't even watch those, because I could care less, because I can just see where it's going to go. People like Tom, they won't address the question at hand. And then you'll be the nice person and say, they'll say something and you'll address what they're saying, and then you'll rebut, and they'll fucking talk about everything but what you're talking about. So, in my opinion, I guarantee you, I predict that's what he's going to do. My prediction. And Tom was a nice guy because I used to go to his channel a couple of years ago, and I was in his chat, and I wouldn't say anything rude or dumb, and I would joke with him about just, I don't know, we had a joke about broccoli or something, just before the show even got started, and all his mods kept timing me out for like an hour or two, and I'm like, what? He joked with me, and I'm replying about broccoli or something dumb, like funny, but dumb, nothing bad. And they would time me out, and I was like, fuck, you think I'm going to sit here and watch you guys type away and as I'm timed out? Fuck that. So I wouldn't even say it's Tom. It was a couple of his mods must have known me from somewhere else and kept timing the shit out of me. So I'm just going to move to admit. Sorry. I'll just start fresh. No more rants. And then I think, Judge, there's a request with the incel video, which are reflected on ZZ, the master list. We're just going to ask the court. I'm just going to move to admit those today because I don't have any intention of playing them today. Maybe give us a little bit more of an opportunity to make sure we're complying with the court's orders. Okay. As it relates to admissibility. Okay. Does that make sense? Yeah. Do you still want me to give her ZZ, the incel list? Yep, since it's been offered. All right. Since I've marked and referenced it, okay, thank you. I'm going to need that thumb drive back here in a minute. So, you may proceed. Are you done with your direct of him? Well, I don't know if the state was going to respond to the admission. I was waiting to see. Oh, goody. Haven't heard from McClellan in a while. Oh, Judge, just note the objections we had at the sidebar that the courts heard and note those. And Judge, we'll have a continuing objection, I guess, under 403 as cumulative as we get to continued videos. And yeah, because we get all. And so the state would like to reserve its right to object once we get past the first video to make those objections. You always have the right to object, don't you? What are you saying? Or the court could just note the continuing objection, however the court wants to handle it. Note the continuing objection. Yeah, quit interrupting, you dipshit. It's your fault. This is happening. Unless you have specific objections, you can make those. Yeah. How about you object that the fucking timestamps are missing, huh? Idiot. Okay. So XX, which is the video, the zip drive. Yep. That you're referring to has been offered. The state has objected. Yeah, they've objected to their idiotic videos without timestamps, right? I'll show it admitted over the state's objection. It's like a self-objection, in my opinion. So, what is Jenny? Oh, is that Judge Jenny? Wait, what? Jenny Pirro. Who's that? Janine. Oh my gosh. What's up with her? She's a wild one. I'd rather talk with Judge Judy. She's nice. Judy Shinen or Judge Wapner. He was my favorite. My dad used to come home lunch. I don't know how, in the summer or something, we'd see Judge Wapner at noon, 12 at noon or whatever. Price is Right and Judge Wapner was on after. Oh, those were the days. So, update us. I have no idea what's up with all those debates, but I don't know. I don't know if it's going to mean anything because, I mean, those people they got what they wanted. They got what they wanted. What would they want? Because they have nothing to talk about now. It's kind of like they want to poke at people who saw this torture of an innocent citizen and don't like it. And they are sadistic and psychotic and believe it's okay. I don't know. What's there to argue? You guys won. Disappear. You fucking convicted. You got the guy. 130 years. Justice, right? Get lost. Man, let us hopefully get ready for this goddamn appeal. If they don't grant this goddamn appeal just for the Westfield bullshit alone, we're fucked. Everyone. I mean, I'm in Canada. All of North, it could very well happen to me. I have 8 to 10 aunts and uncles, cousins that used to be snowbirds and lived down in Florida for the winter, and I'm 2 hours from the border. Used to go to the States a lot. I had family there until I got my divorce. I had in-laws that used to be there, and hockey tournaments, my sons, myself, my brothers, my dads, we'd go there 2-3 times a year for a week or two, and we'd stay there for a month or two on those billets. We'd go there for the hockey teams and stay with theirs for a week or two, and then they would come up here and stay at our house for a week or two. And the parent, not the parents, right? Just like I would go there, we'd play a tournament in like New York, Lockport, and then whoever was number 9 on that team, I would stay at his house for a week, and my brother would stay with, and everyone knew each other, and it was kind of like, then when they came up to do the other part of the tournament, the American teams, the kids, they would stay at my house for a week, and the parents would go home, right? And then it was neat. I got to hang out and live in the States, for like weeks on end and see how they lived. It was basically the same shit, but it was still neat. But anyways, it could very well be me or anybody, because this is wild. So, and then Judge, may I publish this master list for the camcorder, which is YY, so the jury can follow along. I've already ruled that there won't be audio. Right, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, we're going to play it, but, I do remember this. Audio gets played, so be ready for this. And then I remember this. So I think it might be helpful. I think Max testified it'd be helpful to assist them in following along. You may. Judge R, are the videos that aren't being admitted redacted from what's being published to the jury? I don't think it'd be appropriate to publish something to the jury without stuff that's not going to be, which has not been admitted to this point. I don't believe those have been redacted, have they? No, I didn't write them out over the break. I guess I can. You can do that later. You can publish that later then. Okay, all right. Well, we'll just show them in a raw form, and then, okay, very good. Oh my God. Need a drink. 1 second. Was he really? Oh, was he? Yeah, he was, right? He was one of those lawyers. People of court. How many have we had? I remember Judge Wapner. Then there was that the African American guy. He was pretty cool. And we had Judy, Judge Judy, and that other woman. What was her name? The younger one. Oh my God, that's a good one, Judy. Drop them in. How many people's court type judge names? See how many. There's got to be at least 10 of them. We all probably know. And that 11 guy was one. Judge Wapner, Judge Judy, and that woman with the younger one. I can see her face. She was. Who else was there? And the African American guy was cool. Who else was there? That's it. That's the quiz. Perfect, Judy. Light chat up, guys, if you want. Who were those fucking TV court judges that were a blast? There was a bunch of them. Judge Wapner was great. He was the OG, I believe. I could be wrong. There it is. Here it comes in. Harvey, he wasn't a judge, but on the show. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. So we have Judge Judy and Judge Wapner, and I see 2 other faces. The African-American guy and that the younger woman with the kind of dark brown hair. Not brown. Look what you've started now. I can't stop thinking about it. Should I Google it? No, I'm not getting distracted. Okay. All right. We'll just show them in raw form. Where was I? So just because I've forgotten a few of the questions I may have asked earlier, Mr. Baker. So basically, did we compile and combine these camcorder videos while Mr. Allen was at Westville? Yes. You know what? That'd be a great break. Let's do this. What was that called? The People's Court? Or how many TV show court judges? list of TV show court judges. Look at this. This Judge Joe Brown. That was who I was thinking of. So Judge Judy, Judge Math, or maybe it was Mathis. Yeah, and well, both of them. Yeah, I think it was the Mathis guy that was better. He was a little younger and hipper. But Joe Brown was okay. Who else was there? Oh my God, there's probably a shitload of them, right? So Judy, hot bench with Judge Mill. I don't remember. Alex. No, where's that other one? No. No, I should look at their photos. Oh, Jerry Springer, Steve Harvey. Was he a comedian? A comedian. Was it a real judge show? So Ginny, she was horrible. I didn't like her. What was that one? Look what you've done, Dewey. This is your fault. Now I have to look at the images because I could pick her out with her face. No, none of them. No. This one here. What's her name? I liked her. What's her name? This was older. What is her goddamn name? Oh, Millyanne. Yeah. She was cute. She was funny. I hope she's not dead. Oh my God. These people are so long ago. 1997. Oh my God. Critter, Judy, Dewey. Look what you've done. I'm only kidding. It's always good to have a little break. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled program of reading old court documents. So I read that. Okay. And did you make an attempt to keep those limited to the videos that were created in April, May, and June of 2023? Yeah, mostly. So this is Max Baker and Rosie. Okay. To the best of your ability, at least based on the information that we were given with the files that we received. Yeah. Okay. I'd move to publish. Well, we would just start with the first video. I'm not going to refer to the sheet now because it has no meaning. Would counsel approach just up here real quick? Okay. Focus on the sidebar. Oh my God. Yes. The Medea show. Oh my God. I do remember that Judge Judy was obviously great, but was that Millyanne one? I did like her for some reason. At least she was pretty. Maybe that's it. Young Shibby had the eye. Definitely like a sense of humor on my judges. I like my judges to have a little bit of a sense of humor. Okay. So sidebar. Oh my God. Okay. His answer concerns me. Yeah, it should, Judge. It should. They received discovery without timestamps when timestamps would be so easy to have. It should concern you. Get these guards, fucking hold a contempt hearing. Get this guy thrown away. He's grossly negligent, this McClelland and these guards, all of them. Gallipoo, fucking fire him. Oh my God, hold him in contempt of fucking his prison. Gallipoo did this. Oh my God. Let's see. Call Jerry Holman, launch an investigation. Go bang your fists on it. Find what the fuck, guys? What's going on? Obviously, nothing's going to happen, right? It's going to be the defense's fault, yeah. Because he said, yeah, mostly. I mean, I specifically said April through June of 23rd. And you asked him that, and he said, yeah, mostly. Right. Wait, what do you want him to do? So does that, I don't know what that means. I've got a follow-up question, too. Are these the complete videos or just portions of the videos? Are they just portions of videos? I think they're the complete videos with the camcorders. Okay. I can't tell with the time, so yeah. That's part of the concern I had. Well, you should be really concerned that your state actors are handing over discovery from a camcorder. They don't know when, because the reason they don't know is because you guys didn't show it to them. Right. Yeah, this is very concerning. Grossly negligent. Fucking gross negligence right there. You know, I'm trying to be cognizant of the dates, and I don't want him to testify to something that's not, accurate. What if I were Rosie, I'd say this. Okay, assholes, take back your discovery, and we'll deal with this in a couple days or whatever. And when you fucking guys get a time, you choose the timestamps that I can use. So I can't screw this up. And get these back to me. This is your damn discovery. You fix this. Don't give me a hard time. I would be flipping out right now. I'd be kicked out. I'd fucking tell Nick off. So that's why I can never. I'm glad I barely made it through high school. Would you prefer that we not offer these tie-up and I don't know if there's anything else we can do to corroborate the exact date. You know what I mean? I understand that, but well, we could have some computer scientists come in. His answer though is well, because he's not a fucking computer. Quit, Judge, go. Come on. You gotta have a little bit of humanity, woman. Come on. I'm gonna give you one more chance to straighten up here. I know. Come on. It's your guys. The reason they don't know this is not anything the defense is doing. So, okay. Well, that causes me concern. Well, it should. It should. The fact that they don't have timestamps to deal with, right? Yeah. Is there any way you can narrow it into, is there any way you could narrow it down to, I'm not telling you what to do, just by asking him questions, any way you could narrow it down. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, if we go back through and watch these again, we might be able to be more specific. I'm fine. I know I hate to waste time, but, we've spent a ton of time doing this trial to make this simple, and I'm willing to, if the court would, I'll be more comfortable with me looking at this before I offer it up, and I'll help Nick fix his grossly negligent actions. Yes. I mean, I'm just bringing it up. So if it's not, then we're going to be stopping it, and out we go. Yeah. So, okay. Can I ask him a few questions before we publish it, Judge? Sure. So the sidebar's over. Oh my God. You have some preliminary questions, Mr. Thank you, Judge. Boss McClelland. Mr. Baker. Yeah? How did you determine what time frame these videos are from? So, we received this discovery in a mess, like end of summer, right? Beginning of fall 2023. So that was the first place I started. Everything had to be before then. There's our first clue. Yes, he's putting together with little evidence. He's trying to figure it out. And I used kind of events and referred back to, reports and watch sheets to confirm. Yeah, try and get, an accurate impression of when the dates are. Then, like I said before, in the discovery, they already provided us ranges. So the videos would be grouped together in a folder entitled April 2023 or something along those lines. It's almost like Max would have to go through and look for calendars on the wall. And oh my God, these people. Or maybe hear somebody say, hey, happy Thanksgiving. And we'll know what date, or, April Fools, or what April made you. Happy Easter. Oh, are you going to be here tomorrow? These fucking guys. Did you see things in these videos that you were able to confirm that were, well, a timestamp would be perfect, Nick. A timestamp would be perfect. Some of them, yeah. I wish with the incel video that was, what about, let's focus on the camcorder video, because that's what we're talking about. That's what Mr. Rotzi moved to publish today. With the camcorder footage, were there events of timestamps within that video that helped you determine when that video was from? Yeah. And you were able to see those or find those in each of the videos that you testified to today. Not in every single one of them, no. Do you know which videos that you were able to find markers or timestamps in to determine what time frame the videos were from? Can I change them? I answered that last question wrong. I apologize, Mr. Boss Man. That's okay. All of them were based. I mean, I saw the folders at the beginning for all of them. But when you were referring to events in the video, not all of them had events that I was able to corroborate with a report. But I was able to see the folder and the range for all of them, yeah. But within the videos, were you able to confirm when they were from? Not all of them. Like what? This fucking guy. Whew. What was he supposed to do? Calculate the shadows and determine what to... Oh my God. Asshole. What a jerk. So you're just basing that on the folder that was labeled as a part of the discovery. Yeah, that's all you gave me. Okay. And do any of these videos that we're going to watch come before April? I don't think so. No. Judge, may we approach again, please? You know what? Let's just recess. Okay. Yeah, I'd say recess and take these damn videos back. Get us timestamps, Nick. It's your fucking discovery. Why don't we do that? We are going to go ahead and take our lunch break a little bit early. Give this idiot, grossly negligent prosecutor a chance to get his shit together. Get some food too. While you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. It looks like they're going to end here. You may discuss the evidence that you've heard, but please only do that if you're all together at the same time, and please don't deliberate. Gentlemen, all rise. 11:52, the jury's out. So the jury's out. Now they can yell at this idiot, please. If you don't, I'll continue thinking you're a horrible person. Even though I've seen this and read this probably 10 times. It's been a while. All right, you may be seated. So we just need to tighten this up so that we know. I ruled that the video from the incel is April to June of 2023. I've ruled that the camcorder, no audio. Right. Because it has statement and because it's his statement, and you cannot introduce his statement unless he testifies as a party opponent. April to June of 2023. So with this witness now saying that he's not sure, I'm not willing to let you publish until we know for sure, or whether or not that's the time frame that we are referencing. So, right, because he can't say for sure, because then if he does, you're going to hold him responsible for it. And you know what? That would be ridiculous, because you guys would love that. You guys would really love to. And even though it would be your fault, if he then confirmed it, yeah, you guys will do that. So I would say to you is take your shitty video back and give me the timestamps while I go have fucking lunch, drink a couple beers, get your shit fixed up. I'll be back. Judge, I appreciate it. So yeah, I appreciate the court's candor in that regard. We are dealing with what we are given by the state. I understand. Okay, so you're part human. You're part human, and there's some limitations to that. And I'm sorry that we've tried to do the best we could to accommodate the court. I do think some additional time would be helpful. We can go back through and look at the file numbers because they were chronologically numbered. Okay. Even though there's no time with them, and we got the stuff the way we get it, we got the stuff the way we got it, and we had no control over it. We might be able to use those chronological numbers as also to bookend. Okay. The dates of, I think what they should do is say, we're going to try our hardest, but damn you if you think you're going to hold us accountable if we make a minor mistake on these dates. I would say that. I would say, fuck, go. Sign this. You admit it. You're not going to hold us responsible for their idiotic actions. And the prosecution is hoping that they would just give up and or this will hinder them, or anything to hem them up. They're just loving this. So, and I appreciate your allowing us to do that. Right? He's like, I could not do this. He's biting his tongue. He's playing. He's taking the high road. He's being over. Absolutely. All right. Thank you. How long? I mean, we're not gonna be in recess indefinitely. I mean, yeah, I would say fuck it. Do it a whole other day. I'll keep these videos. You have copies of this. You go fix your shit and give me the proper ones. Give me the timestamps to all the videos you gave me. Put Mr. Steve Moonman Mullins, your IT extraordinaire, on it. Yeah, everything will work out perfectly. We should have that in about 10 years, right? Get that Chinese software and a couple of Chinese guys to help him. I mean, the jury went out for lunch. They're going to have their lunch, and we're going to reconvene at 1 o'clock. I don't know if you want to just recess Mr. Baker and get him off the stand and do this another time and proceed with the balance, whatever witnesses you have available. But we need to use the time that we have expeditiously with this jury. Dave McCain's coming up. Look at us. Yeah. Page 34. I think that would be the wise thing to do. Just recess with him. Okay. And then we'll revisit when Nick gets his shit together. He's no longer grossly negligent. And after you hold a contempt hearing for the prosecutor, I'm sure. All right. So we'll revisit that at a later time, and we'll be in recess until 1 for lunch. Thank you, Judge. I need to go powder my nose. Be right back. 11:54, they're out. 1:06, they're back in. All right. We are back on the record. Is the defense ready to have the jury brought back in? We are, Judge. Let's see what happened. State? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. All rise. Thank you. Thank you. You may be seated. The Unhonorable F. Seagull is now presiding. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are ready to continue. Mr. Baldwin, Mr. Rotzi. It's going to be McCain is next. Ooh. Let's see what happened here. This is what they're continuing on, right? Page 19, volume 19, page 25. It's going to be volume 19, page 24. What? Oh, right, because I skipped Brad Heath. I've skipped Brad Heath because I did him the other day. So that works perfectly. Yep. Heath is right before this, right? Mr. Heath. Perfect. Yeah. So I should double check the beginning of Heath just to make sure I'm not missing anything important here. This is unexpected. I wasn't expecting. So I have it here. 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 I have it all in dates. It's going to be Heath. Boom. So we went to Baker, right? That's what we just said. So we went to Heath. And so anything. So at the end of Heath, do we miss anything cute? Just in case. It's only 13 pages. That's why I did this yesterday, because I had like a half an hour left. So I thought to get a jump on today's show, I would do this. Okay, so we get to start this. So I have this on the other page. See, look at this. Oh, no. Yeah, because he ends here. So this is, Heath. Okay. So no other questions. No. Okay, we're not going to, does anybody? Nope, just double checking. Thank you. Defense calls McCain. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure we weren't missing anything. Because I did this the other day. I'm not going to do it today. I'm skipping Heath only because it's obvious. I got lucky that he's only 13 pages, but also it appears as he's just a fill-in. He's a fill-in they had, thank God, to fill some time instead of, So, that being said, that was Max Baker's done. Did I do anything to save? Yes. I'll save it with my changes because I drew some really nice pictures on it. Overwrite it. Yes, because I made some pictures. Go away, Max Baker. Dave McCain is up. Let's do this. Who's with me? 170,000 people listening. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do this. I haven't been reading chat at all. I'm not sure if you guys have even been writing. Look at this. Thank you. Thank you. Taking up the whole bed. Oh my God. Damn him. Who's stealing the bed? Who? Your bulldogs? What? You guys, get a bigger bed. Or smaller dogs. Just kidding. Let's do this. David McCain, whose brother, that's what this was for. Courtesy of V. Dan McCain was just today, literally today, given the key to the city of Delphi. Right? This is what we just read. This fucking guy, his brother, this is the Wabash Erie Canal guy, Dan McCain, Dave's brother, quietly, Dan McCain was given the key to the city of Delphi just today, January 4th. Well, now the 15th, but technically, look at you and your pit bulls. Pitbull-potamus. Does he look like a little pitbull-potamus? Thinks he's a lapdog. Oh, but yeah, it's cute. If it's your own, they're cute. You guys and your dogs. I don't have one. I need a new pet. My coolest cat died recently, but let's move on. I need something. I should go rescue a cool dog and a cool cat that get along, even know each other, but whatever. As long as they get along. And then in turn, they'll rescue me. Aww. And then I can use it to get my ass outside. Because when I doggy sit for my daughter, she has this Australian Shepherd, and it's here for a week or two or whatever. Man, I do get out and more. I don't know. I walk out. I go around the block more. I don't know. It's a good thing because you feel bad. And once you get out there, like, this isn't so bad. This outside and grass and fresh air is kind of nice. But without the dog, sometimes I don't do as much. So, you know what? That's what I'll do. This spring, I will go get a rescue or two, and in turn, they'll rescue me from myself. So, Dan McCain, he works quietly, flowing. Look at the wordplay here by Amanda Redmond. Dan McCain's work quietly flows through Delphi, hardy har, much like the historic waterway Erie Canal system that he has dedicated many years to helping to restore. In recognition of Dan McCain's years of service to the community, he was presented with the Key to the City of Delphi award during the Common Council meeting January 5th, so it was a long time ago. Mayor Cameron Yates read a proclamation recognizing McCain's profound and lasting whatever. Was there more? Oh, I've got to subscribe. Oh, that was a teaser. Oh, if you want the rest of this interesting story, you got to subscribe. Yeah, you keep it. Fuck you. I'm not that interested. Just thought it was pertinent. So, this is the brother, David McCain, the flannel shirt guy, the tan Honda Accord guy, the guy who says in the Tina Garrison report that he showed up and saw Derek German there at 2:45, saw a blue muscle car with a motorcycle and had a camera around his neck, offered up some photos that way down. Dave McCain, flannel shirt guy, leaving the scene of the area at the exact same time as somebody else could have been. Who knows, right? Direct exam by Baldwin. All right. Slobber. Great idea. You're right. In the spring, yeah, definitely will get me outside more. The cats are cool, but yeah, a dog will get you out. My cats, in my area, I have such a, my yard and that, I just put a cat door on one of the windows down or whatever, let them go in and out whenever they want. But with a dog, it's different, right? Especially when I don't have my yard fenced in, but I don't know, they just kind of get you to go out more and do more, like they'll engage with you and play catch. A cat will look at you and say, hey, if you feed me and change my shitty box, I might let you pet me, kind of, like, oh, all right. So, Mr. McCain, I'm going to be over here. Hopefully, you can project your voice. Okay. So, state your name for the record. David McCain. Oh, good. Okay. How do you spell McCain? M-C-C-A-I-N. Ooh, everybody. Is that a big C or a little C there? Big C, yes. Which one, dude? Which one is it? It's going to be little c, big C, right? Yeah. Yeah, because you do M, little c, big C. Love it. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. And where did you reside? On Carrollton Road, just north of Delphi city limits. How long have you lived there? Oh, for the past, I grew up there. I've lived there for the past 24 years. I got to find a good voice for him. And don't be too much like the prosecution, more like Gulls. Kind of an eccentric, artist-looking kind of guy. Not flamboyant, definitely quirky, this guy. Oh, and for the past, I grew up there. I got 20 pages to work it out. So I grew up there. He's old. I've lived there for the past 24 years. Have you lived in Delphi? Oh, that's Baldwin. Sorry, getting carried away. Have you lived in Delphi long, in the Delphi area, your entire life? Or did you? No, I've lived out of state, several places, out of state for about 30 years. But you're familiar generally with Delphi? Yeah. In fact, have you been involved in some community type of activity involving Delphi? Yeah, I've been involved in a lot of volunteer activity in Carroll County and in Delphi itself. Anything related to the Monon High Bridge or the trail? Yes, I was. Tell us about that. I was project manager for the development of the trail through a non-profit, right? No profit, none organization, HHI. And I was also a board member of the Deer Creek Township Board during that period. And the township had an interest in the development of the High Bridge. I just read that. Okay. And so is it fair to say you're very familiar with the evolution of the High Bridge and the Monon Trail as it's kind of evolved over the years? Well, yes. I mean, as a child, I went out there and starting about in 2013, we started trying to get into the trail, to get the trail made. And my brother was involved in the trail development earlier than that. You guys want to get an idea of what we're dealing with here? I'll show you. No, not you. I'll show you. I have a perfect example. I'm on another screen. Please hold. I think this is pertinent to exactly what we're doing here. Give me 1 second. I have a playlist perfect for this. Perfect. And I can play it because it's a news stories. I'm so glad I did that on another. Oh my God. So goddamn glad I did that. I cannot. I won't say. Where is that dumb playlist? It's called Delphi something. I have it. Here we go. Bridges, ditches. No, wait. Yeah, it's got to be. No, wait. Investigating the city. I think it's this one. 1 second. There's a perfect video here. So let me make sure these are all okay. Yeah, this is it. It's all on this one. Nothing weird. Nope. Perfect. Here it comes. I will bring it to you right now. Boom. This motherfucker. It's not this one. I don't think. Wait. So, it's not this one about the baseball field and that. Probably this one. Yeah, it's definitely this guy. Yep. No? Oh, wait, no, no, it's not. It's got to be. So is it this one? Yeah, this is it. Oh, yeah. Yep. This will be a quick 2-minute video to see. I believe this is the guy. This is Dave McCain. Yeah, because Dan doesn't have those. Yes. This is the guy that's up on the stand right now. This is from, oh my God, when is this? Should have checked. This is from 10 years ago on December 27th, 2015. So about a year and 2 months before the girls are murdered. 1 year and 2 months before the girls are murdered.
Residents are asking for the community's help in repairing the Monon High Bridge as part of the Monon Trail. News 18's Brittany Werner shows us why the community says the bridge is so important to the area's history.
The Monon High Bridge, which is part of the Monon Trail, was built in 1891 by the Monon Railroad. Although people often walk over the bridge to view the Deer Creek just down below, one Deer Creek Township board member, David McCain, says the bridge has never officially been developed into a pedestrian walkway.
Well, the community, of course, would like to have the trail finished. You know, it has to be fixed and stabilized. It's in a critical condition.
Delphi residents say this Monon Bridge is an important gem in the history of their community, and they are asking for the city's help to restore this historic walkway.
It's a very long bridge. It is in very good shape except for this one pier.
McCain says the bridge is 850 feet long and it is the third longest railroad bridge in Indiana. The bridge is deteriorating, which makes it dangerous to walk on. In order to fix it, the entire project will cost around $300,000.
The community came together to support getting a grant from Indiana DNR that would allow for the decking and railing of the bridge for pedestrian use.
McCain was involved in helping to write the grant to the state's Department of Natural Resources, and the Deer Creek Township was approved the maximum amount of $150,000 toward making improvements. They also received $37,000 from the township, but that doesn't cover the bill. Before these changes can be made, the first pier must be repaired, which would cost around an additional $100,000.
We don't want the bridge to fail and collapse. We want to be able to fix it.
The bridge is owned by CSX, and before any repairs can be made, it must be approved by the owner. After negotiating for more than 2 years, CSX has agreed to donate the bridge and $37,000 for the project to a nonprofit organization willing to take the responsibility. But before repairs to the recreational trails project begins, the bridge must find a new rightful owner. Reporting in Delphi, Brittany Werner, News 18.
Delphi.
And we're back. Anybody recognize this guy? Who the fuck is he? The nerve of him to wear a blue jacket. But you 5 guys in this probably look exactly like BG. So he's got his running shoes. I'm not saying anything, but you know, look at this guy. Exactly. Probably 4 other guys back here we can't even see that look exactly like BG. Oh, did I see Fishy? What are you doing, young? What? Well, Fishy, want me to say? Shibby drools. Oh my God, I do. Yes, actually, I just put a new candy in. I'm salivating as we speak, especially when I see your name pop up. Oh my God, I drool. I'm wearing a bib. I'm like it. Definitely, I do that all the time. I hop in these conversations as if people are talking to me, and I screw everything up. So. Look at this guy. Look at this. Not saying anything. So this is who's on the stand right now. Look at this, hey? You know, you don't see many guys with bags on their eyes like this often, right? Now you think about Teresa Liebert's sketch, and you think that it's Elvis Fields, right? Because of those bags. But I mean, it's obviously not an older man, but Teresa Liebert sounds like she didn't even see the guy, so I'm not sure how they got that sketch in her testimony just today or whatever it was. She sounded like she didn't even see the guy's face, yet they got a sketch from Teresa Liebert driving by in her testimony. She's like, she sounds like she didn't even, I don't know. But you don't see many people with these bags under their eyes, right? I mean, I guess I don't know. So far in this case, it's Elvis Fields and this guy, and he's there at the trails that day too. So, I mean, Teresa Liebert, she has no idea what she saw when if you listen to her testimony. So, that being said, let's do this. What time is it? It is 4:30 a.m. and I've got what? So Dave McCain, right? What did I stop here? Oh yeah. So yeah, I stopped here. Got so 18 pages or so. Then Darrell Sterret, 30. Whew, not you, young man. I'll put you over here with this young lady. That was great video, Fishy. We watched it earlier. Thank you so kindly. Perfect. Maybe we'll watch it again because I liked it. But I don't know. Let's see. So 50. Oh my God, Mullin. Oh my God, 50 pages and 30. I'll never get these videos done today. Let's do this for the people. And how familiar. So who's asking this again? I forget. Such an idiot. Direct exam. So it's the defense starting with McCain, right? And it's Baldwin. And how familiar are you with the high bridge itself? The bridge itself. Oh, very familiar. If you know, we had it investigated by an engineer. And then we had the whole business of trying to acquire the high bridge. It was owned by the railroad, CSX Railroad. Wait a second. It just sounds like they donated it. Let's see what he says. And then we developed it. Wait a second. The whole business of trying to acquire the bridge. They donated it and they gave you money. They donated it and gave you money. And then we developed it. Oh, that's one last thing. I'm sorry, guys. One last thing, these guys. Like, look at this. The first one I put on this playlist. Where is it? Like, these guys, they're learning how to, they're making, you know what? Maybe it's the other playlist. Yeah. Sorry. I can't. You know what? I'm sorry. This is very pertinent to what I'm talking about. I got to show, I'm pulling it up on my other, I'll be right there. 1 second. I'll do it again. And, trust me, there's a whole other video where these guys are like, bridges, like, I mean, they're importing bridges, they're bringing old bridges in, they're doing all this shit with bridges. They've really learned their moneymaker. So I just wanted to kind of give you an idea here. I'm going to bring it there in a second. You got to see these guys. They've really learned what, they're really making big money with this. Oh, glad I did this. Okay, so I'll just bring it over. Who cares? Okay, good. So this is the one I wanted to show you. The Monon Trail bridge over the Little Calumet River. This is on my playlist of bridges, dig ditches in Delphi, and leaving trails of money and blood all over or something. I don't know. This is 11 years ago. The Indiana Trails site, whatever it is, YouTube in 2014. Like, I mean, you can go way back to find these videos. These guys are grabbing bridges up, getting funding, importing them in and making bank, painting them, setting them up. I mean, it's great to repurpose these old bridges, but it's big business. I mean, it's bringing in work, people, money, it's a whole thing. I mean, it's good. So these are old bridges from the 1800s. They're still beautiful. I like it, but they're making money and they're getting funding and creating jobs and investments. These guys watch them all.
I'd like to welcome everybody here.
They look like they're all ready to drive their Porsches off and BMWs to go play golf and take half of the funding. I don't know. Watch every one of these guys. They're on this bridge in a second.
To the ribbon cutting for the Monon Trail pedestrian bridge, which is going to connect Hammond and Munster. This is a prefabricated center bridge section. It's a creative use of an original trestle that was built in 1909. Salvage it for future use. I'm very happy to be part of this project, and I
look at all these guys, probably making $250,000 a year, each one of these guys in their little cities, and each one making bank off these bridges.
Really enjoyed working with the engineering firm, Nice Engineering, who's located here in Hammond.
I won't play anymore because, I mean, it is great that they're repurposing it, but man, oh man, these guys. There's the other one with the Dan McCain brother. I'll show you quickly. It was this guy.
I am sitting with Dan McCain here on February 7th, 2000.
So this is the one, Dave's brother. He's the Wabash Erie Trail guy. And he's the one who got the key to the city just today. But this is a while ago, you know, a long time ago, 13 years ago. So check this guy out.
12 in the Delphi Interpretive Center. And we're going to talk about the history of not just...
So the only reason I'll show you this is because, I mean, the trail system's great, but I was watching this, and what pops up? What do you think? Oh my God. 10 different bridges. These guys, they're fanboying over these bridges. I mean, it's great, but it's big money.
Of old historic iron bridges, and we're just ready to start a third one, which is a lot bigger. It's a 160-foot long bridge from down at Greencastle that we'll be starting on in the spring.
What's the first of those bridges?
First bridge was one that came from Camden as an 1873 wrought iron bowstring arch bridge. Beautiful structure. Declared inadequate by the county and retired and given back to the farmer because they didn't even try to put another bridge in its site. And we were able to discover that bridge and asked the farmer if we could have it. And he looked us over and he decided where we were going to put it. It was a pretty nice spot. So he gave it to us.
Like I am too. Like these old bridges you heard, I don't know when he talked about it now or later, like the bridge is like from the 1800, I don't know when, and he takes off 1,000 bolts. They took it apart and like only 3 of them were rusted and, you know, broke of 1,000, like 150, whatever year old bolts. So I do like it. But I mean, they are, you know, who knows, like they're creating jobs and if you see it, it's nice. I won't cut it up. Because I mean, look what they're doing.
And that's
I'll mute it
to find.
You know, they're doing this, and you know, they're helping people get from trail to trail. It's great. I mean, it's perfect. They're creating work and restoring. You know, they're saving these old ones. They're beautiful. They're amazing. Paint them up, but it just seems like they're really. I don't know. If we did an accounting all these, I would suspect that these guys are. I mean, if they're doing it legit, great. I'm not saying anything. I don't know. It just seems like every video I watch, there's something about bridges. So, you know what I'm saying? It is wonderful. I won't be a dick. Because again, look at, like, imagine you have trails here, and why, you know, if they can get this brought in and assemble it, people get job, you know, and we save it. And it's probably better than what they would make now. And ordering a kit in a box from China, right? Like, I mean, this is perfect. And look at it. It fits perfect. I mean, they put some rocks there to prevent cars from going, you know, people love it. I think it's beautiful. It is nice, but man, they really found their niche, I guess to say. So here's the one here. Let's end with this. End with a bang. This is it. Has nothing to do with it, I don't think, but let's end with this. Oh. It's good to hear. You need the sound effects. Here it is.
A trail where you can go out and explore, and so your walk becomes very meaningful because you're seeing things that are real. Okay, ready?
How many members are there?
That's it. The rest, I'll leave it up to you. That's a tease. It's a teaser. I mean, hey. People are getting out and walking. It's great. It's nice. It's great. I don't want to be a dick. But Fishy, who is she? Do I know her? Anyways, let's move on. Oh, is that what was making me salivate? Maybe. I'm not sure. Just kidding. It's great. But I mean, those first guys were the ones that are like, it almost feels like even Dave McCain, he talks about, oh, it was 200,000 a year before, but then all of a sudden, the next estimates are like 300, you know, and I don't know. Just seems like a couple of them may, who knows? I mean, the money's being used properly, and I don't know, just feels like it's a kind of becoming a racket. and a few bad people might exploit that type of thing. But the city, the people, the town, I'm sure they love it. It's wonderful. Gets people out walking. Those old guys, instead of sitting around dying, they're out walking and doing stuff. I think it's good. It's good. Except the whole money thing, I mean, just seems like they're, who knows, just feels, something doesn't feel, I don't know. So, but it's good. I definitely love those old bridges. I like them better than the newer ones. So, I mean, hey, it's all win-win, but yes. Also, yeah, I mean, but those bridges are better than the ones they make today. So I'm all for it. I just think that those first guys, they look like they're all about to drive the Jaguars and BMWs to the, you know, make bank off. It just seems like some of it, I don't know. And there's I could show you the other one, but I won't, about the baseball field and all that. And, oh my God, the money and the I have to. It's your fault, Critter. This is your fault. Here, this is what worries me.
Delphi residents are asking for the community's help in repairing the Monon High Bridge.
Oh, it isn't this one. It's this one. So there was a bridge, guys. This one. This is what makes
A land purchase.
10 years ago, this is what I think kind of ruins it for them. This type of stuff. Listen.
By the city of Delphi sparks an Indiana State Police investigation.
News 18's Samantha Tiki joins us now with a look at why that land deal is causing so much controversy. Sam?
It's an area the size of 3 city lots in the heart of Delphi. At the last meeting of the Delphi City Council,
So remember, this is August 13th. Again, a year and a few months. A year and June, September, October. Like a year and 4 or 5 months before the girls were murdered.
City proposed the purchase of the property. It was revealed at that same meeting the property had already been purchased before the council's approval. However, a deeper look into the documents led to an investigation of the sale by the Indiana State Police.
Something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't look right with this situation.
Republican candidate for Delphi City Council Darrell Sterret says something seemed a little too familiar about the city of Delphi's proposal to buy land during the August meeting of the city council.
It's important for the citizens to know that they can trust their city government and that their taxpayer money is being spent wisely.
Sterret says he knew the city council hadn't approved the purchase prior to the sale and says that's when he spoke up.
You're supposed to get city council approval to make purchases, and to already have it warranty deeded prior to even notifying the city council.
If anybody is an investigative journalist, I think we should put a bolo out on guys like this who've tried to speak up. Where are they? Are they alive? Probably not working for the city council anymore.
All of it is, in my opinion, improper.
Delphi City Council President Dick Traeger says the council was aware of the purchase because it was part of the Stellar project and says the land was designated for a portion of the interurban trail. However, he says the council did not know when the land purchase was going to be finalized.
The purchase was passed, but it wasn't consummated because when this came up, it was suspended. The money was not paid until we found out what the legalities were.
The deed to purchase this land shows it was prepared by Delphi City Attorney Brock Dawson. But according to Seward, Dawson says he has no recollection of preparing the document.
Dawson denied knowledge of the transaction, said that he didn't prepare a document, he didn't have anything to do with it, and didn't know what it was either.
Seward says the day after the meeting, he got a copy of the deed from the Carroll County Recorder. Though there had not been a vote by Delphi City Council, the deed dated July 30th shows the land sale from the Delphi Youth Baseball League to the city of Delphi for $7,100. In a phone call to News 18, Dawson says he did not prepare the deed and had no knowledge of the sale.
I have no idea who that individual was. It said they signed for the city of Delphi. You know, somebody did, but our attorney did not.
Seward says he knew something wasn't right and wrote a letter to the Carroll County prosecutor. Now the Indiana State Police are investigating the sale. Traeger says until the investigation is complete, the council won't be approving the sale.
You know, there's a lot of rumors that fly around. We have to get to the truth, and nothing will be finalized till we find out what the truth is.
Indiana State Police Detective Greg Edwards says he's wrapping up the investigation and turned the case over to the prosecutor this afternoon. I also spoke with Delphi Youth Baseball League Vice President Scott Roth, who says he thought the sale was a, quote, done deal and is waiting for the $7,100 check. Delphi Mayor Randy Strasser declined to comment due to the pending investigation. Samantha Tiki, News 18.
Delphi city officials are.
So this isn't now. I'm sure you guys saw this. I don't know if you have or not. This is, when was the other one? Like it was probably, this is a couple days after or something. So ISP did an investigation and then this happens. And there's this story. So ISP, they don't know who signed. Oops, nobody signed. The lawyer doesn't know who signed for it. They don't know who signed for it. The baseball, here, the ISP investigated. Here's what they found.
Responding to an Indiana State Police investigation into a recent land purchase. Tonight, the Carroll County prosecutor tells News 18 that no criminal charges will be filed. City officials say they are not at fault.
Do you believe something criminal was done?
No, sir, I don't. Nope.
Comments backed up by the city attorney and the county prosecutor.
So how would you just categorize that as a mistake, or how would you categorize what happened then?
Well, it's more of a procedural thing.
The issue, this land on Hamilton Street between Deer Creek and the Delphi Youth Baseball Fields. As News 18 reported last week, a deed dated July 30th shows the city buying a quarter of an acre for $7,100. But it's something that the city council had not voted on.
Was there a mistake? Yeah, we're not denying that that somebody made a mistake.
Mayor Randy Strasser says that somebody was Stephen Kleinman of Specialized Land Services, a subcontractor for the engineering firm retained by Delphi to oversee the project. Strasser says the city's plans to buy the property date back to 2009, when it obtained a $445,000 grant from the Indiana Department of Transportation. He compares what happened to someone getting a deed to a house or vehicle before payment has been made. He says buying the property is the last.
Did you hear how they snuck it in there? Did they skip over it? Yeah, this guy here, sorry. I'll go back to him. So, some developing company, the person screwed up, oopsie, and they contracted it out to somebody, I guess, whatever, and that person, he said something about it. It's like they sold the house before they got the deed or something. It was just a mistake. Oopsie, right?
Subcontractor for the engineering firm retained by Delphi to oversee the project. Strasser says the city's plans to buy the property date back to 2009, when it obtained a $445,000 grant from the Indiana Department of Transportation. He compares what happened to someone getting a deed to a house or vehicle before payment has been made. He says buying the property is the last step.
Right. Yeah, that happens all the time. You go to buy a car and they fucking give you what? The deed first, or and then you sell the car before you pay for it or something? I don't know.
To building the Inner Urban Trail project, a trail connecting the third of a mile between Hamilton Street and Washington Street.
But the benefits are more than just a trail down through there. It helps, increase the safety of that embankment during flood stages, and it gets kids off the streets as well.
A project that's due to go out to.
They increase the safety, and they're getting kids off the streets, and safety for the kids.
Bid next month, with construction beginning in another 60 to 90 days. Dale Seward, a Republican candidate for Delphi City Council who brought up the problem to us last week, says he still has some questions about the city's account of events. City Attorney Brock Dawson tells News 18 he has a concern that the deed was prepared in his name, but without his knowledge. But in the end, these issues or mistakes do not affect the ability for the City Council to vote to buy the land at their meeting next month if they choose. He anticipates the city will not take any legal actions against any of the parties involved. A message left this evening for Stephen Kleinman at Specialized Land Services.
That was it. That was the motto. He says it right there. He anticipates nobody's getting in trouble. The ISPs looked into it. No one, no. Just oopsie. Let's just wait until, this blows over and then we'll sell it to ourselves for half the price in another month or two. Psh, like nothing, right? I don't know. Nobody's like an accent like that, and these guys are all probably get promotions, right? DNR Doofus Doolin has the guy they end up convicting 130 years come and talk to him 2 days after, and he's now the captain of the Department of Natural Resources. Guys are wild. It's a racket. So where was I? Oh my God, did I make a mark? I hope I did. Oh, I didn't, did I? I must have. I'm an idiot. See, I should have used the permanent marker. I might have touched my... Yeah, I didn't read this far at all. All right, let's do this. So what was the rub here is they ran out, right? And then it was Heath was... Okay, so they worked out the video. Then they brought in that Heath guy to... he's the exterminator, but I did him the other day. So he had 13 pages. Old guy, really nice guy. He saw the car. He checked the rat traps at the other building. Oh my God. I quickly need to show you this. I think I'm already off the rails, so why not? Might as well go for it. This guy here, he checks. So here's the Hoosier Hardware Store. That Heath guy, he says he's checking the rat traps here, and and here's a CPS building here where he sees a car parked here on the road somewhere, or maybe, or it might be up here. I don't know exactly, but he's there checking the rat traps, and he knows this area well. Like he's been there 200-300 times a month or a week or whatever for the last 40-something years doing this. So he sees a car that looks like Tommy Lee Jones's car from The Fugitive. I swear, I kid you not. He said it. He sees a car which is like, it's going to be probably an old Dodge Diplomat type of squared off car. And you know what the weird thing is in that Tina Garrison description, you know how people talk about a purple PT Cruiser? There's that one, who was it? It was not Shelby Hicks. It's not the CAD report. It's the Tina Garrison thing, majiggy. Could have sworn I saved it. Oh, you know what? It's probably... Anyways, you know what I'm talking about? The Tina Garrison thing. It's about... No. It's about... Did I not save it properly? I'm an idiot. Probably over here. This is where it is. Yeah. Sorry. Tina Garrison report thingy. It's way down here, right? Yeah, here it is here. Sorry. This is awesome because it talks about purple stuff, purple cars and PT Cruisers, and Dave McCain coming at 2:45 and seeing Derek car already there. This says McCain arrives at 2:45 and sees Derek's car already there, a white Impreza. But in Derek's testimony, he says he's not even crossing the bridge of Wilson's Bridge till 3:11. So Derek says he's not even there till 3:20. And McCain sees him at 2:45 when he arrives on video. And all this stuff here, and blue muscle cars and motorcycles, and instead of the moped, and Derek sees a Razor, and I don't know who this is, but there's a whole lot of information in here. So the Shelby one, that's it. The Shelby, sorry, it's what was her name? Cheyenne Mills and Shelby Duncan they show up to the bridge, and she's got a purple Chrysler 300C in her testimony. A 300C, it's a boxy 300C is a huge Chrysler, but it happens to be purple, she says in her testimony. So her Cheyenne Mills and Shelby Duncan are the two that show up and go pee on the other side of the bridge. And while they're walking across the bridge, they pass Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson. So there's two Shelbys, right? And the Shelby Duncan and Cheyenne Mills, who's got two other last names, they cross to the other side and pee and come back and take all those 6 or 7 photos on the way back. Then they sit in the same spot where the other two used to be to have a couple of cigarettes and take more shots. And so, oh my God, it's a lot. I mean, I've known all this. It's just still baffles me. still. So let's just do David McCain and see what happens. All right, guys. 190 people here. Lola's in the house. She's woken up. Look at this. Damn DeLorean. Did you? I don't even know. Yes, let's go back. Yes, let's get the Marty McFly's DeLorean. Set the date. You're right. We should set it to, oh my God, if we had that Back to the Future DeLorean. Oh my God. The flux capacitor. And we could set the date on the thing to what? Day before. And tell the, or even the day of, a couple hours, and say, listen, so I'll park at the Mears entrance with that fucking DeLorean and say, listen, don't go in there. Man. I don't want to sound, hey, what's up? I don't want to make light of it, but man, good morning to you. W. Wilkie, whatever. Good morning. Welcome. Perfect timing. We're about to read David McCain. I started reading it. Where did I get to? Before I went off, I think I must have got to, I read this. I stopped right around here. So I'll just read from here. David McCain on day 13 of Richard Allen's trial. This is it. Dave McCain is up. All right. And so basically Brad Heath technically just went, and they had some technical difficulties, so they called a bunch of people in instead of moving on to do that whole video stuff, that the timestamps weren't on those camcorder videos. So they're going to do that. They've shelved that to figure it out, and they brought a couple of people in. So let's do this. So Dave McCain, Andrew Baldwin, defense asking questions. Okay. And so is it fair to say you are familiar with kind of the evolution of the High Bridge and the Monon Trail as it's kind of evolved over the years? Well, yeah. I mean, as a child, I went out there, and in the starting about 2013, we started trying to get the trail made. And my brother, Dan, who got the key to the city just today, literally, or yesterday on the 14th, the key to the city of Delphi, his brother received just yesterday, literally, was involved in the trail development earlier than that. And how familiar are you with the bridge itself? The bridge itself, the High Bridge itself, the bridge itself. Oh, very familiar. We've had it investigated by an engineer, and then we had the whole business. Sorry, I'll get you out the screen. Sorry. Welcome. Hello. So Lola, hello. Lucy, welcome. Hello. And Wilkie, I guess we'll call you Wilkie. What's up? Wilkie, welcome. Let's do this. 210 people listening. 100% true fact. 210 people. Thank you all. Oh, or maybe it's 21. I can't see. My glasses have a smudge on them. I see 210. Could be 21. I'm not sure. Don't bother correcting me, please. Thank you. I'm not going to read it, so don't bother correcting me. And how familiar are you with the High Bridge, the bridge itself? Oh, very familiar. We've had it investigated by engineers, and then we had the whole business of the whole business of these bridges, which is great, of trying to acquire the High Bridge. It was owned by the railroad, CSX Railroad. And then, so he's leaving out that they donated the bridge to us and gave us like $60,000 on top of that. And then we developed it. And back then he was talking about, in that news article, it was like talking about, how much did he say it took?
Allow for getting a grant.
Around $300,000.
The community
makes it dangerous to walk on. In order to fix it, the entire project will cost around $300,000.
The community came together to support getting a grant from Indiana DNR that would allow for the decking and railing of the bridge for pedestrian use.
McCain was involved in helping to write the grant to the state's Department of Natural Resources, and the Deer Creek Township was approved the maximum amount of $150,000 toward making improvements. They also received $37,000 from the township, but that doesn't cover the bill. Before these changes can be made, the first pier must be repaired, which would cost around an additional $100,000.
We don't want the bridge to fail and collapse. We want to be able to fix it.
The bridge is owned by CSX, and before any repairs can be made, it must be approved by the owner. After negotiating for more than 2 years, CSX has agreed to donate the bridge and $37,000 for the project to a nonprofit organization willing to take the responsibility. But before repairs to the recreational trails project begins, the bridge must find a new rightful owner. Reporting in Delphi, Brittany Werner, News.
Oops, it was 37,000, not 67,000, but you get the point. They donated it. Man, he was talking about railings way back then, right? Man, imagine leaving no railings there and let kids. I get it. I don't want to sound like a pussy, but they could have at least put some makeshift railings. I don't know. Not that it would have helped. Anyways, welcome. Talk amongst yourself. Let's do this. So, CSX Railroad, then we developed it, and it was a lot of work to get it to its current state of the pedestrian use. Right. But every time I look at the base, like honestly, what did they take a couple $100,000 and go to Home Depot and get some? They did work on it. They put to do work out on that hybrid. I mean, it's not. I mean, they did a good job. It looks nice, right? But they're not. I think the structure, like if you go look down at those pillars at the bottom and that, looks like they're about to be washed out. Like that's where they need to put some of that money. The structure, the base, like the structure, the foundations of those bricks at the bottom, in my opinion. So it's great. You put railings up, it's beautiful. Now, fix that fucking base. That's where the rest of the money should spend, but I don't know. Maybe they're not. Maybe they got to make sure they got all their paychecks first. I get it. Whatever. I don't know. I don't want to be a dick, but it seems like there's a lot of money in these bridges, and if they can restore these old ones, I'm all for it. They're better. They're beautiful. They're old. I'm all for it. The historic stuff, but I have a feeling a couple of them are kind of like jumping in there and seeing dollar signs a little too. They get caught up. I think they get. What's that? The Rush song. Glimmering prizes and something sacrifices. Shatter the illusions of civility or something. I forget. Subdivisions. Glittery prizes and empty compromises. Shatter the illusions of integrity. Subdivisions. Glittery prizes and endless compromises. Shatter the illusions of integrity. That's what I always think of when shit like that happens. So, let's move on. Okay. And have you ever been and walked across the High Bridge? Oh, many times. All right. And when was the last time, if you remember, that you walked across the High Bridge? Wow. Well, I haven't been across the full thing since it's had its pedestrian, about a month ago or so. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're going to have to hop over the end piece now. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to be a dick, but it's great. I mean, it's good to look out. I mean, I don't know. It's nice now, but I think I'd like to see them fix that base up. If they're going to put some money into things, the concrete base, I just don't think they're doing that. Okay. And is it okay if I ask you how old you are? I'm 79. And you, at age 79, a month ago, were on that High Bridge? Wow. That's true. Good point. Okay. Well, do you remember the reason you're here is because of February 13th of 2017? Do you remember that day? Yes, I do. I remember that day. Okay. Can you tell the jury? Definitely. Yeah. It does seem like a couple of people can ruin it for a whole bunch in the community. I'm sure the people aren't involved. And, it's great when you see those bridges be put up to help people walk the trails and use the old ones and save the old bridges and creates jobs for some of the people. And I'm all for it. But I bet you some of those get caught up in getting just more funding and stuff, and kind of maybe one or two probably ruin it for a couple, most of them, I'm sure. Or they get away with it, and then stuff like that, other stuff keeps happening. They lose their way. Instead of doing it for what's right, they start doing it for other ulterior reasons. I bet. And it's not everyone. Probably just a couple of them. Those bridge guys. Those bridge guys are sketch. These guys here. These guys are the ones that worry me. No, it's this one. These guys. Every one of these guys here worry me. Look at them all.
To continue that, and
they're fucking, each one of them, they're ready to go golfing, and they're, probably getting paid $200,000-300,000 a year to just, and maybe they're doing it for, and maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm a horrible person for even thinking that. I don't know. But something doesn't feel right with all of it. So can you tell the jury what you did to interact is kind of a lawyer term here, I guess. You were on the Monon High Trail that day at the High Bridge. I was on the trail and I was on the High Bridge that day. Oh, okay. Do you remember what approximate time Dave McCain, flannel shirt guy with the camera around his neck, drives the 10 Accord, who's seen on camera supposedly arriving at 2:45, who also sees Derek German's car, somehow sees Derek German's car at 2:45, when Derek's supposedly not there until at least 3:15 or 3:20. I'm not sure. Okay, do you remember? So here, let's see. Oh, I'm not sure. I was out there for probably more than an hour, sometime between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. Sometime, but they're on video. That was 2:44. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay. Where would you park typically when you're going to go on the trail? Well, at that time, I'd park at Sherry's Lane or across from Sherry's Mears house. I believe, let's see if we are talking the same language here. Has that ever been called in niches? Well, it would be. It was at that point. I think perhaps niches had also acquired, that would be a rather recent acquisition of Niche's property that Charles Gerard had. Yeah, it was the Mary Gerard Bird Sanctuary, right? That goes down the 501 thingy. Okay. And I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same place that you parked. Do some people call it the Mears? Yeah. You called it Niches? Yeah. What's that? Well, it could be called the Niches Lane or something like that by some people. I didn't call it that. Well, Betsy Blair, I think, did refer to it because she's some of the older school ones. Somebody did. Probably Betsy Blair, I think, did. She called it Niches or something else, too. What about the Mears entrance? Had you ever heard where you parked called that? Well, yeah, I guess it's called the Mears entrance. We just called it Sherry's Lane. Oh, he called, so it's the Mears entrance, Sherry's Lane, and Betsy Blair called it like the Niches. So Mr. Mears was on the Deer Creek Township Board as well as I was, and so I talked with him frequently. Okay, and so now we have a third name for it. It's called Sherry's Lane, but that's where you parked. Yep, yes. On the 13th of February, is that where you parked? That's right. 2017, obviously. Okay, did you ever park anywhere else, like on any other day? Well, I was interested in the whole area. We were talking about 150 acres or so that we are trying to acquire. And I'd park sometimes at the building that was right near the highway, and the CPS building, obviously. And sometimes we called the Mulberry Tree. And then sometimes I'd park over on the other side near the Centennial Monument. So getting back to the 13th, you said you think you arrived somewhere between 2 and 3? It's probably right, yeah. Okay, what did you do when you arrived at Sherry's Lanes, also known as the Mears entrance? Well, I parked. There were no other cars that went. You sure about that? So where does that Tina Garrison report come from then? Because I should read on. I'll see what they say first. There were no other cars there. Okay. I don't remember any other cars at that point. So were there no other cars, or you don't remember there was? And I mean, maybe we should refer to your statements to the police. How about that? Did you talk to Dan Doolin too? We're never going to find out. And then I just walked towards the high bridge. First, I believe it was. Yeah, you did. Wait. I'm not going to fall for it. I'll read it after. Okay, so I'm going to do this again. So if you parked at the Sherry's Lane or the Mears entrance and you walked toward the trail, which way would you turn to go to the high bridge? Left or right? Left. Okay, so Derek says he runs into him at that point. It may not be at this one, but it's at that junction. All the trails meet up. Derek bumps into this guy in his story. So, okay. Is that the way you traveled? Is that the way I traveled? Is that on that day? Is that the way that you went? I think so. I might have gone to the right, but I think it's unlikely. I probably went straight to the high bridge. I honestly can't remember fully. Fully? Okay. But at some point in time, did go to the high bridge? Yes. But didn't you give statements? Like, why aren't we just reading your statements to the cops? What? Okay. And what did you do once you got to the high bridge? I took pictures. Did you get on the high bridge? Yes, I did. And how far, if at all, how far did you walk across the high bridge? Well, the high bridge is 852 feet long. Most of it, the interesting part, is right over the creek, which is right near the beginning of the bridge. And I probably only went over the part that was over water. And so I'm sure I didn't go. I probably would have remembered it if I'd gone the whole distance, because that's pretty kind of exceptional. Right. Okay. The first platform on the right. Are you familiar with that? Yes. Okay. Are you over the water when you're on that first platform? I believe so, yeah. When you're looking into the water, on a clear day, can you see the water, how clear it is, if it's clear? Well, the bridge is 65 feet above the water. Yeah, you can see into the water. If it hadn't been raining, you can clearly see, rocks in the water. Fish? I don't know about that. I don't see, this is so disingenuous. Come on. I don't usually look for fish. Right. That wasn't the question if you lose it. Okay. Can you see down to the bottom of the creek? Well, yeah. I don't remember that day, though, whether I was seeing into the water. All right. And what did you do while you were on the high bridge? Well, I just entered the day. It was just, I probably would have been out there. I've been there frequently, but I probably would have been there if it hadn't been such an exceptionally nice day. And I went and took pictures. I just kind of enjoyed myself. Now, most people think nowadays using their iPhones to take photographs. Were you using your phone or were you using an actual camera? I was using an actual camera. I had a camera on my phone, but I still enjoyed the old camera that I was using. I think it's pretty safe to say by this time, by 2010, 2012, 2013, 14, that people have iPhones or smartphones in their pockets. Everyone. Even if it's the iPhone 3GS or 4, iPhone 5s, they were still great phones. So I got my iPhone 3GS, my kids, back in like 2010. And that was the 3G or 3GSs. And then there was still the iPhone 2 you could have got a couple of years before. I don't know. Anyways, do you remember what kind of camera it was? I forget. You forget what camera you had. Oh my God. You have that many fucking big black cameras you hang around your neck? Let's see. If you know, you may not know. Yeah, it was a long time ago, right? Yeah. That's why we can't hold many, because the cops dropped the ball. Right. But did that use the 8mm? Was it a digital camera? It was a digital camera. I liked it because it was exceptionally good at magnification. Oh, okay. And how long do you think you were on the bridge, the high bridge, taking photographs? Well, less than a half an hour on the bridge. Wow. When you walked from Sherry's Lane, also known as Demir's entrance, to the high bridge, did you see anybody when you walked there? Well, at some point, I saw two people. It looked like a couple, a man and a woman. And I believed I saw them when I was leaving the bridge and coming back towards the parking lot. Okay, so you had been on the high bridge for maybe as long as a half an hour. Then you got off the high bridge and you saw that a man and a woman. Yeah. Oh my God. So you were on there for half an hour and you saw them? Did I close that Tina Garrison thingy? Shouldn't have. I don't know how accurate that is or what. Where does this Tina Garrison report come from? Because, I mean, it's got a whole lot of shit in there. Sorry. This here. Like, where's this record? Tina Garrison? Because she fucking says, whoever this is, they got a lot of info. And it's just, David McCain is observed arriving on video at 1444. So his testimony, he said he didn't see no cars there. But in this one, he says he sees that guy walking his dog. His truck is there, he says. McCain said that there was a large pickup truck parked there when he arrived. McCain also said that he saw a white station wagon type car when he arrived. The truck is David Riley, who's walking his black dog, the Honda Ridgeline, and the car is Derek German's white Impreza. McCain said that he walked to the hub or the Niche's Bluff, then to the high bridge. The Niche's Bluff. Then he goes to the Freedom Bridge and back to his vehicle. He was observed on video leaving at 4:11. When leaving, he observed a female sitting on the road on a motorcycle. We have identified this person as Maya Abbott. She was talking to a male in a blue muscle car. We have identified this car as Carl Abbott. He also observed a male wearing a bright orange shirt, which is obviously Derek, right? The male was shouting, "Did you see my kids?" We identified this person as Derek German. Yet Derek German says he bumps into him on the trails and talks to him. So, and there's this whole Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson are the ones that if they're on video arriving at 2:48. So he goes first in there in this scenario, right? He's out on the bridge, and when he comes back, he bumps into these guys. Yeah. He's like a couple minutes ahead of them. So 5 minutes later, they show up, basically. He's already walked in and gone to the bridge. He's farting around on the bridge. And then they Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson go, and they sit down on the first thing. And then Cheyenne Mills and Shelby Duncan. Shelby Duncan, because, Hicks is with Pearson, and Shelby Duncan is with Cheyenne Mills. And Cheyenne Mills and Shelby Duncan at around 3:30ish, because she receives a phone call at 3:13 while walking towards the bridge. She gets on the bridge around 3:30 and passes the two sitting there on the first deck. Shelby Duncan, they go pee on the other side. Cheyenne Mills and Shelby Duncan pass Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson sitting on the first platform. And they walk past them. They go to the other side and take pees and come back. And they got timestamps, whatever. They're back by then. Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson have left the first platform. And by 3:55 p.m., Shelby Hicks and Cheyenne Mills are sitting on that first platform, and they take a photo of Shelby Hicks dangling her feet off the first platform at like 3:55 p.m. They upload it to Snapchat or put it on Facebook, whatever. So if he's saying in his testimony like this, I don't know where this comes from, but 2:45, and he doesn't say, he bumps in, he says he sees Derek in his orange shirt calling out, well, the male was shouting, did you see my kids? So I don't know. Because Derek says he talks to him. I don't know. Whatever. So, so let's see what he says again. So he says he arrived. He doesn't know. I don't know. He should be on video, right? Let's see the video. Mullins, where's the screenshots? Show him coming and going. On that Who's Your Harvester video, where the FBI says the timestamp's off by 54 minutes. And they were they approaching the high bridge when you passed them? As long as a half hour bridge. So a man and a woman. Yep. I think that's true. So they were they approaching the high bridge? Yeah. So he's on the bridge first, right? And he's walking past those first two who are there. Who are gonna go sit on the first thing. Yeah. And I think that I honestly can't say that I didn't see them before I got to the high bridge. I don't remember. Wow. So, enough. Okay, that's fine. And when you left, and you may have passed this couple, did you see anybody else that you remember? I'm not sure. That was 7 years ago or more. I kind of vaguely remember seeing some other people off in the distance, but certainly the only people I passed was this couple. Okay. And so just so the jury's clear, if the high bridge is here and you're headed this way, what are you headed towards if you're walking down the trail and the high bridge is behind you? You're heading back towards Demir's entrance or Freedom Bridge, right? Yeah. And you're on the trail. What lays ahead? Well, more of the trail generally going west, and then there would be, the intersection of Sherry's Lane, Demir's entrance, right? That goes down to the niche's prop. Yeah, 501. And that's where you park. No. Yeah, he's talking about, I parked at the Sherry's Lane, Mears entrance, right off the road, right off the county road 300 north, right? Okay, and then if you kept going on, strike that. You went on and got in your car and left. No, is that what you said? If you know, I don't know. I don't quite remember. I spent quite a bit of time taking pictures on the little road that is the intersection with Sherry's Lane and goes down towards Deer Creek on Niche's property. It's now the Niche's property. Yeah. So you're talking about the other one, that little path on the left, the 501, right? And I was particularly interested in some trees. There was an oak tree there that I like to take pictures of. Okay. Thank you for saying that, because I'm coming down the Mears entrance as well, as we say, and you pass the trailhead. If you go left, you're headed toward. If you go left, he's backed it up, so he's not talking about the 501. But this guy's kind of doing that. He wants you to get back to where you set yourself. If you turn left, you go to the high bridge. You turn right, you go to Freedom Bridge. Oh, you mean coming down Sherry's Lane? Yes. The Mears entrance up that road towards the junction. Right. If I turn left, you go towards the high bridge. Yes. If you turn right, you head toward Veterans Plaza and the big blue Freedom Bridge. Freedom Bridge is right. Then if you go straight, where do you go? You go into the Niche's property. Or at that time, I'm not sure whether Niche's had the property, but it was Charles Gerard's Little Preserve, the 501 Trail, the Mary Gerard Bird Preserve, 501 Steps, the one that Derek took down to go to a creek edge. And was there a trail there that would take you down to the creek, or was that? Yes, there is a trail that takes you down to the creek. It's an old township road from the 1840s. Yes. And you said, so you spent some time on the high bridge, on the trail, and then down that trail. Yeah. Taking photos? Yep. Okay. What time? If you were there between 2 and 3, what time do you think you left? Objection. He didn't say he was there from from 2 to sustained. What time did I leave? I'd say before 4 o'clock. Okay. So if you left before 4 o'clock. 3:56 would be a good time. He's leaving right at the same time, right? That's wild. He's leaving at the exact same time BG would fucking... If BG was walking to get to his car at 3:56, 4 more minutes, he's at the Mears entrance where this guy's car is parked. And then if we see him leaving on camera, oh my God, what did this fucking report say? You see him leaving on camera at 4:11. But this one says he goes to the Freedom Bridge. McCain said that he walked to the hub, the Niches Bluff, and then to the High Bridge, and then back to the Freedom Bridge, and then back to his vehicle, leaving at 4:11. Man, that would be even better if he's BG, because, you know, let's give him 5 or so minutes to get his bloody clothed self back to his car. Not saying anything, but yeah, he's there right at that exact time, right? So, what time did I leave? I'd say before 4 o'clock. What would you say? How about 3:59? Okay. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying much attention to the time. Yeah, I understand that. What happened? Sorry. Yeah, I understand that. What happened after you left? What did you do, if you remember? Oh, hey, what's up, Zaddy? What's up? Oh my God, look at this. Marissa's here. What are you doing? Cromley, where you been? Dude, I'm on the road, but just checking in. Well, you drive safely, young man. Get your ass back here. I've been on every night. Go do your thing and get your ass here at least to say hi. Thank you, young man. We need your energy back here. Marissa's here. Look at this. Did I miss anyone else? Welky, welcome. Not congratulations, welcome. Critters, and I know Dewey's here. There's 230 people listening now. Oh my God. Zaddy, get your ass back here. I command you. Every night, I'm here at 11 o'clock. At least come say hi and then do what you want to do. I command you. All right, bro? Good to see you. I've been going crazy here, waiting for you. Oh, I missed you. And so here we go. Where was I? Before I was rudely interrupted by the Cromzadio. I was surprised. So when he's leaving, what happened after you left? What did you do? Well, I was surprised at the number of vehicles and people at the parking lot at the Sherry's entrance when he's about to leave. But I just quickly got into my car and left. I don't know. I guess I went home then. He quickly gets into his car when people are looking for girls. He doesn't even know what's going on. He just gets in and takes off quickly when they're searching for 2 girls missing. At the exact same time, they say BG is leaving. Isn't that wild? Which way did you... so if you're at... Here, would you get on 300 North from Sherry's Lane? Yeah. And that's a whole nother thing, is it coincides with Betsy Blair at 4 o'clock, 4:10, whatever it is. Sarah Carbaugh says she also sees a number of people freaking out as she drives by to then see this BG guy. So there's tons of people there. They're saying it now. They're looking for the girls. Even in that one Teresa Liebert's, they're on the other side banging on houses' doors near Weber's in the mailbox. All those houses looking for the girls at like 4 o'clock. So there's people there freaking out. Sarah Carbaugh drives by and sees a bunch of people there concerned, looking like they're upset, obviously looking for the girls. There's lots of people at the Mears entrance. And then this BG guy, she passes BG, who's walking right towards these people. He's covered in blood, and nobody sees him. The camera doesn't pick him up. He doesn't come back into the trails and bump into. Nobody sees the guy. And they're all saying there's a shitload of people at the Mears entrance. Right? So, yeah, catch you later. Drive safe. Have a great day. Get your ass back here. Even just to say hi, young man. I command you. All right? Drive safe. Have a good day. Just kidding. Lola, what is up? Dewey, what is up? Well, Sarah Carba, well, she was there. They're accepting her as she's basically, I hear you. I agree. But I mean, she's there at trial and the fucking state loves her. Yeah. Anyways, I won't even get into it. You guys know I should just read. Which way did you? So if you're at here, would you get on 300 North from Sherry's Lane, Mears entrance? Well, yeah, 300 North is the county road that's right in front of the Mears house. Okay. Let me guess. Does he go the other way now? Oh, don't you dare tell me he comes in and out to avoid this camera. Come on. Okay. Trying to figure this out. So I'm in front of State 5 it's on a big screen. Can you familiarize yourself with that and tell me if you can? If you cannot, I might show you some markers so you can familiarize yourself with it. I think I recognize it pretty well. Okay, well, let's give you a test here. What do you think of this? He points at something. That would be the Mears property. Okay, and what's the house and so forth? I'm sorry. Thank you. That's the Mears property. And what's this right here? Well, I guess that's Sherry's Lane, or what I call Sherry's Lane. Okay, and what road is this right here? That would be 300 North. All right. So you parked at Sherry's Lane right up here, right off of 300 North. Yes. And when you left, why does he keep doing that though? Call it Mears entrance, or say both of them. Don't just say Sherry's Lane. And when you left, you have to gone to the left or to the right to go home. Well, that would be to the left to go back. Good, good. You're passing the only one camera that seems to be picking people up. Okay. He goes to the left towards Delphi. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I don't know that you went home actually. So I don't know exactly what I did after that. Do you know whether you turned left or right? I don't. Sometimes I'd go right and then I'd go down to the Wilson's Bridge, which is on the creek much farther down. Okay. Did you see anybody walking down this road right here when you left that stood out to you? No, I did not. Your Honor, he's pointing to the east end from the Mears farm. The witness has not said they went that direction, so it's suggesting that that's where he said he was on the road, and it's not, so I object. Sustained. When you were at this entrance to the Mears Sherry's Lane, you can either turn left. Do you see anybody on the road east of? I did not see any pedestrians on 300 North. Does that answer your question? Oh my goodness. Oppositional. It does. Thank you. At all? Anywhere? Nope. Okay. But you did see some people here right at where it was a bit of a tiny parking lot at that point. Yes, I did see a number of people and vehicles there. If you went left, you would pass the CPS lot. Is that true? Are you familiar with the CPS lot? Some people call it the CPS parking lot. CPS. Yeah. No, he's playing dumb. What an asswipe. You know what some people call the CPS building. If you're not, that's fine. Nope. Okay. Well, at some point in time, did you hear about missing girls or anything about Abby and Libby? Why did he just blow over that so easily? Point it to him. Ask the guy, what do you call it? Doesn't matter. What do you call it? What do you want to call it? I don't care. You choose. Let's call it whatever the fuck you want. Did you go here? Here. Here. What do you call this? Tell us. It's here. This fucking little building right here. What do you call it, Mr. McCain? You're here. He wants you to say, do you drive by this way? Therefore being caught on the Hoosier Harvester video. The only one camera that seems to be catching only a certain select people. And the rest of the people go this way. They come this way and go this way. Becky Patty comes this way and goes this way. Derek comes this way and goes this way. Anybody else on camera? Nope. They come this way and go this way. Kelsey's this way. Betsy Blair, this way. Sarah Carbaugh's this way, but she passes BG here and sees a shitload of people here. And BG, covered in blood, walks past a shitload of people that nobody sees him. Maybe it's like a cloak of invisibility of this blood. So basically, what do you call this building? Dude, what do you call it? I don't care. Give me a name. You choose. It's fucking bad. 1 second. Sorry. No, okay. Well, at some point in time, did you hear about the missing girls? Anything about Abby and Libby? Well, first, just as I was kind of approaching, going back, there were some people that came off of Sherry's Lane, the entrance there, and somebody shouted to me, "Have you seen the girls?" Well, Derek says he bumps into you at the trail where you could turn left or right to go to like the trail. But you're saying somebody shouts to you, "Have you seen the girls?" I think they said 2 girls. I don't know. And I answered back, no. So people are frantically looking for 2 girls, and you've got to jump in your car and take off from an area where 2 girls were found dead. It was a shout. No, it was a shout. Yeah, well, Derek German clearly says he fucking bumps into you at the trail where he walks in at the mirrors. He stands at that there's a bench there. He can go left to the Mullin High. You can go right to Freedom Bridge. He would go straight ahead to the 501 or the Bluff, the bench, and he's there. And he fucking bumps into you. He says it. So what? He said it 5 days ago at this trial. So it was a shout. So now Derek didn't say anything but shouting. Talk to you. Bumps into you. You're fucking face to face with him. Because I wasn't at all that close to the person. No, you weren't, eh? It was a man that shouted to me. Okay. So then that would be more along the lines of what's happening here in this original Tina Garrison report. But if that's the case, then he's arriving on video at 2:45. And he sees Derek's car at this time. Derek testifies that he's not there for another 35, 40 minutes. Wow. So one thing I forgot to ask you was when you were on the high bridge earlier. Oh, wait, did I do something wrong there? What did I do there? Was I on a different one? I was on that one, right? Right. Sorry. So the man shouted to me. One thing I forgot to ask you was when you were on the high bridge earlier. Yeah. Before you got off the high bridge, did you hear any unusual sounds or noises? No. Okay. Did you hear any kind of unusual sounds or noises? Look at you guys. Oh, I should be better. Luna Noxenbra is still kicking. Thank you. Dewey. Oh, was there some shootings? Aliens? Oh my God. You guys are having fun. Cool. You were you were up. Oh my God, you're way up that high, eh? You're floating up in the Ryan's Belt. Man, the Crab Nebula and all the Milky Way. And oh my God. Well, tell Luna about it. I'll catch up. I should be reading you guys. Oh my goodness. Whew. Are you able to breathe out there in space? Shot a few aliens? Oh my God. You're hunting aliens? Tell me about it after. I'll come back. Let us know. Love them aliens. Did you see Mork? Mork from Ork? Nanu. And, before you got off the bridge, so, okay. Did you hear any kind of unusual sounds or noises while you were out and about? No, I didn't. All right. So after you left the high bridge and the trails, what's the next thing that you remember? And the trails, you mean, as I was after you left, after you'd gotten, I hate that word, gotten, after you'd gotten in your car, getta. I hate those words. In your car, and you'd gone wherever you'd gone. What's kind of the next thing that you remember? Okay, here we go. Well, I was at home. He's at home. Poof, boom. That's what he remembers. Boom, I'm at home. God, did you just teleport there? Well, I was at home, I suppose. I don't remember that. What I do remember is, that evening I was at an HHI meeting in the Canal Center and an agency people. I don't know what agency they were from, but they came by and they were saying that they were investigating some lost children. And we all got kind of concerned at that point. And then I was really concerned too. That was about 7:30 p.m. or something like that. Okay. At some point in time, did you either you go to the law enforcement or law enforcement come to you because either they had learned you had been on the high bridge and on the trail, or because you wanted to let them know? So wait, let me read that again, because he sounds like this is Baldwin asking him one. Sorry. So later on at 7:30, he realizes there's kids missing, and knowing he's been there, right? So Baldwin asks him, okay, at some point in time, did you either go to law enforcement or law enforcement come to you because they had learned you had been on the high bridge and on the trail, or because you wanted to let them know? Did you do one of those? Did one of those two things happen? I wanted to let them know. I'd heard of the murders. Well, no, you didn't hear about that day. That's the day after. So Baldwin's going to not let him squirrel out of this. I heard of the murders and had offered. I think I called the sheriff's office and said that I'd been out there that day. And what happened then after you called them and let them know that? Well, I think it was 3 or 4 days. Oh my goodness. They don't want to solve this. Everyone, they don't want to solve this, obviously, right? Because basically, Cheyenne Mills, in her testimony, and Shelby Duncan are the ones who show up in a purple 300C, Chrysler 300C. They park there and they go in, and she knows it's 3:13 p.m. because she receives a phone call. They walk to the bridge and see Daniel Pearson and Shelby Duncan, and they do all this stuff at 3 o'clock on the 3:30. They're on the bridge. 3:45. They're walking back. They take peas. They leave their DNA. Both of them pee on the other side, a Weber side. Then they come back and they stop on the first platform. They take a photo facing towards the north side where you get on the bridge. They take a bunch of more photos on the bridge. By 3:55, they're sitting on that platform where Daniel Pearson and Shelby Hicks were sitting when they passed them on the bridge. At 3:55, they're taking photos, and then she's leaving, and she that night or the next morning, she wakes up. Cheyenne Mills says she wakes up the next morning and sees a whole bunch of stuff on the news, and in the morning she says she calls police to say so in the morning they haven't found the girls until afternoon. So Cheyenne calls before they found the girls and says, I'm here. I was on the bridge. I took photos. We had camera. We did this, that, and this. And they fucking say, this is the day before Richard Allen contacts Jerry Holman and them. So she's the first person that calls. In the morning, she calls to say she's on the bridge, doing all this stuff, photos, everything, blah, blah, blah. You know what they say to her? They take her name just like they did to Richard Allen's, but they wait 2 weeks to go until the 28th of February to go and talk to this person. Then this guy, same thing. And then Richard Allen's, all of them, they don't want to solve this. They don't want this information. They don't want people. Because this guy was on the bridge within a half an hour. The other two were on the bridge within 15, or an hour he's on the bridge. 15, all these other people on this bridge, they're calling the police. The Cheyenne calls that morning before the bodies are found. They blow her off for 2 weeks until February 28th. She then meets him in a parking lot with her mom somewhere to give a report. This guy's not contacted. He's out there at like almost exact same time with a camera. And they don't want to talk. They wait 2 weeks to talk to him. They don't want to solve it. They're burying these people. They're burying these people because the more shit we can bury. Ryan Boucher, take your fucking screenshots of Brad Holder, get lost. Think of how many people didn't persist. Like Betsy Blair persisted. I insist. and then they only use half what she saw. Sarah Carbaugh's found months later through the FBI probably stumbles on, like they do Cheyenne. They stumble on Cheyenne through her phone records and not her report to the police. They're fucking burying it, all of it. And then they're waiting 5 years or 6 years because all the tower data information is probably overwritten. All these cameras will be overwritten. All these infotainments in cars will be overwritten. Then they could just fucking make shit up and hold it against people because they can't remember what they said they were doing. Oh, they buried every one of these important people because they buried it. They're lucky. And, well, I think it was 3 or 4 days. It was less than a week. 2 FBI agents, right? It's like the police. I wanted to let them know I heard of the murders. And I think I called the sheriff's office. So on the 13th, right? So it's about 7:30 on the 13th. Why does Baldwin let him off of this? Because he's saying this is still the same day. So 7:30 that night, he hears about the kids. And Baldwin's like, at some point, did you go to law enforcement or tell him you're up in it? Yeah, I wanted to let him know I'd heard of the murders. Well, that's the whole 24 hours later. This night is the 13th. 7:30, he's heard there's missing girls. So why does Baldwin just blow over that? Doesn't make sense. It's like, well, wait, forget about the murders. Let's go back to the 13th when you're talking about going to this place that same night and there's a canal meeting or something. And you hear of 2 girls were missing around this time, which is because, yeah, shit's popping off for a couple since 4:35. 5:45, the cops are getting involved. 6 p.m., 6:30, Mullins, all those idiots are being called. By 7:30, yeah, the whole town is going nuts, for sure. But if you don't call them then, they're your buddies. You probably have a direct line to Mullins and all of them guys. You probably walked past 5 of them and wherever you're at in this town. Mullins and Liggett and all those other guys. Okay, so then you wait until you hear of the murders, which is like the bodies aren't found till 12:15 then on the 14th. So you wait, so 7:30 a.m. So you wait 16 or 17 hours and even longer to tell them about on the night of the 14th that you were there when you could have helped on the night of the 13th. What are we blowing over this for? So, who are you laughing at, huh? How dare you? I'm sure you're laughing at this guy, Dewey. And as long as you use your emojis, I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Yeah, I do kind of talk to myself, but it's for your benefit. I'm an entertainer. I create readings. I don't know. I gotta see this all at once. Got to make a whole thing where I can see it all at once and just I can constantly see inconsistencies and just stuff that does not make sense, constantly. So I wanted to let them know I heard of the murders. Well, dude, you heard of the murders. That's the night of the 14th or 1 or 2 or 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. on the 14th. So let's get back to the 7:30 on when you found out the girls were missing. There's 2 children that were missing. This is the night of the 13th, the Monday night. What happened then? Why aren't you busting Mullins, Liggett, Holman, everybody? I was there at this time. Oh my God, let me help you. The guy was yelling. I know something was up because when I left there, some guy was in a big fat guy in an orange shirt was yelling at me about 2 girls were missing. So I knew at 4 o'clock shit was wrong. Why would I even leave so fast? I should have stayed and helped because the cops would be there in a couple hours. But you leave, you take off and you leave and don't talk to nobody. Just you take off. And then you don't contact anybody that whole night. That's sus because, I mean, imagine Richard Allen had bumped into a man looking for 2 girls. He would have called that night, right? But he didn't, right? Richard Allen was just there. And after a couple of days on the 15th or 16th, goes Him and his wife either go in to the station, or they email Holman, or they call Holman. Either way, they contact Holman to tell him that day, and then Holman says, okay, well, we'll enter it into the Orion system and come back, speak to you. And Doolin comes and speaks to him in 2 days. But I mean, this guy here, he knows girls are missing. He bumps into Derek screaming and yelling for girls. He sees people freaking out at the Mears entrance. Then he finds out that 13th, that where he just was, girls are missing. And then he doesn't what? He waits until there's dead bodies for him to call in and help. What did you do all day? That whole night of the Monday, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. The town is freaking out at this time on the 13th. Mike Patty and them drove around till 2 or 3 in the morning. The fucking town is freaking out at this time. And you figure that 2 girls are missing in a place where you came from, where a guy asked you if you saw 2 girls that were missing, people are freaking out. You don't fucking jump in and say, hey, I could have seen something important. 8:30, 8 o'clock, Mullins, Liggett, Holman. I was there. I left abruptly at the exact same time this murderer ends up leaving. And I didn't call you guys the whole night. No wonder you didn't. You would have talked yourself right into a jail cell too. Guess that's probably the smartest thing you did. You shouldn't even have called back the next day. But I guess you did. So let's see what happens. So on the 14th, he hears of dead bodies. And then, I guess sometime that night, he heard of the murders. And I think I called the sheriff's office. You think so? Well, we don't need to think. Let's see that report. That I had been out there that day, yeah. And I had left frantically after hearing a man was looking for girls, his daughters or 2 girls. I left abruptly and I got the fuck out of there in my car. Yeah, tell him that. And what happened then? Then after you called them and let them know that. Well, I think it was then they wait 3 or 4 days to talk. So this guy, holy fuck, eh? Okay, so here's the deal. I pass a guy screaming for some girls at 4 o'clock. I leave abruptly and take off. I don't care. They're only looking for, they'll find them. Who cares? 2 girls are missing. Then a couple hours later, on that same night, I find out 2 girls are really missing. The town's freaking out. And then I still don't call nobody. I go and I drink and I hang out and I play with my camera and then I go home and whatever he does the whole night of the 13th while this town is freaking out. He knows he was just there. He knows because before he leaves, he's being asked about 2 missing girls. Then 7:30, he finds out 2 missing girls. So then he waits until the bodies are found. So the next morning he wakes up, there's a whole fucking shitload of people searching for people. And this is the morning when Tuesday morning, the 14th, they're still not found. People are searching. Cheyenne has the thought, the wherewithal, the thought to call into the police before the bodies are found. This guy, he waits until bodies are found. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 p.m. He's then, okay, I was there the day before. Why aren't you calling in that night? 7:30, you're realizing by 8 p.m. that, oh my God, something's up. And on the news, they're like, man, because they know on the news by this time. When's the first reports? The first reports would be on the news because they knew they were looking on the bridge they were looking on that bridge by 4 p.m. 3:30, Derek's walking around. By 4 p.m., Kelsey and Cody they're crossing that bridge. They're going to the Weber side. And that Teresa Liebert says people are banging on the doors over there at around 4:15 or 4:30. I mean, then the reports are getting out. The Patties are calling the cops. And Becky's showing up. Mike is calling the cops. By 5:15, by 5:30, they're talking to the cops. This fucking CAD report at 5. And Mitch Catrone shows up at 5:45 because ISP is the first Mitch Catrone deputy. He shows up at 5:45 because he's off at 6, and he talks about that. He shows up at 5:45, but he shows up where? He doesn't go to where everybody is, where the people who he's literally talking to Mike Patty on the phone. Mike Patty's here at 5:45 talking to Mitch Catrone, who's parked under the bridge and goes up looking for the girls. And then he walks to, he goes to Weber's door at like 6 o'clock or 6, whatever, 15. Mitch, and he's banging on Weber's door. And Weber answers in a fucking robe, he says. And his white van will be right in the parking lot, the thing. And he's questioning him because these guys are sus. Mitch Catrone says he automatically goes over here. He doesn't, so Mike Paddock talks to him at 5:45 directly, says 2 girls are missing, 2 girls, he's called 911 and they patched him to this Catrone. So he's getting off. Instead of going to where the callers are and everyone's freaking out, this guy goes straight here because obviously they know about the photo and everything, right? He's up here looking all over the place, this Catrone. Then he's banging on Weber's door. Whew. So by 6 p.m., so by 7:30, this guy hears again that 2 girls are missing from the place he just came from, where a father was freaking out for 2 girls missing. And he doesn't contact anyone to say he was right there. And he sketches off real fast too, he says. He just took off. This McCain is so sus, eh? And it just seems so much worse. Because, I mean, what? So the next morning you wake up, you don't call? You wait until 2 bodies are found, and then you call later that night? Man, if Richard Allen did that, they would have said he was guilty for not. Because if he's bumping into Derek's dad, and Derek's dad's asking him, and then imagine Richard Allen went to the CVS at 7:30 and there was people telling him about 2 girls were missing from where he was just at. Do we think, these people are wild. Oh my God. Sorry. I should pay better attention. Listen to me go on and on. Well, yeah, there's a whole lot of, I mean, man, where's this guy's report? I should keep reading. I've read this so many times, but I forget. So here we go. Let's see. Because I just want his report. What did the police say he said to them? Let's get the details. Well, I think it was 3 or 4 days. Right. I can't do it. I can't do it. You call the cops up and tell them you were there. What time were you there? So you're there. Let's say you pull up at 3, whatever it was, 3 o'clock, 3:15. You're walking all over. You're there at this time, 3 o'clock. They're looking for a guy that was on the bridge at 2:15. And you're there within an hour or two, walking on this bridge for half an hour. So within an hour or two, you're on that said bridge. You call the cops up and say, hey, around 3 or so, I was on that bridge for half an hour. And then what do? You wait until the bodies are found to do that. And then what do? You probably tell them I have a camera. I was taking pictures. I was on the bridge that afternoon. For half an hour, I was on this bridge. Around 3:30 or 4 or whatever. And they were like, oh, let's go talk to him in 3 or 4 days. What? They should be like, what? Another white man was on this bridge. So we've got and then they go talk to you that night. The bodies are still laying there. They should be talking to this guy. Then they should also be talking to Cheyenne Mills before the bodies are even found. Cheyenne Mills calls him in the morning. And Shelby Duncan. And then they tell him about Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson were there. And all these people. Then the next day, 15th, they're talking to Cheyenne. Not Riley. They're talking to Riley Voorhees and Bree Wilbur, who were there this time. And then Richard Allen contacts them and they blow him off for a day or two, saying, I was there. And they're saying he said, I was there between 1 and 3. And that they know a couple hours after they're looking, or they find the phone in the morning of the 15th when that Bunner gets the BG video. They know that it was 2:13 p.m. So then after they find out the girls were, I guess, abducted by some mysterious guy at 2:13 p.m. on the bridge on the 13th, a guy calls up and says to Jerry, I was on the bridge between either 1 and 3 or 1:30 and 3:30. And when you're looking for a guy that's on this bridge, at 2:13, and you then say, oh, okay, we'll come out and talk to you in 2 or 3 days. Dan Doolin goes out and talks to him, gets all this information, doesn't ask him what kind of car he's driving, just that he'd parked the car somewhere, takes apart his battery, phone, he's got his IMEI number and everything. Then they don't talk to him for 5 years. It's fucking amazing. I can't take it. Can't take it. This guy's even more sus. Because he's bumping into Derek's dad. He knows there's something wrong. I guess, Richard Allen technically didn't know until maybe that night or the next morning. I don't know. But whatever it is, this guy knew more and sooner than Richard Allen, because nobody's bumping into. He's not bumping into Derek's dad. Richard Allen's not taken off suspiciously at the same time the BG guy was supposed to be leaving. He's not, this guy finds out at 7:30 that where he was just at, and 2 girls were missing, and some guy asked him about 2 missing girls. He finds out for sure there's 2 girls missing. The town's freaking out, and he waits until 24 hours later until there's some dead bodies found to call the police to say something. Man. So here we go. I should read. Well, I think I was 3 or 4 days. It was less than a week. 2 FBI agents, right? And an agent from the state police. And it was probably Pohl and Gootee. They were running around doing all this. I guarantee it. Because they're on the 19th, they're talking to Patrick Westfall at his home. And it might have been a 4th man. 4th man. Oh my God. So wait. So 2 FBI agents and an agent from the state police? And it might have been a 4th man too? All together? I don't know. They came to my house and the FBI interviewed me. Wow. So where's that report? Okay. And did you give them the information similar to what you've testified to today? Yes. My memory was better than, yeah, dude. Yeah. Within a week, within 3 or 4 days. And you're fucking way younger. You're, 5 years younger? And it's right at the time. Yeah, 3 or 4 days later. Sure. You got your camera too. Yeah. I was younger then. Did you provide them with any documents or any photographs or anything? Yes. This is where they get his card, his memory card, right? So I took it out of my camera, the card, not the SIM card, the memory card, the SD card, or whatever it is that records the photographs, the SD, the card. And after that, did you ever talk to any law enforcement concerning the things that you saw on the trail? Well, probably, yeah. I was interviewed by the investigation team several times, and almost like 2 or 3 years afterwards. So when were the first interviews? Is he also one of the ones that goes missing, right? He's got to be, right? Obviously. He's talking to them right away. I didn't have the pictures anymore. Well, why would you? You didn't have them to begin with, right? You gave them the card. Unless you downloaded them to your computer before you just handed your card over. I mean, obviously you would have copied it all onto your computer or whatever. No? But I didn't have the pictures anymore. But I was called in by an investigator wanting to know if I knew a car that was passing by. I was on the niche's property. I was taking a picture of a fence post. That sounds curious. I know, but it sounds curious. I know. It sounds super sus. He's even admitting it. Yeah, it sounds sus. I know. I'm a creeper. But those things interest me. Yeah, posts. Is there any kids or females in the background of your post pictures? And there was a car that was in the background along 300 North, quite a full distance or field away. I didn't know that there was a car. That was not my interest. And they asked me about that car. And I said, I have no idea about that car. It was just passing by. And it's in the distance in my picture. And how long ago was that? That interaction with law enforcement? I would say 2 or 3 years after the incident. Wow. It's fucking amazing shit, eh? So ditto. Okay. So was what was the last interaction with law enforcement that you remember? That's it. Oh my God. God, I can't take these people. Can't take it. What time is it? Oh my God. It is 6 o'clock. I got 2 more hours left. I can do it. I might take a quick break. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens here. That's it. So 2 or 3 years after the murders. Pardon? Did you say 2 or 3 years after the murders? Yeah. Okay. Did you ever get your SD card back? Your memory card? I did not get it back. The FBI agent said I would get it back probably within the week, and I never got it back. Well, what the fuck? What? It's your SD card. I mean, why were you even given those cards? Why wouldn't you just copy it onto a drive and give it to them? Or they would copy it and then you get your card back, right? Or say, hey, here's a brand new card. They're we get them for $4. How many gigs was it? 4 gigs, 8 gigs, 16, 32. Back then, probably like a 4 or 8 gigabyte card. So here's $20. Go buy yourself a new card. Get lost. Thanks for your card. And they'd be like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Take it. Whew. You know what's another thing? If he had that card and had a bunch of deleted photos on it, the FBI would get them back, because anything deleted is still there as long as it's not overwritten. Maybe that's why you're not getting the card back. But then for him to not worry about it or want it back or to care about getting it back or to think, hey, I paid $30 for that. Or was it a 32 gig, I want it back, or I don't know. Then they gave me an exact one like it, and I didn't care. Like, that's odd. I mean, sure, it's nothing, but I mean, I don't know. It's still your card. If the police take it, I don't know. This is stupid, right? So he did not get it back. The FBI agent said I would get it back probably within the week, and I never got it back. So he's not pushing to get it back because he wants them to forget about him, right? Yeah. Right. Because an innocent person would be like, fuck, dude. I'd call up and say, hey, asshole, just on principle, give me my goddamn card back. Who the fuck are you guys? How long do you need it for? Just on principle alone. But he doesn't. He don't want nothing to do with it. He's like, oh shit. That's something somebody with sus would do. Is leave the card and not care about it. All right. And did the state of Indiana ever subpoena you to be here for trial? No, they did not. No other questions. Mr. Luttrell. Thank you, Your Honor. Questions by Mr. Luttrell. Good afternoon, Mr. McCain. How are you? Very good, thank you. And thank you for being here today. Can I ask you the length of time you believe you were on the trail? Understanding it was 7+ years ago. Was around an hour, maybe a little longer. That's about right. Well, why do we need to rely on his memory? Go read the reports. He called in the night of the 14th, the girls were found. He says that bodies were found, and he calls in, and then a couple of days later, where's that report? It should be just like Richard Allen's. This guy called in. We started a tip number like Richard Allen's. It would be on the night of the 14th when the bodies were found. Then we did a follow-up. Where's all that? The exact same shit would have been for Richard Allen. And then we sent Doolin, whoever, all those people went and talked to him. They wrote they wrote the narrative for the tip that was triggered. They went to, and then they followed up and entered that into the Orion system also. Where is it? Because then we don't have to ask them. It'll show exactly like Richard Allen's. It'll show us. Yes, Doolin, they go out and they lose that recording, and Patrick Westfall's talked to at his home, and they don't bother recording him then. No recordings. They can't record. Jerry Holman's recordings are gone. Doolin's recordings of Richard Allen are gone. The FBI in 2014 received a directive to ignore to reverse 100 years of not recording and people that when we talk to suspects, we're going to record them. So if they don't come to the station, FBI and Gootee go to Patrick Westfall's home on February 19th into his house, and they don't record the audio they both have a supercomputer in their pocket. Come on. You go to Patrick Westfall's on February 19th to talk to him about 2 dead girls. Patrick Westfall, the big tall guy, not Holder, Westfall. They go to his house. Sure, okay, fine. You don't have camera set up. You don't need to set up a tripod and a camera. One of you two dips, or you got a recorder on you, or your phone. Like I said, you just put it in airplane mode, put it on the table. Say, listen, do you mind if I record this? No, they wouldn't give a shit. What's your name? My name is Patrick. I'm officer this. This is officer. This is present. It's this date. You know, I'm here with this guy. We're at his home. It's briefly this. It's you've been read your rights. You want to talk to us? Yeah. We see it. I see it 100 times on YouTube. I see it every other day when I watch those murder things, true crime stuff. Yeah, I'll talk. You've been read your rights. Yeah. What day is it? Well, you know. Okay, so where's that tape? You telling me the FBI guy or Gootee didn't bother doing that? You go talk to Patrick Westfall at his home on February 19th? This is amazing, eh? Goodness. And when you were interviewed by the FBI, were they taking notes? Right. Yeah, they were. I'm going to ask you to take a look at this document. Good, okay. Just to read yourself. So this is the prosecution. Just read this to yourself. I'm going to, until Baldwin's like, Judge, I'm going to object. This is improper. It's not, well, maybe, may I ask some preliminary questions? Yeah. Did you write any notes that you handed over to the FBI for their review? Nope. Have you ever have they ever handed you any notes? Nope. To review? This is improper, Judge. I object. It's not improper, Your Honor. You can refresh recollection with any document. He can look at it and tell us whether it refreshes his recollection. What is it? Past recollection recorded is where you're going? Yes, Your Honor. It doesn't have to be his recorded, just a past recollection. Judge, I don't think that's proper foundation. Plus, he has said he needed his recollection refreshed. He hasn't said that. Oh, he certainly has, Your Honor. He stated on direct that his memory was a lot better back then than it is now. Right. Therefore implying that what he told them on that piece of paper is going to be pretty good. Yeah. But not that he needs to read it now to remember it. I'm just seeing if this document would refresh his recollection, which is totally appropriate. Overruled. So they're overruling Baldwin. Judge, may I make a record on that? Sure. I mean, this is a documentation of, he doesn't even know, whether this is accurate or not. I don't even know what this document is. Is it what they want him to? What is it? Let's go. You're asking him to refresh his recollection of notes from law enforcement? It's not, no. It has to be a report, not just as notes. Who may or may not have provided accurate details in the document? I didn't. I'm sorry. That's all. Thank you. And that's totally appropriate, Your Honor. Overruled. What? Like, is it a statement that they're attributing to this guy that they took, saying, okay, well, the 2 days after we went and talked to him, this is our narrative? We wrote like his statement? Or is it just some guy's notes? I'm going to ask you to read this third-party paragraph to yourself. And then let us know if it refreshes your recollection. Well, there's nothing wrong there. There's nothing wrong there. So now it's his statement. Well, it's important that you just let me re-ask the questions. Oh my God, they did this. This whole thing, if I ask you a question with the answer in it, and you just repeat it, confirming that's your answer. In fairness, do you have a memory now of when you arrived approximately and when you left approximately? Well, I would hope that the notes that the FBI took, there was one agent who questioned me, and the other agent was writing notes. I assumed he was writing notes about what I was saying. No, he was writing his fucking autobiography while he's there. He was writing a note to his wife. No, he was writing a grocery list while the other guy's questioning you. What a I would think that would be more accurate than what I remember now. Well, let me ask you this. Do you believe you left sometime around 4 p.m. or shortly thereafter? Yeah, I would think so, yeah. You believe you arrived and you were there approximately an hour, maybe a little longer? Yep. And as you were about to leave, you heard a man shouting in your direction. Yep. A second. Please hold. Nature, what's up, my love? Nature, love. My nature, love. Hello, good morning. Where you been? Have you been listening? Tell me. Have you been listening at work? I hope so. Good to see you. Look at you, bringing in some energy. Dewey, entertain this young lady right here. I command you. Good morning. Let's keep reading for the people. All good. I've been here, just ain't been talking. That's good. I felt you. I knew you were here. It's all good. We'll catch up. Don't worry. We'll catch up. Oh, you sick? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You just need a dose of Shibby. Keep listening. You'll feel better. I hope you feel better. Let's do this. So this is infuriating, eh? So is that right, Mr.? So as you were about to leave, you heard a man shouting in your direction. Yeah, the man who said he talked to you, bumped into you, quietly talking to you. Yeah, at the trail, the junction. Is that right, Mr. McCain? Yeah. And you were on your way towards your car and towards Sherry's Lane. Yeah, that's what I remember right now. And somewhere, either on Sherry's Lane or approaching Sherry's Lane, the man shouted at you. Did he? Because Derek said he fucking bumped right into you face to face and asked you. He didn't fucking shout at you. Derek's testimony, go read it. He says it. It's got to be around 3:30. He bumps into McCain. First thing when Derek walks in, he bumps into McCain, he says. So, yeah, I think he was just coming off of Sherry's Lane. Or actually seemed to be going across the trail onto the niche's property. Sherry's Lane. So you're saying Derek was coming in from the same place you came in? No, he says he comes in, stands there, and then turns around and like you're there. He doesn't know which way. Yeah. And physically, was this a big fat guy in an orange shirt? Yeah. Yeah, I remember it was an orange jacket. It was a bright orange jacket, and the man was like 400 pounds. I don't think he was tall. I don't know how tall he was. So, I didn't see his face. What? He fucking says he talked to you. You didn't see his face very well, eh? How come? Bumped into you? You're face to face with him. And he shouted a question at you? What? The prosecution is pushing that, eh? Well, go back and read Derek's testimony. Derek says he fucking turns and bumps into the guy face to face and asks him if he's seen two girls or... Yeah. What was the question? It was something to the effect, have you seen two? Yeah, well, he did ask you that. He said he turned around and asked you that to your face, not screamed at you. Right there. How much you think he'd have to yell at you? He's bumping into you right at the bench, he says. He walks in and you're there at that intersection, face to face with him, not yelling. And I'm pretty clear about that. I'm not sure of the words. What? And I'm pretty clear about that. I'm not sure of the words. Something about, but he was shouting. Yeah. He was shouting. Fucking guys. Was there anything about the tone of his voice that you remember other than shouting? Well, I had the impression that he was really looking for them. Did he seem concerned to you? Well, yeah, just by shouting at me. Shouting at you. I think he was showing his concern, right? So a concerned man is looking for two girls missing. 3 hours later, you leave, so you know it's there. You were there, something's up. You could have helped, but you took off fast. And at 7:30 p.m. that same night, you find out for sure that the town is freaking out and two girls are really missing. So then you don't call anybody then? Okay, fine. Then you wake up the next morning. Now everyone's freaking out. All the news stations in the morning are saying, hey, if you've seen something or said something at the bridges or, the day before, call someone. So then you don't do nothing. Again, all morning you eat brunch, fucking do whatever you want. Then the bodies are found around 12:15. And then, so sometime in the afternoon or nighttime, you then decide to fucking call up and say, hey, I was there at this time. I had a camera. I took photos and everything. I saw people. I bumped into guys. And then they say, oh, we'll get a hold of you in 2 or 3 weeks. Wow. Do you think you arrived at the bridge when you went on the bridge at distance? Did you arrive there about 3:15 or so? Well, that sounds right, but it could have been, I don't know. I could have been at 2:30 or something. Perfect. Yeah. Could have been 2:30. Thanks. I really don't know. 45 minutes at that point in my memory. I wasn't paying attention to time. Well, what did you tell the cops? What does your phone say? Did you do anything? Did you not do anything on your phone that can tell you like the screenshots of everyone else that's telling us what they were doing at certain times? Come on. Your phone records? Did you receive a phone call? Did you send a text? Can we use your mom's phone bill like Derek German's to confirm? Did you drive by the Hoosier Harbor store? Only one camera that this person says you did? Dave McCain is observed arriving on video at 14:44. McCain said that there was a large pickup truck parked there when he arrived. McCain also said that he saw a white station wagon type of car. He arrived. The truck is David Riley walking his black dog in his Honda Ridgeline. The car is Derek German, his white Impreza. McCain said he walked to the hub, then to the High Bridge. So he left that out too, just in this statement. So he's leaving out the high. So he's leaving out the Freedom Bridge. So he said he goes to the High Bridge and comes back. But does he say he goes all the way to the Freedom Bridge and then back to his vehicle? And then seen on video leaving at 4:11. He observed a female sitting on the road on a motorcycle, moped, whatever. We identified this as Maya Abbott. She was talking to a male in a blue muscle car. Derek says he saw a moped and a Razor, Polaris Razor. So we have identified this as Carl Abbott. Does Carl Abbott own a Polaris Razor? Let's find that out. And does Maya own a moped? Whatever. Is it blue? So he also observed a male wearing a bright orange shirt. The male was shouting, "Did you see my kids?" Yeah, it's Derek. Right. So everything's the exact same except you left out, you're on video coming and going. Whose report is this? Why is this in the files? What? Is this accurate? Who's Tina Garrison? Oh my God. Hey. Anyway. Yeah. Fall asleep. Hope you feel better. Catch the replay. Good sleep will do you good. Have a nice warm bath. Have some Canada dry ginger ale and a chicken soup. Let Shibby inside you and just drift off. You'll be perfect in no time. Trust me. Some shibby soup for the soul. Boom. So, well, that sounds right. Could have been. I don't even know if it was 2:30. Thank you. But you were leaving. You were heading towards your car to leave when the man shouted at you. Do you remember that? Yeah. That was the way I remember it. Wait a second. So he's leaving? But he gets there and does all this walking around on the bridge for half an hour? What time did he say he got there at? He says he got there at what time? You arrived there about 3:50. This is crazy because he says he's on the bridge for half an hour. And then, so it's got to take 10 or 15 minutes to walk there. And then to get back to this part where he's bumping into this guy, where he says he gets bumped into. Oh my goodness. Man. And he was shouting at you. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Did you have a camera? Your camera around your neck? Yeah, Derek says he had a camera. He talked to him face to face. Probably it was. I often carried it in my hand and didn't. It had a case. Oh, as if you don't got it around your neck. Come on. You're walking around with it around your neck. Stop it. Everyone's described you with it around your neck. What are you doing? It had a case that I could carry around. So it's in the case around your neck. Right. And then you pop it open, take it out, and put it back. But I usually did not use it around my neck. Oh, bullshit. Everyone said you had it around their neck. So there's another guy there then. Another old guy with big baggy eyes with a camera around his neck and a flannel shirt. Let me guess. There's 10 of them running around. But I could have possibly had that. Thank you, Mr. Baldwin. Questions from Mr. Baldwin. I think on direct you said that you thought you were there around an hour. Is that right? Yep. Could it be longer than an hour? Yeah. Could it be shorter than an hour? Yep. Okay. Most likely it was, from my memory, it was more than an hour. Okay. Thank you for that. And was one of the officers that met with you and wrote down these notes that you had looked at a second ago, what's his last name? Gootee? Ooh, I don't remember any names of the agents that interviewed me. Even if I refresh your recollection with that document, would you be able to remember the name? Nope. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate your... What? Mr. Luttrell, I have no further questions. Thank you, sir. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for this idiot? Nothing. Wow. I have some. We all do. Dewey has a question for you. Just Critter has a question. Shibby has a question. Nature has a question. We have tons of questions. Oh my God. That's it. What? Where are we? It is 6:30. Cool. At 6:30, what are we doing here? 190 people listening. What do I have next? Who's left? Let me just double check. I'll double check the official one. So we've done, I skipped over Heath, but I just did McCain, Darrell Sterret, Mullin, and Leazenby. Let me see. So I can't, I have enough of this guy. Forget it. This is McCain. Go away. This is Sterret. He's got, oh my God, 30. No. This is a 50 page. No, I can't do it. I can do this. So tonight, oh my God, these idiots. Tobe, whatever. It's Mullin. Oh my God. I got to do this guy fresh. Mullin. So if I do this now and get this done, yeah, I have to. I'm going to take a quick fishy pee break, whatever it was called. All right. I gotta take a fishy pee break. I'm going to make a fresh coffee. I don't give a fuck. Let's do that. What was the one we wanted to watch? Was it this one? Which one was
One, the friend could have been involved. I mean, that's Mike Patty, Libby's.
Went through stuff and tried to Instagram. I don't know if you still can, but you were able.
They say a lot of stuff, right? No, I don't want to see any of that. I want a fishy one. Maybe not that one. Here, let me see. The fishy. Let's check. I'm checking on my other computer, on my other screen. 1 second. There's a perfect one again that I wouldn't mind watching. And I got to find something pertinent to what we're talking about. Because let me do this. Let me switch. Sorry, I'm switching users. Switching my account. I'm doing it on the other screen. I'm there. 1 second. I just got to make sure nothing weird pops up because I think little garden gnomes sneak in and they search weird things on my history. So I don't want anything weird to pop up for you guys. I'll have a word with them when I catch them. But until then, it's probably safer I do. I should probably clear my history more. That's it. Who knows? For no reason. There's no reason. No reason. No, oh my God. There's no reason for sure. Oh my God. Nothing to see here. Thank God you can't see it. That nothing to see. Thank God you can't see that there's nothing to see. My history. Oh my. Where is this? There we go. Let's get to her channel. That's good. Let me get to this one.
Come on, what's going on here?
I know she has a perfect one. Or I'll find something fresh. Videos. So we're talking about, what did we just talked about? Talked about Dave McCain, Brad Heath, the very bridge, the girls' day of. So let me see. What do we have here? Let me see some. I'll put length. So too long. I'll see the ones. Nope. 4 minutes, 50 cents. Delphi, the fog reveal. That's 4 minutes and 50 seconds, which might be great. Delphi fog reveal? Is Fishy, are you there? Or the failed? No. I've seen that one. 11 minutes. The missing pieces? 11:55. That would be good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nope. Too long. Delphi reverse warrant. Geolocation? No, too long. Sorry, I'm just doing something. You know what? I can do this in front of you guys. You guys could see this creator. Don't hate her. She's a creator. Oh, this one here. This fiery serpent allows me to watch a quick video and take a pee. So it's her. So there was the ones I was thinking of was this one. Delphi fog reveal. That looks pretty cool. It's talking about phones and shit. Or there was another one. Not this one. Maybe this one. Missing pieces. Not sure. Usually it starts moving around. I can't see. That might be good. We've watched this one. There was another one. We've seen this one. Too long. This one here. The warrant geolocation. What is that? I like to look at the other one. Patrick Westphal. Delphi geofencing, a bit long. Oh my God, this dipshit Holman. Fuck these guys. Did Patrick Westphal slip up? Ooh. Is that you, Fishy? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh, I never seen that before. Lots of skin and pink lips. Oh my God. No comment. Oh my God. 23 minutes, 13. What's this? Interesting bits. I don't feel like doing that. We've done this one. Patrick, no, fuck that. It's too much. Too long. Click statement to the murder sheet. Nah. Richard Allen's newest attorney. I think I'm going to go with Baldwin hired a lawyer and filed this. Nope. Additional Franks. No. It's got to be perfect. I can feel it. This one is great. You know what? I should make a playlist of 2. Yeah. Yep. How about this? I cue it. Boom. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But Delphi murders, ballistics. No. Nope. The vest. No, we did that. Discovery. Nope. I'm feeling it. None of these. I'm not feeling these ones. I'm not feeling it. This one is what I'm feeling. Not these ones. Nope. It's this one. This one had a great feeling. Is it that one? No. Shit. I should have taken better note of it. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing this. I could have been back. But I want you to be entertained. Is it that one? No, it's around here. This is the one. The fog reveal, 4 minutes and 50 seconds. It's got to be perfect. I'm going to cue it up with this one. So if I'm not back, I should take this to another page just to make a playlist of it. So just to make sure that I don't make it perfect, I'm going to make a playlist of it. And I'm going to hit. So the first one will be the one I wanted to watch, and you might get to watch a disco party right after. You might get to watch. Yeah. No, and I'm turning the volume down. Don't you worry. Why can't I save it? Let me see. Perfect. Oh, I'm charting new territory here. I'm going to try a playlist on the fishy intermission break. So I'll save these two to a playlist, right? New playlist. I'm making it on the other screen. Perfect. I create it. Perfect. Then I clear this. And sorry, guys. I'm going to my playlist on another screen. And don't want anything weird to pop up. Then I go into that playlist. Turn it down. I turn it down. I will never do that again. It's turned right down halfway. That'll never happen again. I then open it here. Close it down because I want to change this to this one. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So now I can play this. Perfect. All right. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Let's do this. And now hit on. Can I repeat the playlist? Yeah, I can, right? I can repeat the playlist. So I hit play. Perfect. And then I would repeat it just in case I'm not back. Did I just hit that? Right, I did. So unhit. So this first one. Perfect. So you're going to, this one we haven't seen, but this is called the fog reveal. And so afterwards, when I get back, I will share all the credentials. Look at North America. Cell phones are everywhere. The Great Lakes are here. Shibby's right up here on the north shore of Lake Ontario. Right up here. That's where I am. Florida's down here. A lot of people are on their phones. So enjoy this. I'm going to make a quick bathroom break and a quick coffee, and I'll be right back. All right? To finish up that other guy. If anyone's here, there's 190 people. If one is still here, you will be amazed. So afterwards, there's going to be a disco party, and it's going to repeat. So tops 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay? Enjoy.
There's been a lot of talk about fog reveal, and so we're just going to take a look and see if we can get a basic understanding of what fog reveal actually is and how it might relate to the case. So let's get into it.
A tracking tool is called Fog Reveal. It relies on advertising identification numbers that are active on a cell phone from popular apps like Waze, Starbucks, and hundreds more, targeting ads based on one's movement and interest. That information is then sold to companies like Fog Reveal, and then law enforcement can purchase that data. The app has been used in criminal investigations from murder to the January 6th riot at the Capitol. So here's how it worked. The tool is accessed through a web portal. Investigators will then enter a crime scene's coordinates into the database. That shows results of a device's fog ID. And based on its unique advertising ID number or an ad ID, and police can then see which device IDs were found near the location of the crime. And they can even track movement from months back. How exactly are law enforcement able to link the device data then back to a specific cell phone owner, to a specific person?
That ad ID number will ping periodically, and it gives off the number, the time, and the location in that ping. Ideally, police officers would kind of identify a potential suspect and get a warrant for more surveillance on that individual. This program is kind of designed to develop suspects who the police aren't aware of or don't know about.
And that lets them recognize that, hey, this one device, you know, it sleeps here at night and then it goes here during the day. Fog is taking the most intimate data about where we go and what we do and putting it up for sale to state and local police.
Fog reveal is especially useful when time is of the essence. Records show that it played a part in solving the 2019 hit and run. It was also used to find the location of Sydney Sutherland, a 25-year-old Arkansas nurse who went missing.
We're looking at, is somebody in danger? Is a life in danger?
She actually had died by the time they found her, but they did get the guy that took her to him in jail.
We push the limits on investigative methodology. How does technology apply, and where does that technology connect to other technologies and open source data and legal process? You're looking at Fourth Amendment, protects people, not places. So I think the fear that comes out here is, I think it's just blown up way too much.
If police aren't acquiring warrants before using a service like Fog, that's essentially buying their way around the Fourth Amendment. It can also be used to run dragnet searches on locations that provide abortions and then work backwards to figure out who the people are who went to a particular facility during a particular time frame.
I don't think it should be used by law enforcement, and at the very least, I think people should be aware that it is being used and that this kind of surveillance is going on.
So essentially, Fog Reveal is just police departments buying your advertising data and using the tool Fog Reveal to figure out who was in the area at the time, essentially like sidestepping a warrant. They also use the patterns of life to figure out, like, anonymize the data, and they can see where you sleep every night and where you go to work, so then they can figure out who you are. That's it. Thanks for watching. Bye. So I was listening to the Murder Sheet interview with Susan Hendricks, and there's a little part of it that I found very interesting, and I wanted to know what you guys think, so listen up.
It stands out to me because, as you know, because you were there, when you see it, when you see the picture that Libby took, that still shot of the man on the bridge with the big puffy jacket, at first, and especially when you see him take a few steps in the video that she took, my thought, at least, was that the bridge was maybe, I don't know, 10 feet high. I didn't really think about it, but when I first approached the bridge and got there, it was a completely different experience. Even getting from where we parked to the bridge, it felt, and maybe because I had known what happened there, it felt eerie, it felt dark, it felt isolated, it felt secluded. But again, you know, when you think about their ages, they didn't think of that. They grew up there. That was just a fun place to go, a fun place to escape. But my experience was that it felt very isolating, and it was freezing the day I went. We always talk about how warm it was for that area when Abby and Libby were down there, and it was a sunny day. But when I did, it was, I believe it started 19. At one point, it got down to 10. So I had hand warmers in my gloves and in my boots, and it was Barbara, myself, two photojournalists down there, and we had a drone shot. Oh, and Kelsey was with us as well. Mike asked her right before if she was comfortable going down there with us. She said yes. And we were near the bridge, and she spots, because her and Libby would go geocaching, and she found something that Libby had left for her, and we were talking about it. And I just thought initially, she's so mature beyond her years. Kelsey, my heart goes out to her. She's so strong without wanting to be or needing to be, but she has to be. She all of a sudden overnight became an advocate for her sister. So
Okay, so am I like making a bigger deal out of things than should be made out of it? But if Libby left Kelsey something there in like a geocache, wouldn't they want, I don't know, the cops to come and see it? Or that seems like kind of a big deal to me. Could it be like, what did she leave her, and how is it flippantly mentioned? And so I just wanted you guys' opinions, because I get into stuff that's not. And so please leave your thoughts and your opinions in the comment section below. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye. Love it. Look at this guy. What's he pointing at? Do we think? Do we know? Dude, what's down there? Fishy. What the hell is down there? You guys, I don't know. What's he pointing at, this guy?
Leave your thoughts and your opinions.
What? Comment below what? What's down there, young man? Fishy. What's he hiding?
In the comment section below. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye. Boom. That was amazing. Oh, I heard that the other night. I must have played that in my background and I didn't know what it was. So cool. That first one, was it good? This first one, the fog reveal. Oh my God, they're doing this to... Is this wild? Did you guys catch that? Thank you. Thank you, Critter. Thank you for being here. So that's the fishy termission. Bye. But I'm not going yet. I'm back. Look at me. An empty bladder. I ate a granola bar. The coconut dark chocolate tasted like a macaroon. Fresh coffee. I feel vibrant and young again. I swear to you. I brought back down into the late 40s. No longer my 52. I'm 49 and like 8 months, maybe 9 months. 49 and 10 months. 49 and 10 months old. I feel young again, vibrant. Whew, that's great, eh? Wow, they're doing this. Check this shit out. I didn't get to see this. How we just watched that first one again? Oh my God. So, oh my God, I haven't liked that. Oh, how dare you, Shibby? How dare you? I will share this with the world. You know what? I will just, how about we do this? We'll do this so we don't lose anything. This creator extraordinary. She's related to Fishy. They're like in the same genome of species, I believe. Oh my God. Share this goddamn channel. Get your asses over here sometime. Play this. I'm just going to watch a bit of that fog reveal because I heard it, but I couldn't see it. I was making my coffee.
There's been a lot of talk about fog reveal, and so we're just going to take a look and see if we can get a basic understanding of what fog reveal actually is and how it might relate to the case. So let's get into it.
A tracking tool is called Fog Reveal. It relies on advertising identification numbers that are active on a cell phone from popular apps like Waze, Starbucks, and hundreds more, targeting ads based on one's movement and interests. That information is then sold to companies like Fog Reveal, and then law enforcement can purchase that data. The app has been used in criminal investigations from murder to the January 6th riot at the Capitol. So here's how it works. The tool is accessed through a web portal. Investigators will then enter a crime scene's coordinates into the database. That shows results of a device's fog ID. And based on its unique advertising ID number or an ad ID, and police can then see which device IDs were found near the location of the crime. And they can even track movement from months back. How exactly are law enforcement able to link the device data then back to a specific cell phone owner, to a specific person?
That ad ID number will ping periodically, and it gives off the number, the time, and the location in that ping. Ideally, police officers would kind of identify potential suspect and get a warrant for more surveillance on that individual. This program is kind of designed to develop suspects who the police aren't aware of or don't know about.
And that lets them recognize that, hey, this one device, it sleeps here at night and then it goes here during the day. Fog is taking the most intimate data about where we go and what we do and putting it up for sale to state and local police.
Fog reveal is especially useful when time is of the essence. Records show that it played a part in solving the 2019 hit and run. It was also used to find the location of Sydney Sutherland, a 25-year-old Arkansas nurse who went missing.
We're looking at, is somebody in danger? Is a life in danger?
She actually had died by the time they found her, but they did get the guy that took her, put him in jail.
We push the limits on investigative methodology. How does technology apply, and where does that technology connect to other technologies and open source data and legal process? You're looking at Fourth Amendment, protects people, not places. So I think the fear that comes out here is, I think it's just blown up way too much.
If police aren't acquiring warrants before using a service like Fog, that's essentially buying their way around the Fourth Amendment. It can also be used to run dragnet searches on locations that provide abortions and then work backwards to figure out who the people are who went to a particular facility during a particular time frame.
I don't think it should be used by law enforcement, and at the very least, I think people should be aware that it is being used and that this kind of surveillance is going on.
So essentially, Fog Reveal is just police departments buying your advertising data and using the tool Fog Reveal to figure out who was in the area at the time, essentially like sidestepping a warrant. They also use the patterns of life to figure out, like, anonymize the data, and they can see where you sleep every night and where you go to work, so then they can figure out who you are. That's it. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Wowza, wowza, wowza. That's the fishy intermission. I put the link in. Hey, what's up? Bottom Teeth Andy. Welcome. Are you new? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Everyone's welcome. Oh my God. This fishy. Let's have a staring contest with, I think this is Bradoff Holtler. I'm not sure. Where was he? There he is. There he is. Right at the beginning. Look at that mustache. My goodness. So we'll just watch a few seconds. I'd love to see this little dog. Where is it? Yeah, it's the first few seconds.
So I was listening to the Murder Sheet interview with Susan Hendricks, and there's a little part of it that I found very interesting, and I wanted to know what you guys.
He sounds like Fishy. Listen to him. Oh my God. Dewey. This pug sounds exactly. Listen to him. He's talking. Listen.
Susan Hendricks, and there's a little part of.
He sounds exactly like Fishy. I'm totally kidding. Awesome. Get on over there. Let's get back. Let's do this. Let's do this. It was this. I forget. Darrell. Is that the right one? Boom. Look at me. I read. Welcome. I'm going to read. Thank you for being here. Apparently, 170 people are here to listen. I did Christopher Gootee, ISP officer, Dr. Deanna Dwenger, Max Baker, and I skipped Brad Heath because I think I did him and Gootee on this day at the end because I finished here early. Yeah, I finished early. I did Gootee, I believe, and Heath in earlier. Then I started today with Dr. Dwenger, Max Baker, skipped Heath because I did him. We just finished McCain. Oh my God, if I do this Darrell Sterret, these two dopes, oh my God, I'll have to push them. This idiot, I'll need 8 hours sleep to deal with this again. I've read he's done like 4 or 5 times. Nothing but screwing up. He's the IT guy. He's the chief when all the videos went missing. Everything. This guy. If you need something to disappear, get this guy to fix it for you. The drone video, he almost deletes. He screws it up. Oh my God. Everything. The pointer's not working. The microphones are screwed. The TV's on the fritz. The sparks coming out the back. There's wires parking in the back of it. The smoke coming out of it. The TV and his ears. Smoke is coming out of his ears. He's there to help the IT. He's the head investigator for the prosecutor, now promoted back to the chief of police again. This idiot is their IT professional. Stephen Moonman Mullins. Oh my God. I can't take it. So I'm going to just finish this. Because if I don't start fresh with that guy tonight, I think I'm going to pull what's left of my hair out. And I'm not sure. Heavy cuts it really short. I have a 5 head. Charles calls me cue ball. I have luscious bangs, but Heavy cuts them really short for some reason because she likes to stare into my eyes when we slow dance. I'm just kidding. Let's do this for the people. I'm so ready. I got a fresh coffee. Fishy's always making my show better. Criminal Network. I'll drop all their links later. YouTube Bad Actors is amazing. Oh, you guys are full. Let's finish this out. And then you got to go watch Criminal Network's other masterpiece. He did another premiere tonight. I'll get those links all ready. Take note. So let's do this. I got to get this guy done because there's no way I could start this guy. Mullins is 50 pages. And Leazenby is, oh my God. This has to be taken. Darrell Sterret. Let's do this. You guys ready to start? Let me do this. Are you ready? Please hold. And we're back. Oh my God, I had to clear my throat. Get a fresh Ricola happening. Oh God, the coffee's way too hot right now. So by the time I forget and remember, it should be perfect. Hopefully I don't forget too long because it's not in a Stanley cup. It's just a regular mug. Let's do this for the people. 180 people. Questions by Mr. Baldwin. So they're calling their next witness. They finished. How did we finish that one off? I'm sure it went from. Oh, I don't think I'm missing anything, right? Damn it. Damn it. Can't move on. It was. So Mullin. So we go into Sterret from McCain. I should have double checked. I don't think because I almost feel like I might be missing something. Sometimes because if it starts here, it almost feels like this is a pretty long page. So they do introduce them here, but sometimes we miss anything. I got to see where sometimes we miss something. So I'll do the responsible thing and I'll pull up my other one. This guy, who was it again? Should be McCain. This one. This is my official sheet with McCain. Oh, and you know what? I'll do the whole, instead of spinning away on my wheel, I get my keyboard and I go to 20. Boom. There we go. Creator extraordinaire. So thank you. We finished page 19, volume 19, page 1, page 44. Feels like it's different. So what is this? Page 45. So the page before, you say, thank you, Judge. Maybe not. Which one was it? This one? No. Which one was it? What's this one? Wasn't it? Does feel like something. There's a juror. See, I'm glad I came. I'm glad I came. Something happens here. Because McCain finished up, right? Then they had, oh, did I do these questions? Or was there only one question? They had those juror questions. Redirect. I got this, right? Yeah. So I finished this. Yeah, I did this. I did this. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, I did this. So I don't remember this. There was a word juror? No, I do because, yeah, there's no response. Meaning there's no questions, right? I feel like I missed this, but I probably read it. I finished up on this. Most likely my memory was more than an hour. Yeah. Resurrect the document. Yeah. It was that document. Yeah. Latrell is finished up with idiotic. Something dumb here. I forget what it was. Mr. Latrell. Nope. What did Latrell finish up with? One of the officers that met. Yeah, they were talking about. So I did read. Okay. Please. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. McCain. Yeah. Sorry. Just had to double check because sometimes there's a whole little. Sometimes there's something in there. And, if I'd skipped it, it would have been good. Now that I look for it, probably not even. So thank you. Right. You know, those type of things are great only when you skip them. That's the way things go. Karma, irony, I don't even know. Here we go. Perfect. 190 people. This is for you. Dewey and Critter for sure. This Bottom Teeth Andy. Love the name, bro. Welcome. Bottom Teeth Andy. Let's do it. All right. So this is day 13 of the trial. And this will be Darrell Sterret. We'll find out exactly who he is right now. State your Baldwin's starting. Defense is, defense, direct exam, because the state is rested, kind of. So it's the defense. State your name for the record and spell it. Darrell Sterret spells his name. Okay. How old are you, sir? 57. And where did you grow up and where do you live? Where have you lived most of your life? I was born and raised in Delphi. I worked in the area. Class of what? Oh, class of 85. I'm sorry. Caught me off guard there. Class of 85. Just trying to gain some rapport with you before you say something really excellent. And have you ever moved away from Delphi? Nope. What have you done in terms of profession during the course of your whole life? Sir, I worked 16 years at the stone quarry out in the west side, and the past 18 years as a construction maintenance at Camp Tecumseh. Ooh, Tecumseh. The cool word. All right. Well, I see something on your shirt there that makes me think you've done something else as well. Yeah. 36 years with the fire department. Is he the one that goes, oh my God. Or is he the one caught on trail cam? I knew that I recognized that name. Or he's the one did he do the search cap? Oh my God, let's find out. Read, Shibby. You're going to get the answers if you just read. All right. And kind of give the jury an idea of your evolution throughout your time on the fire department, where you started and where you've been. Started in 1988 as a probationary firefighter. Worked my way up through the ranks to training captain, assistant chief officer, and I apologize for I don't remember the exact year. I believe it was 08 or 09. I was elected as chief officer. I have master certification in fire and arson investigation, master certification in tactics, CFEI certification, technical rescue certification. A whole lot of shitload of training. I think among all that I heard, you were the fire chief. Is that right? Yep. And what year was that? I want to say it was 09 to 20 or 21. So it was during COVID that there was a change of hands. All right. Therefore, sorry, I missed that. I screwed it up. This was the guy answering, right? And then I should have switched voices. All right. And therefore, between those years was 2017. Would you agree? The year 2017 occurred while you were the fire chief. Yeah. Good. You're good at math. Definitely falls in there. And that's why we're here today, is to talk about the time frame in February 2017. My understanding. Yeah. Well, let's start with what do you remember about February the 13th? If you remember anything in 2017. So, February 13th, I do remember that day. We had bid reviews for a new fire station. So in the morning, Monday morning, I met with contractors, project manager for the project. I was at the fire station from about 9 a.m. until 3 or 4 in the afternoon. By the time we were done with the bid reviews and was back on station, probably around 6 o'clock that evening, because we had a training and I was setting up for training or preparing for training or doing something administrative. And I was there. Yeah, I don't know. We had a training event started. I believe it was a CPR or AED recertification. And at some point in the training or after the training, somebody came in. I don't remember if somebody came on station or if it came through the radio or phone contact. I apologize. Yeah, around this time, things are popping because the cops are there at 5:45. So they're realizing something's up. 6:15, 6:30, whatever, on the 13th. It's been 7 years ago, so no problem. Somebody came in, or a word came in, that we had 2 missing juveniles and that we were requested by law to enforcement to assist with the search for 2 missing juveniles, at which point I was requested to go to the Joint Command, which was at the Carroll County Sheriff's Office. Yep. I advised the membership to stand by on station and wait direction and find out what was going on, where we're going. At that point, I had no idea. This is where your training kicks in. It's like, okay, we're just farting around all day, half asleep. Everyone's ready to go home. And then boom, something serious happens that never happens. Kick it in. Let's get real. Serial. Shit's going on. That's what we trained for. See what happens. So once you got to the state, I'll have to interrupt every once in a while. That's fine. Is that okay? And once you got, where did you say it was? Where you went? Joint Command, which would have been at the county sheriff's office. Thank you. Once you got to the Joint Command at the sheriff's office, what happened then? So even at this point, if they're not sure, this will be a good time to do a surprise training, I guess. If you're not sure, like let's do it as real. And if it turns out the kids are found, they're all thinking, oh, the kids will be at their friends. So they're going to walk up the driveway any moment, kind of. I'm assuming if it's all even happening this way, right? So let's go ahead with it until we know it's otherwise, right? But either way, this guy, they're getting stuff going, sounds like. Joint Command, boom, quick. So we kind of sort of tried to filter out where the girls may have been. There was a basketball game that evening. We sent people out to Leeds. Well, they are friends with the person. And from my standpoint, my end of things, I was at the point of law enforcement. They said, hey, they have a friend here. I would send a truck over in that area to search, maybe knock on doors. We searched the town, the area. Is this controlled, or are you just sending people willy-nilly? It kind of sounds you got this going pretty fast. No huddle. So we searched a lot of places that we thought they could have possibly been. So what was causing you to think they might have been? What was causing you to think where they might have been? Excuse me? what caused you to go wherever it is that you went. Right. Basically, by this time, all you should know is that they were on the bridge, right? Because all you have is supposedly that photo that nobody can find. Yet it's talked about in the CAD report. So we were taking direction basically through dispatch. Oh, I should have that. Yep, I got it here. Do I have it up? The CAD report. Do I have it? No, I don't, right? No, I have it. I know exactly where it is. Boom, boom. I was just looking at that again. It's right here, the very first thing, the CAD. Okay, so, let me see. If it gets important, I'll have all this ready. But for now, we'll stick with the that for now. Stick with the reading. So let me see, it's this one, right? So what caused you to go? So I'll bring this right close, right beside there. It's here. So boom. So they're talking about, this is like the CAD report. First thing, they're calling, everything's going down. All these people are being contacted. Firemen, I know Erskine's a fireman, or King, I don't even know. This is that CAD report right away. Police are called. Boom, 5:15. Mike Patty's calling the cops. They don't know Abby's last name, but I guess it could be miscommunication. Shit's going off here. Got it ready? I should just read. So, what caused you to go anywhere? Well, we were taking direction basically through dispatch, which is that report. So, if there was, I know in my deposition, I mentioned the phone pings. And then I realized that probably wasn't correct. Wow, did you say that in your, so you were looking for their pings? Did you have, wow. So you misspoke and now I was correcting it. But there were information coming in. And I don't know, maybe through tips from the community and from dispatch would say, we have a tip from here or whatever. And then we would go out and search that area. In my deposition, so it sounds like he's really ready to correct a bunch of stuff he said in his deposition. Has he been asked about his deposition? He's just offering this up. That's what's going on. He's correcting two huge things in his deposition before being even asked. Or no, he's connecting the phone pings. Sounds like, for sure. He's got to get this. This is on his mind. In my deposition, I did say it was phone pings, but I feel like that was, I've been told that was wrong. I think there were a couple searches maybe based on phone pings. Where somebody thought the girls' phones one of the girls might have pinged. My understanding, again, the information was coming from dispatch. Okay. I want to get back to call it the command post. What do you call it? Joint Incident Command. Command post, yeah. What kind of activity was going on there? Before you went out and actually started searching, who was gathered there and kind of what was the conversation generally? Excuse me. As I recall, it was myself. Oh, goodness. What's his name? Captain, right? He's the chief of police, Steve Moonman Mullins. At the time, city chief of police, yeah. I believe Tobe Leazenby, a couple of his deputies, possible dispatchers, jailers, wow. And who was kind of in charge, if there was anyone in charge. I think Steve and Tobe pretty much directed most of it at that point. So, as fire chief, was it kind of filtering down? They would tell you, hey, here's what we want. And then you would tell your people, yep. I thought they said he was going to be like the search guy, like the captain of the search stuff. But maybe not this early, probably the next, like the search teams, not the police investigate. Oh, let's see. So that's kind of the way it went. So were you in communication with your people at the fire station, or were they there with you at the command center? My firefighters? Right. They were waiting at the fire station, and then I would contact them via radio or cell phone, say, I'm going to hand you, is there a way to record who was in and out around the firehouse at that point in time? Help assisting in all of this? Yeah, yes. Okay, yes. Thank you. I'm going to hand you something in a second. It's going to be Defendant's Exhibit CCC. And ask if you recognize this. Tell me when you've had a chance to review it. CCC. Yeah, that would be the basic run report of the event. Do I have that? Oh my God, do I bother? CCC. So let's look for the defense. I haven't been finding anything lately. Nah. Nope. So let's go to all trial. State trial. Let's try with the state. CCC. Show me letters. Come on. This has to eventually work out in my favor, right? If I keep doing it. Even though I always find stuff when I don't need. Everything I find the next day or when I'm not looking for it. CCC. Show me. Show yourself to me. Oh, ugh. So, no, it's going to be this one. No, it's not all of them. Show me the all of them. Yeah. Just go here. C. Some letters, but not. I need 3. I need lots of letters. Oh, getting close. Oh my gosh. Oh, we do have it. What? That's deposition. No, what are they doing? Elvis Field's deposition? No. What? Why is that? What are they doing? Rules. Tricking me. Why did you do that? Is this really his deposition? Yeah, it says Elvis Fields. What? Psych? So, is there a different CC? No, see, I fell for it. If there's a CC, maybe they got it wrong. I don't know. I should quit at this point, right? A wise person would quit at this point, so that means I should keep looking. Right. You idiot. Fucking, you fell for it again. You do this to yourself, dude. I should stop. I really should stop, but I can't. My finger is not my mouse. I'm rolling the wheel on my mouse right now. And I'm telling it to stop, but it's not listening. Let's see if it paid off. Oh my God, this looks like it's Kathy Allen. What was that guy's name? Sterret. Fire Chief or Sterret? The wrong Logan. Sterret. Fire Chief or Sterret? Fire Chief or Sterret? Come on, give me some Fire Chief or Sterret. No. Fire Chief or Sterret? Fire Chief or Sterret? No, screw it. I quit. Why do I bother? I'm a horrible reader. Perfect. Let's go. Never, ever. I promise I'll never fall for that again. I promise. Is this the right guy? So this would be the basic run report from that event. From that evening, February 13th? Yeah. Do you recognize it? Do you recognize that document? Yeah, I recognize it. Can you describe it for me? Does it fairly and accurately state what you believe happened that day in the terms of who was there and what they were doing? Oh, maybe it was that one attached. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Was it this underneath this cat? Is this it here? This is probably what he's talking about. All this people, right? Oh, is this a fire? By what? Dispatched by sheriffs. Is there a fire thingy here? Oh, it could be this. Sheriff. This is just a transcript, right, of what it says? We have something. Probably just a transcript of that. Oh, boy. Pings. Did I just see a ping? Oh my God, this is probably it. Oh, missing juveniles. This has got to be it. I saw, fire. Available units. Yeah, so they're all up in this. So that's why he's talking about pings. Because they're pinging the phone every 15 minutes, right? Yeah. They're pinging every 15 minutes. Doesn't mean same location. What? So the phone, they're getting a location of the phone. What? Because they start every 15 minutes pinging this phone. At this time? 2:30? They're pinging the phone? Get out. What am I reading? 2:30. BG, BG, if this is correct, did the kidnapping at 2:13, 2:15. So they're pinging their phone this is when they would be getting pushed, scared across. This is when Weber's driving home, scaring them across the creek. They're already pinging the phone in their narrative, 2:30. Weber's driving by at 2:32. So they're pinging the phone before Weber's even scared them across the creek. They're alive still. They're pinging this phone in their narrative. They're probably dead by this if they go by, gets them across. So that's a half. Why so long here? I thought it was every 15 minutes. So every 30 minutes. Maybe these are just, so when it turns to every 15 minutes here at 3:30. What is happening? Is this her? This got to be somebody else's phone. So at 1:30. They're not even dropped off till 1:49. There's a bowl. The fuck am I reading? So 1:30. 1. It's a bolo for missing juveniles? What's going on? Oh, is this an AM? Oh, it's AM. It's AM. I'm an idiot. It's probably the 14th. Okay, it's gotta be. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Yeah, because these are. Is this the full time or? Yeah, sorry. It's gotta be the 14th. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh my God. But still, yeah. But if it's telling them a location, this is weird. So all this is giving them locations. I don't know. Sorry, guys. My fault. That's AM. I should have known it's the 24-hour time, like the military time. So sorry. I'm an idiot. See what you're dealing with? Oh my God, I went off on a tangent for no reason. So here, boom. Even at 5:15, though, that's really early. 5:15, receiving TX at Ving. So they're calling in to say that, oh, this is just a CAD report, basically. I'm so sorry. Right. They don't know her last name. Sorry, this is just I'm an idiot. So while we're here, I might as well do the photo was posted. This is one that gets me every time. So at 6:06, 3 hours ago, a photo was posted on Snapchat by the High Bridge. So 6:06, right? 6:06:12, that's what? 6:07, basically. 3 hours earlier, at 3:07, the photo was posted on Snapchat. But the photo says 2:07. So obviously it could be wrong, whoever called this in. But at this point, they seem to be off exactly an hour, all in everything. So it's almost like everything needs to be adjusted an hour. The 54 minutes of the Hoosier Hardware Store needed to be adjusted. So screw this. I shouldn't have went. I did that to myself. I should be reading. So that's ready to go. So, damn you, CCC, I couldn't find you. No objection. We're going to admit CCC's admitted. May I publish? You may. Thank you. You may proceed, Mr. Baldwin. Thank you, Judge. Just for the knowledge base of the jury, I wanted to go through this. So if you grab CCC, so on the left-hand side where it says responded, there's a bunch of X's. Can you explain to the jury what that means? So basically, this is the roster of the membership So a bunch of X's. Maybe that was what we were looking at, right? Bunch of X's. Could be this, no? Maybe it's, nah, doesn't feel like it. So they're looking at something else. Damn it. I thought I'd get the scoop. A mere 1 year. What's today? Today's the 26th. A mere 1 year and November. A mere 1 year and 4 months later, I almost got the scoop. So basically, it's the roster of the membership of the fire department. And at that time, and this is our basic run sheet, if you will. So anytime there's a training, an incident, an activity involving the fire department personnel, their names would be checked off as attended, responded, whatever the event was. And then it's just an account of who participated in that particular event. And what particular event were we talking about here, if you know? This would be the search for 2 missing juveniles, as it's dictated on the back under the narrative. Okay, and these are all, says some of these are officers and some firefighters, right? Correct. And then some are cadets? Correct. So just briefly, if you distinguish between those categories, officers, firefighters, and cadets, so just the officers of the department, the first 4 would be the command officers, the chief, staff. Then the next 4 would be, as it's listed, the captains, which are training officers, captains next in rank, and then firefighters listed below. Okay. And what are cadets? And cadets, a person of 14 years or older can join. So people, this is a search. People can join between the age of 14 and 18. Was this like on the morning of, or are they doing this the night before? Let's find out. Come on the department as a cadet. Like they're listed as cadet firefighters. So they attend trainings. They have their own cadet trainings. Well, that's cool, I guess. Get them in there young. I mean, just learning this stuff is a good life, to learn CPR and stuff. Even if they don't move on. It's great. Then in situations like this, they're going to have extra, people to walk around with them, right? They wouldn't just be running around aimlessly because they would be in a group with, but that's great. Cadets. So they attend the training. They have their own cadet trainings. They do tasks geared towards them around the station. It's a way of getting younger individuals involved and start bringing them into the industry, if you will. Okay. And I'm sure that maybe I'm wrong, but I believe that probably not all these people were actually on duty that day. Would that be correct or not correct? We're all volunteers. Oh, so as far as on duty, no. You're kind of always potentially on duty, I guess. Well, we're on the shift of 100% of the time. It's just whether we're available or not. How would it be that all these people would know to come to did they come to the station? Is that what they would have started? Oh, they were already there. Well, as it was, right, because he's mentioning something with training was going on, so that's a coincidence. That's good, I guess, right? Well, as it was, we were already at the station because of a planned training event. Oh, that's right. We had not been on station. They would have been dispatched through a paging system, but they happened to be there. Everybody that is X'd on this left side, they were all just already there, probably? Correct. Okay. So how long was it? Strike it. Like that. What time do you think it was? Strike that. I didn't look at the back of the document. What is the back of the document? Well, what you're calling the back is actually the front. Okay. But it's just me. Apologies. So this would be the incident log of what happened during that incident. Oh, okay. And it says it was received at 1901. What does that mean? We were notified at, 1901, military time. So we were notified at 7:01 p.m. Page, what's that mean? So dispatch receives the call, then pages the department. So we were notified and paged basically at the same time. So what? All your phones are going crazy and you're all standing beside each other, I guess. That's one. It's got to be. I believe a walk-on request. I apologize for not remembering. Oh, it's been a long time. And what does en route mean? Well, we were mobile. En route, whatever the event was, it was written as 1910, which was the time that I left to go to command post. And how long? Okay, you talked about searching like throughout town, like where friends were, or you said something about pings, right? This does seem like they're jumping into a search, whereas, okay, so they're luckily all together, but like, aren't we like, do they have groups? Like, don't they need to kind of, is it everything was just perfectly ready to go in groups and everyone, and it's like break? So it doesn't sound like, I don't know. Let's see. Because you thought like this is a elite task force. If they're, they got lucky, they were just all ready to be dispersed. Already had, because you thought maybe that there was something about pings, right? Was there a point in time where members of the volunteer fire department ended up actually at the bridge area where the girls had gone missing? Yeah. Okay. And what time do you think that was? I'm going to say we got to the bridge around 9:30, closer to 10 o'clock in the evening. Oh my God. And I just want to talk about you for a second. Your involvement in that search. You think you got there around between 9:30 and 10 p.m. and on the 13th, right? Did you drive by yourself, or who did you go with? What kind of car did you take? And where did you go? There's a lot of stuff. So, as I recall, I took, or there was a crew of about 6 that went with me to the bridge area. Again, whether it was through dispatch or whoever that we were summoned to the bridge area, I apologize. I drove personal vehicle. I always drove personal vehicle because that left the seat on an apparatus for a firefighter. And there may have been 1 or 2 fire trucks. I'd say probably 2 apparatus that went. And then are they going to be under this bridge parked along Weber's Drive? I'm sure it is. I always thought it was 1, but 2. Those things got gigantic spotlights. Imagine them all out there all night long. Those dead girls just lay right there across the creek, as if. And there may have been 1 or 2. You don't know if there was 1 or 2. You're the fucking. Was there 1 or 2? There may have been 1 or 2 fire trucks. Do you have that many to get? I would say probably, yeah. Say you're right. If there's 2, they're probably there. Then my personal vehicle, to the best of my recollection. All right. So you said 6 people. You have to be careful there. Yeah, 6 people. That was. Are you saying those were the people that were with you that went? Correct. All right. So where specifically did you drive your personal vehicle, if you remember? Got to be Weber's Drive. Yeah, 625. So everyone's going to that private drive. The whole fucking town is on this side. And no flashlights can work into the abyss across this impenetrable barrier of the creek. Or none of them come down from the creek. Derek's team gets stuck up there. Only one guy thinks of going to the cemetery, but doesn't. He scooches along the edge. No, one guy nobody goes to Ron Logan's and down into this bowl area where they lay. 100 people around this area for 16, 19, whatever hours, 22 hours, and 2 dead girls are laying there. They've scoured this area starting the night before. They're laying there dead right now. They're all right there. All right, so I actually drove out there. You might remember because things on a map were not jiving. We entered off of 625 West, off of 200 North that evening. The crew I was with, and we went and searched. And so just that we talked a lot about 625 over the course of this trial. That a paved road, and 625 is paved, and then it turns into a gravel once it heads whatever direction east. Okay, and does that seem more like then that point in time is more like a private drive? Or how would you describe it? So in 17, I'm not even sure that stretch of to the east existed. What? Stretch, but I cannot speak for that. I drove to the corner of the end of 625 where it turns into a private gravel lane. And did you then go through the gravel lane, or did you stay parked at 625? I believe I parked my personal vehicle, which is what you're asking, right? If I parked my personal vehicle on 625 at the end of 625 where it turned into a gravel, okay. And this guy's ready to jump out in front of stuff. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Slow down. So as you're driving down 625, are there houses on the left as you're driving by there? There on the left. On the left. And then on the right is is there a neighborhood that kind of goes off to the right? I think it has been a field. It's a bean field. The last house on the left. Do you know who owns that house? At the time, I thought it was Liebert's. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Good. And so where in relationship to that property, I think you are right. By the way, the Liebert property, where did you park in relation to that? I think I parked in their yard. What? Why would you be? You're not even near it. Are you telling me? Get out. What the fuck? He's saying he stops here. Bullshit. He stops at the bottom. Can you even see that? That's my mouse goes, yeah. So if I keep it like that, he stops here in the corner, and the Lieberts are like the first house. Instead of going down this whole drive to the bridge, which is way over here, bullshit. Because the Mitch Catrone was already at this place 3 hours ago. So, and he's banging on Weber's door, Catrone. And there's a way to scooch out here back to the road. Weber's made his own little dirt road through whatever. So either I don't know exactly where you get out. Weber has an exit. He's made a way to get back, I'm pretty sure. So it's not blocked. So everyone's coming in this way. All of them described it. They're driving in, they're all parking on the right side, obviously, right? And then they can all go out this way. They said it. A bunch of them said it in their testimony. Come on. And this would be enough to everyone can come in here and park on the right side. Not like you'd wait out here. Idiots. It's so full of shit. At this time, especially 9 or 9:30 at night, you'd all go in there dark with their bright lights and people everywhere. This whole area was scoured. And these fucking girls are laying right here dead. So everyone's scouring. The bridge is here. You could walk down. I've seen YouTubers do it, but Derek's team gets here and turns around. This Pat Brown the day before comes here and scooches along for some reason. Nobody comes to Logan's in to the bowl. They're laying right here, dead. And everyone, it's so easy to get across this creek, but nobody does it. They're all here. They've searched this whole side, but they stop at this water. Nobody, and so everyone's be sure to say there's no flashlights you see in this area for 22 hours while we search everywhere else. It's so fucking unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. I think you parked in their yard. Why? Okay, parked in their yard? The fuck? You're not even near it, the bridge, dude. Why would you even stop there? Then what would you have done after you got out of your car? Walked fucking 10 minutes to get to the bridge? Come on. I met up with the rest of the crew that was coming in by apparatus, and we walked. 3 or 4 of us began walking down. They did. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Okay. Yeah. So I met up with the rest of the crew. We're coming in, but the 3 or 4 of us began walking down the lane towards the bridge. And I think I had one squad, a rescue truck, continue. Really? Only one, eh? Because we needed lights. Didn't have flashlights? Come on. Okay. So some of you walked toward the high bridge, right? Down onto that private road where you could have very easily drove. Yeah, is it okay to say that? Goat path? Whatever. What? It's a goat path? And you walked a goat path? Then you made it to the high bridge. I walked to the high bridge, yeah. Wow. And just so we're all clear, I think everyone's starting to figure this out. But so this main chief doesn't go to where everyone is. He parks far away. Yeah. So that's I think everyone's starting to figure this out. That's is that the south end of the High Bridge? Yes. Is that the end where the girls were abducted, to your knowledge? Is that what? Goodness. They don't know this at that time, obviously, right? All they have is a Snapchat photo. This is the night of. They don't get that phone. So yeah, he's trying to trip people up, right? The end where the girls, where the video was taken, to your knowledge. I have no idea. He cannot, yeah. He knows better than he's trying to trip them up, because this will be on the night of the 13th. There's no video till that phone is found on the 14th underneath Abby. And then they take it out probably in the afternoon when they move the bodies. They find the phone on the 14th the next day. Supposedly, I guess Bunner gets the phone and doesn't examine it till the morning of the 15th, technically, as if, I don't know, as if they're not opening it up and looking at it. I have no idea, but so fair enough. Why, or I don't know if he was trying to trip them up or not. Who knows? So why did you go there? What, did somebody give you direction to go there? I believe we were requested to go there, whether it was through dispatch or through the sheriff's department. I'm sure is why we were directed that way. Okay, can you see the screen over here? Yeah, I can see it. I just can't hear. Okay, yeah, I'll be loud at that. Thank you. Does that help? You're welcome. I don't want to finish. Several of you walked from the Liebert home to the end of the High Bridge. Did you say another vehicle drove to that end as well, to the High Bridge? Drove that direction, yeah. I don't believe they made it all the way to the bridge, because the lane does get sketchy. What? What? The hell was that? So one vehicle decided to drive down this road. I've seen a bazillion people drive down. Weber flew down there in a gigantic van with no problem. Weber drove a fucking limousine, gigantic fucking mini school bus van. This guy, what kind of truck was this? Any truck would fit there. Come on. The lane gets sketchy. Get out. Okay. I mean, if it was snowy, maybe, but if on a day like this, a beautiful, no way. You said, was it, the vehicle was there to support the light? If we needed lighting and it was going to be beneficial, beneficial in the woods. Well, while we're on topic, do you remember if any of your vehicles or any other vehicles from any other fire station were used somewhere in that area of the High Bridge to help out in the search? I do not directly recall. Why are they covering this up? Because at this point, stop these guys. These are madness. At this point, there is Catrone, the first cop, is over here. Like at the phone call, 5:45, before his shift's over, 5:45. Instead of Mike Patty talking to him, at 5:45 p.m., he, instead of going to the Mears entrance where everyone's freaking out, Deputy Mitch Catrone goes here at 5:45 and is talking about it in his deposition. He's getting off work 6. He's waiting for the other guys to come up. He's probably going to get them to show up here. And he's just coming here, looking around. He goes up to the top of the bridge, back to his car's parked underneath. Then he goes up to Weber's and bangs on his door. Weber answers the door in a robe. Obviously, the big white van is in his driveway at this time. This is like 6 p.m. So you're saying these guys show up at 9 or 10? And the first cop knows the church around here, the bridge is down here, and these fuckers park here and walk in and use one car with lights? This whole road is lit up with people. Cars are everywhere here. There's searching everywhere. There's lights everywhere. Get out of town, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Sounds like this is a wild story. Yeah, sounds like there's just, it's like they're the first ones in there. It's pitch black and there's nobody else there yet. The first cop searched the hell out of that place at 4 or 5 hours earlier. Okay, or is it, I won't say it. There was police vehicles. Okay, thank you. Along to, what? 6:25? No. Get out. Do you remember if there was any lights near the High Bridge? like these big lights and the shine. Do you remember if there was anything like that? The south end of the High Bridge. As security lights? Could be. Any fucking lights. Fucking firebugs. Tiny flashlight. Lights to illuminate. You know? He's talking about specific, like, searchlights, whatever. Like, as if there's not a big red truck there with big lights on it. And a bunch of police vehicles all along that road on the right side. Come on. This is why we don't get to see it. You know? Sometimes you see, like, when there's a Hollywood premiere. Yeah. Like Ron Logan said, it was lit up like a fucking football field down there. Ron Logan said it. I don't recall something like that. No, you don't, eh, as chief? Wow. Chief, the fire chief doesn't recall if they had any lights down there. You're out of this, aren't you? Well, I'm going to kind of see if I can make this. You got any control of this? No, okay. Let's see if I can be dangerous here. Okay. I want you to kind of look at this, sir, and see I can help you, if needed, to kind of acclimate yourself. But to tell me if you can acclimate on your own before I do that. I think so. You think so? Okay. You think so? Okay. I'll tell you, like, this guy seems, oh my God, one sec. Oh my God. I gotta sit up. I'm just gonna chug my coffee because it's getting cold. 1 second. Oh my God, I've been talking this whole time. Thank you, Peggy. How long was that? Because I took a drink a while ago. Thank you. Oh my God, I should pay better attention. How long have I been quiet? Oh my God, I've been reading this whole time. Start again. Take 2. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I've been yelling at this guy. Thank you, Peggy. Oh my God, thank you, thank you. Let me go back. I'll go back and see where I finished. Thank you, Peggy. You saved me. I was ready to go on for an hour like that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kathy Allen. What was that guy's name? Sterret. Fire chief or Sterret? No gravel. Okay. Road is lit up with people. Cars are everywhere here. There's searching everywhere. There's lights everywhere. Get up. So I'm listening to myself to where I muted it. Sounds like this is a wild story. Yeah, sounds like there's just, it's like they're the first. That's why we don't get to see it. Okay, I found it. Sometimes you see like REMC Hollywood premiere, like when there's Hollywood premiere. Yeah, yeah. Thank God, like Ron Logan said, it was lit up like a fucking football field down there. Ron Logan said it. I don't recall something like that. No, you don't, eh? As chief. Wow, chief, the fire chief doesn't recall if they had any light. I've almost found it. 1 second. Oh my God, Peggy, you saved me. Yeah, at least, right? Thanks. I should pay better attention. I'm so sorry. Peggy, you saved me. Thank you. He doesn't recall. That's me on the replay on my other screen. I'm trying to find exactly where it was. Had any lights down there? You're out of this, aren't you? Well, I'm going to kind of see if I can make this. You got any control of this? No. Okay. Let's see if I can. I can be dangerous here. Okay. I want you to kind of look at this, sir, and see I can help you, if needed, to kind of acclimate yourself. But to tell me if you can acclimate on your own before I do that. I think so. You think so? Okay. You think so? Okay. I'll tell you, like this guy seems, oh my God, 1 sec. It's right here. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta sit up. I'm just gonna chug my coffee because it's getting cold. Yeah. 1 second. Thank God it wasn't very long ago, so I found it. So I muted to chug my coffee and I didn't unmute. So here. So it says, I think so. You think so? I'll agree with that. I think so. You think so? I'll agree with that. Hopefully it's down this way up. Oh my God. Thank you guys. I think so. You think so? I'll agree with that. It's looking, I can't see the page number, but I think so. Number 13 is I think so. And then 14 is 15 is I'll agree with that. Answers. So look for 13 answers. I think so. I think so. Nope. I think so. Nope. Oh my God, it was longer. Holy, here it is here. Oh my God. This is it. Holy fuck. Thanks, guys. Let's do this. Oh my God. I was thinking in my mind I should go faster. I'm never getting this done. What time is it? What time is it? I got to finish this, right? I got to make it to the people. Thank you, Peggy. You saved me. Oh my God. Let's just do it. Fuck it. I got energy. I did chug my coffee, but I muted it. And oh my God, that could have been so much worse. Here, let me tell you how far back I was. It says I was at, oh my God, I can't see it, but yeah, it was about 10 minutes. You're right. Shit. It says I was at, that could have been wild. All right. Take 2. Thank you. That could have been so much worse. Oh my God. So I think so. You think so? Okay. Well, I'll tell you, this is the high bridge. Oh my God. So now this time, at least I'll be able to read through it and not do all that screaming and yelling at this guy's idiotic answers, because I already did that. So I'll pretend this is what I should have done the first time. Okay, that's all right. And so you walked. What you're saying is you walked down this lane, right? And then you walk this way? Yeah. All the way up to here, the end of the high bridge? Yeah. That trail winds around in that goat path, if you will. I stopped and yelled at him for this underneath the bridge and the one that we're on. Okay, so this goes under the bridge, this path. Yeah, I believe that's what you're pointing at is actually 625. So I've got to show you what this guy's saying. I probably did, but I've got to do it properly again just to show you. This is what this guy's saying. He's saying, Peggy, that they pull up at 625, the gatekeeper's house, and he parks his personal vehicle there. He's got 6 firefighters with him, and there's hundreds of other firefighters, but nobody's here. It's all pitch black. Nothing's here. They take one person vehicle comes through, and they're walking in this area through a goat path and stuff, and they're just walking around this area. Nothing else going on. And they're starting to walk from here. They park, and another, they're walking down. Oh God. And this is at 9:30 at night on the 13th. While Mitch Catrone was the first fucking at 5:45 on the phone with Mike Patty. He goes straight here to the edge of the bridge, up the bridge, looking all around. Mike Patty's there freaking out, mirrors. 5:40, Mitch Catrone's shift at the end. He's up here banging on Weber's door. Weber's answering in a house coat. And then these guys show up at 9:30 or 10 at night, and they park here, and they start walking around this area. You're not sure if he passes the bridge on this side, but they search this side. Oh my God. So wild. This is the fucking chief of fire department. Chief. Holy fuck. As if nobody else is there. Oh my God. Hey guys, so I'm going to make it up to you. Peggy. Oh my God. I owe you. You are definitely a vicarious young lady. Thank you. Save me. Save me. And you know what? You probably else. I can see how many people have told me. How many else? Nobody else. Oh, where's the sound? Peggy comes in. Nobody thought to think. Oh, Dewey did. Okay, Dewey, I should have paid attention. Thank you. Joy, this is what we're trying to do. My TV's not showing. Wait, my TV is not showing the last 2 comments. Nope. It's just Dewey. Dewey's the first one. Many people, Dewey at 7:50. Then Peggy comes in at 7:52. Says good morning. So Dewey was on it. Dewey was on it twice. 7:49 and 7:50. Then Peggy came in and did this, but Dewey beat you to it. So thank you. You're vicarious, but Dewey was the star. But together with the emojis, you guys did it. You saved me from making a bigger ass than myself than I'm going to right now. So this is redemption. Let's do this. I gotta finish this because Mullins is tonight. I cannot do this dipshit and this Leazenby if I don't get this out of the way. So for the people, I'm doing it. Thank you guys. You saved me. Oh my God. Yeah. So, okay, so this goes under the bridge, this path. Yeah, I believe that your point in is actually 625. So we were deeper into the woods. The bridge would be over the creek. Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's the bridge. I know. Okay, I think that this is where I was screaming at this guy. This whole trip. Oh, my God. That's the rail bed. Oh, okay. So you were searching in this area here. Is that true? That's the creek. We were not in the creek. Okay. We were on land. Oh, my God. Were you? South and west of. South is over here. Correct? Correct. And west is here. Correct. And east is here. Is that right? Yeah. God, I was yelling at this guy so much. Probably better I was muted. Where? Let's start with some basic stuff, dude. Slow down. Calm down. Whoa, whoa. Thank God, because I was yelling at him here. Not yelling. I was definitely going off script. Sometimes it's better. Sometimes this happens for a reason. So how many people were involved with you in this search of that area? Of that area? 5 to 6? All right. And what do you remember about where you started down here in this area? Were you on the west side or the east side when you started? You remember? If you remember, we started on the west side. Yeah, you started at 625, fucking quarter mile west side. You parked out by the road. 620. You didn't even go on to the private drive. You walked. Oh my God. I'll call it west. Sure. The southwest side. Southwest side. Oh, okay. And you looked like you wanted to ask a question. Nope. So what was the style of the search? How did 5 or 6 of you together search this area? So at the time, we were searching for 2 missing girls. So I ordered a hasty search of the area. I wanted boots on the ground. I wanted area covered. It was February, and we had 2 girls that were out and exposed to the elements, and our understanding, it was 2 girls that could call out. My thoughts were, this is where I was yelling, because he's like, listen to this. My thoughts were that they were hunkered down, cold and scared, didn't know where they were, and they were just waiting for us to find them, like they're fucking lost in the Andes Mountains. They're lost in the Rocky Mountains. And these little 3 or 4 year old kids are just hunkering down, waiting for big people to come save. Like, come on. This fucking idiot. He's not saying this. This is the chief. He thinks these 14-year-old girls have hunkered down in this tiny little area. Well, I mean, not tiny, but I mean, come on. It's a road. It's not like a fucking trees were falling over and blocking their path. Okay. What then? How did you do it? Were you like arm to arm? I've seen that kind of thing. Where they walk this way and then that way? It was not an organized grid type of search. I told the guys to start covering ground, and we began covering to the south, more directionally south. Okay. Did you ever go, this is the south side of the creek. Indicate. So did you ever search on the north side? You? Did not. All right. So where's all these other people? What's happening, Pegs? Are you seeing this? Oh my God, I think a portion of that road is a public road. Right. I think it is too. I always thought that. There's no way that's his private drive, but yes, Moonman Mullins. Oh my God, I love the fucking emojis. Thank you, young lady. God damn, you saved me. You and Dewey. Saved me. Thanks, guys. I said some dumb shit probably too, so it's probably better. So this guy's implying that these 6 old guys are fumbling around while there's a whole brigade of people that were and nobody else is in this area. Yet the first cop 4 or 5 hours ago came straight to the area where he's nowhere near. This is a joke. That's the wonder. They don't want us. I'm dying to see a photo. That place is lit up. You know it, like Ron Logan said. There's everywhere in this area. To think that, how far apart? Like, they don't want us to know how much they searched that one side. If at very least that they were really laying there and they missed them. Imagine this, but I don't know. All right, how far apart? If you can say, were the men that you were with? There was 5 or 6 guys. That's it. This is 9:30 at 10 o'clock at night on the 13th. Where's everyone else? Where? Fucking hundreds of people running around this area. 50, 60 people. And this guy had a brigade of people doing training all these young guys. Everyone was on there coincidentally. He shows up and with 5 or 6 other guys. All right. So varied, very far apart, varied. Oh, varied. You could have had somebody within 3 feet and maybe somebody 10 feet ahead of you. Okay. We were walking through the brush, so it was tight. This guy's literally implying in this that there's nobody else out there. They're fucking literally, that's what he's got to be saying. Nobody is out there. There's fucking 60, 70, 100 people searching this. And he says nobody's out there. It's just these 4 or 5 guys walking through, barely holding hands and just searching willy-nilly. Well, I think we did briefly, but we were concentrated more south and west. So yeah. Everywhere where they're not south, on the south side, the west. Yeah, you were in the wrong side. So I do. So do you remember taking a deposition with me? I do. And I think you told me yesterday you've actually reviewed that deposition. I did somewhat. Okay. And do you know if you ever have stated to me that the deposition, you only were on the east side a little bit? I don't think you ever said that, did you? That we were only on the east side? Searching on the east side a little bit. I may have. We did not have a map at the time. And I was trying to out of memory as possible. This guy's the leader, the captain. He's still not sure this years later. Holy fuck. This guy's leading the searchers. That you did you in fact stated you searched about the same on both sides? Did I? I could have. Well, I would want you to go by your memory more than anything. Do you feel you were on the east side of the bridge? I felt that we were on the southwest side more than what we were east. Okay, so you got there at 9:30 or 10 p.m. on the 13th. What time did you leave? What time did the search end? We cleared the scene at 2:30 in the morning, which would have been the time we left. So we left the scene about 1:30, 2 o'clock. Well, why? Okay. Would it help to refresh your recollection if I provided you your deposition? Do you have it with you? I have my deposition. All right. If you turn to page 42, lines 13. So this is a whole, I'm not going to read this. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Can you repeat the pages? Sure. 42, lines 13 and 16. Lines 15 and 16. 13 through 16. Okay. Does that help refresh your recollection? This is what you guys told me. I remember I was here. So all of that, I was muted. Thank you. Definitely. It's not even dumbass. This is cover up. This isn't dumb. This is bullshit. This is why we don't see any photos of that area. Because this fucking Ron Logan said there's trucks, cars everywhere. This guy's acting like it's just one vehicle out there and they're the only 4 or 5 guys thumping around in the woods. That's just so because at this time, there are fucking 60, 70 cops and searchers surrounding this area. The whole families, everyone's out there scouring. This guy's acting like there's the only 4 or 5 guys out there. And there's one vehicle and they parked way out there. Like as if they would go there and park out by the road and not go down that drive. What is he in? This is beyond. This is like cover up. This isn't dumbass. This is bullshit. It's not even true. No way. Judge, I'm going to object. Yeah, they're getting too close to the truth. That's not the question. The question was, what time did he clear the scene? So if you take a look at the deposition, the answer he gave is consistent with the answer he gave in the deposition. That's the question you asked him. Okay, well, maybe I just need to know the difference between leaving. What's clear the scene mean? Cleared the scene? Oh, cleared the scene would have been what time we left the scene. Yeah. Okay. What time did you leave? Oh, what time did we leave? This is where I was pitching. I was like, you got to repeat that to give yourself time to think about it. Yeah. 2:30. So what is it? You cleared at 1. So you leave at 1:30, but now you cleared at 2:30. What is he? This fucking guys. Oh my God. So maybe 1:30 in the morning. They left the scene at 1:30, 2 o'clock. There was some sketchy shit about 2 o'clock in the morning too, eh? Turns out they cleared it at 2:30. Then, so it turns out they left at 2:30. All right, thank you. Would it help refresh your recollection about searching along the east side of the bridge? Would it help refresh your recollection if I pointed out where you talked about that searching on the east side? Yeah, page 56, lines 11 through 14. I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. What were the line numbers? Anything. This guy's got anything to jump in to be a dick. 11 through 15. Thank you. Okay. So remember that. And I also want you then to refresh your recollection at pages 39, lines 13 through 16, 39, 13 through 16. And lastly, 47, lines 1 through 6 on 47. Oh my God, you repeated them both twice. What lines? That is a lot, though. You wanted to read all that, and then the last one you say backwards. So this is. I'm with you, dude. Actually, that's a lot. Do one at a time. Come on. So let's do this one first. Do the 1 through 16. Okay. Did those areas on your deposition refresh your recollection about whether you did search on the east side of the bridge? Judge, that question was asked and answered. He's testified he did search on the east side of the bridge. He's testified to that a couple times. He seemed unsure, and he said that he had searched. Did he, though? All right. Thank you, Judge. Sustained. I'll move on. Now, you did order a search of the fire. As the fire chief, you ordered a search for that area on your people. Is that correct? The area being the area of the high bridge. Correct. Correct. And did you order a search on both the north side of the creek and the south side of the creek? I ordered a general search of the area. To specifically say north or south, I ordered the men to the area. Wow, this is wild. Fucking wild. Because, man, so I'm right here. I'm going to start here just in case. This fucking, in all those other testimonies, all those other deputies, man, they're all talking about the night before. They're parked up here, searching this way, basically holding hand, going towards the creek and stopping at the creek. They're talking about it. All of them. And it's just like the night of. This guy's acting like they're just parking down here and just fucking walking through goat paths and, lost or what, I don't know. And this probably over here. Fucking, oh my God. These guys. And he doesn't remember if he went to the east side of the bridge. He probably would have, even if he did, he wouldn't have gone to the north side on the east side. If they, oh my God. This is so nuts because all the other guys, cops, were testifying that they were here, and by 5:45 p.m. on the 13th, Catrone goes straight here on the phone with Mike Patty here at the Mears entrance. 5:45, he's up, climbing up, he's looking all over this place. He's parked and he goes up to fucking Weber's house, bangs on the door, and Weber answers in his goddamn house coat. And then, so this guy comes searching, the chief comes to search this area. Everyone's freaked out here. The families come across. Derek, Cody, and Kelsey have crossed. Daylight still, they're crossing over. Before the Mitch Catrone came over here, they're really worried about, they know something, they're here. And this fucking chief shows up down here and parks on the road, and they walk in here and a goat. Oh my God. This is, and like nobody else is here. He's acting like, this is fucking wild. This guy should, how's Gull even allow this? Hey, Pie, what's up? Good morning, Miss Pie. Just in time. I unmuted myself. I was talking for 10 minutes muted, but I've been saved. And I'm going to do this for the people. Let's finish. Good morning, Pie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. So would it refresh your recollection and help you? So this is Chief Sterret, the fire chief, search extraordinaire leader of search parties, talking about the 13th, the night before. Seems like nobody else is out there. This guy's got a brigade of people, youth, volunteers, and commandos, whatever they were called. Like, as long as they were 14 to 18-year-old cadets. Yeah, the hundreds of cadets that were actually, they were sitting there at the station doing a training when they got this call. So coincidentally, everyone was on, luckily there. And then he shows up. It seems like there's just 6 old guys fumbling around in the woods and nobody's around. They got one truck and they've walked in an area. Oh, this is wild. So would it refresh your recollection if you looked at the pages 34 of your deposition? Well, apparently I said something. I'm sorry. Like he's trying to get out in front of it. You can just feel it. He's trying to be he thinks he's smart. He's probably too old. He's trying to get out in front of things. He's like, well, apparently I must have said something because, he knows, like, it's like, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. lines 1 through 6, page 34, lines 1 through 6. Okay. You ordered, does that help refresh your recollection? Much more than trying to use my memory, yeah. Oh, thank you. Did you order a search on both sides, the north side of the creek and the south side of the creek? Yeah. And both on the east and the west? Yeah, like of the bridge. Okay. And you were talking about, you had said that when I said about the Hollywood lights and whatever. I think, let me ask it, floodlights. Floodlights. Do you remember if there were any floodlights that were near the high bridge illuminating the area? Possibly. Oh my God, one of our units. But outside of that, I don't know. Did I say otherwise? Like one of your units, like one of the big red trucks is down there. It's got to be, right? And they would probably have like those corner lights, like not their flashing lights, like floodlights that would probably extend up on poles and stuff. And oh my God, this one big red truck there with fucking gigantic lights. And he acts like he's not even sure. So if you can go to page 35, line 17 through 18, that might refresh your recollection. I apologize. No, you're doing great. Page 35, 17 through 18. I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. What were the lines again? Page 35 through 17. Page 35, lines 17 through 18. Sorry. Hey, Rebby, good morning. Just in time. So, Rebby, I did not fall behind 10 minutes because I did not talk on mute for 10 minutes. I did not do that, okay? So, everything's perfect. I'm on schedule. I've unmuted the mute that I never did. Perfect. Good morning. Let's do this. Basically, I talked for 10 or so minutes, muted, and had to go back. So, because I knew you weren't here, but now you're here. I was waiting for you, Miss Pie, and I was waiting for you, Rabbi, my conscience. Good morning. So, I've unmuted. It was all a trick. I was stalling time. I was killing time till you got here. Yes, I did it. I fucking did it. I had it muted. Luckily, Dewey and the vicarious one here saved me. So, redemption. Let's do this. I gotta finish. Redemption. I would have been done now. I would have been done. I'm not gonna get stuck. I'm not gonna loop. So, I'm not seeing anything about lights on those lines on that page number. Lines? Yeah, I'm sorry. Starting at line 13 through 18. Does that help refresh your recollection about whether or not there was higher intensity lights there? I call them floodlights. Yeah. Oh, okay. And do you remember which direction they were pointed? Should have been like every direction, right? Should have been like Ron Logan said. God damn, I want a picture. I want a picture of that night. Why don't we get that? This is why, because if we saw how much lights were out there, we'd be like, how the fuck did you miss them? We can see them in the camera shots probably laying there. Oh my God. Okay. Judge, I guess that's probably what it is, right, guys? That they have camera angles probably up high on these lights. And if we saw the footage, we'd probably see them laying there. And they missed them, if anything. This is, at the very least, incompetence covering up. Because they got lights everywhere. And the lights, there's probably cameras up high or something. And you could probably just see them laying there and nobody goes over and up onto the bank. Come on. I don't know what's going on. Judge, I guess I want to clarify for the record, his deposition matches the answers that he gave. We quite possibly could have had a vehicle. This guy's the fucking chief. He quite possibly could have had a vehicle out there with maybe some higher intensity lights. This is the fucking search captain, the captain of the fire department. Nick wants this to be his answer. It's okay. We quite possibly could have had a vehicle out there with maybe some higher intensity lights. That's the answer he gave in the deposition. So I want to clarify that for the record. They had him refresh his recollection on that. His answer is the same as what he gave here in court today. Okay, thank you. Well, do you remember or not I'm not trying to trick anybody. Didn't you have anybody have a picture? Nothing. Eh? They've scrubbed it. Man. Definitely, Dewey. The muffin man. Or the pie lady. Shibs. Oh my God. Do you know the muffin? No, I know the pie lady. I know this hot pie lady. Oh, look at the photo. Oh my God. Is this your real photo? Get out. You're not really that your blonde hair? Okay, that's a fake one, is it? That can't be you. You messing around with me. You're not a blondie. Either way, you can go bald, pie. Oh my God, I should quit speaking. Good morning. Stop distracting me, you guys, with your pie muffins. So, okay, thank you. Well, do you remember or not? I'm not trying to trick anybody. Do you remember if there were lights there or not? Oh my God. No, I do not. This is the chief of police doesn't remember if they had lights out there? What? The night of the 13th, 9:30 or 10 p.m.? This fucking chief of the fire department, the search leader of searches, the commander of 100 or a bunch of cadets that were there, and the chief of fucking the fire department does not remember if there was lights out there. Okay, fair enough. Holy fuck. Who, if you know, were out there other than firefighters participating in the search of that area? I recall seeing police officers and phantom. Yeah, it's got to be fucking 50 or 60 people out there. Okay, what about citizens? Did you just see regular citizens? I do not recall. Okay. Would it help to refresh your recollection? I'm sorry. No, I apologize. You're doing great. Like, this guy's obviously taking one for the team. Where is he now? Somebody close to him has a promotion. He's retired. His son, somebody's the fire chief. They've given a great job. This is he's taking one for, like a Mullin's plant, taking one for the team. He's got his golden package. He's retiring now with a wicked something. Fuck this guy. This is all just gave this deposition. Page 38, lines 5 through 8. 38, lines 5 through 9 make that. Okay. I did not understand your questioning of that, but yes. So, I may have asked a bad question here today. Do you know if there were citizens also involved in a search on that time? What? Do you know? Is this not... where's the teams? What? Does people... Oh, get out of town. Do I know? Or are you reading something else I said? I asked. I would say there were others out there. Yeah. Yes. There were other regular civilians. Okay, maybe that's the right term. Okay, thank you. Hopefully we don't need that for a minute. When you were searching, how was the light? Was it dark? Oh my God, did this really happen? I don't remember this. I know it's a dumb question, but was it dark or light outside? Yeah, it's fucking gonna be pitch black out there. It was very dark. Very dark. What were you using? You were searching to illuminate. We were using hand lanterns. Oh. That's a flashlight. That's an old guy calling a flashlight. But it's an LED light, right? Come on. A fucking $40, these professional firefighters and cops in 2017 have wicked Cree LED light bulb flashlights. Pure white, bright, with fucking lithium batteries and blowing up this whole area. These guys, come on. They're acting like they're driving. Remember in the 70s and 80s or whenever when kids would run around with those dinky little flashlights, incandescent bulbs and brightly yellow lights and big, huge C batteries or something in them, and they're half dead and couldn't even see the light. Yeah. This guy's acting like that's what's happening here. Firefighter issued lights in 2017. They're called hand lanterns. They're a flashlight. Yeah. And to the extent that it may matter to the jury, how bright were they? How many lumens were they? Come on, 6,000, 7,000. What kind of LED Cree light bulbs? LED bulbs. How many milliamps for the batteries? Like, come on, get real. This is wild. They got the best lights, these guys. Best flashlights. These firefighters and cops have wicked flashlights. So were you able to ramp up the intensity or just tell us about the flashlights? Like at this point, there should be a person from the fire department sitting there charging flashlights with a portable charge, and people are coming and getting a flash one and handing them off to people, and they're bringing theirs back and changing the batteries up or dropping it off to charge and picking up another one. Or what is happening? This guy acts like they're blinded out there. They're just box-looking flashlight. It's not those shitty little ones with the 6-volt square batteries. Stop it. These guys are fucking... This is nuts. Sorry. They're made for interior firefighting. What? Interior firefighting? So they have a spot setting and they have a flood setting. That's about it. They look fancy, but they're not. And they cost more than what they should. See? This is a whole... He's taking one for the team here. Like, I fucked up and we got the right, we had shitty lights. We'll never do that again. Oops, sorry. All right. And he's going to get promoted, or somebody close to him is promoted right into that job for doing this. And when you were searching with your 5 to 6 guys on the southwest side of the creek, west of the bridge, south of the creek, did you see lights on the opposite side of the creek? Yes. Oh, he's the first guy that would admitted that. Got to be wrong. He misunderstood the question. He misunderstood because everyone said no. Prosecution wanted to make it clear nobody saw any other flashlights over where the girls were. No. So when you were searching with your 6th guy on the southwest side of the creek, west of the bridge, south of the creek, did you see lights on the opposite side of the creek? Okay, yes. On the west side. Wait. Sorry, I jumped the gun. This is the west side of the bridge. And when you research it on the east, so this is where it's going to be no, right? Oh, he does say it. Oh. Sorry, guys. This is wild, eh, Peggy? Fucking wild, this guy. This is the chief of the fucking fire department. The lead search guy. Like, he's running the search. Acts like they're fucking have no idea what's happening. So when you were searching, so the south... the bridge on the south of the creek, did you see flashlights across that way? Yes. So when they're on the south of the side of the creek, on the east side of the bridge, did you see flashlights across that way as well? Yeah. Everyone else has testified no. So I think Baldwin is asking this question, and the guy, I don't know if he got lucky there, but Baldwin asked this shitty. Did you see flashlights across that way? But I mean, across means on the north side, on the east side, on the north side where the girls were. Everyone has said no, no, no. Flashlights couldn't work over there. It's like the abyss. This guy says, yeah. And all right. And were people using their flashlights, pointing them in the direction of the creek to see if there was anything in the creek? I cannot speak for every individual that was there. I would say somebody may have. What? Somebody may have? You fucking guy. Okay, we're going to have to do it again. Would it help refresh your recollection of page? If you look at page 47, lines 1 through 4, page 47, well, you'd probably have to go back. Look at Baldwin. Why are you doing this? You're adding to this fucking confusion, dude. What the hell? My apologies. I think that's where people searching into the water to look for something that might assist in the judge. May I ask a few foundational questions on that? Yeah, you may. Mr. Sterret, in your deposition, you said, we searched from the water inland. When you say we, are you referring to you and your yeah, because there's a whole submersible water team. Therefore, he can't comment up until anything past that creek. This is a joke. When a garden gnome, Nick's whole case is that a 5'4" garden gnome walked right across this creek with ease. And then these fucking guys are so crazy. So Rick, a 5'4" garden gnome takes girls down here. A van goes by, and he walks across with ease. 2 girls, a 5'4", just walks right across, no problem. Searchers are all over this area for 22 hours, and they can't get across this impenetrable barrier. He can't answer questions because he's not the dive team leader. Oh my God! And then after the bodies are found, it's Yoder and Giancola are cleared by Liggett to leave the crime scene after everyone shows up, the CSI guys. Liggett signs them out. They jump in a car, and Liggett tells them to come over to this side. And they drive down here, and they park. And they kicked everyone out of here that night on the 15th, like the 14th, after the bodies are still there, right? They're kind of moving and preserving the crime scene. Liggett has them on the 14th, the night of, come over here. Giancola and Yoder are guarding this area, kicking people out. They're guarding because why? Because it's so easy to access this crime scene. They have to guard this area until the morning of the 15th. 2 ISP troopers that found are here guarding because it's so easy to access. Yet they've searched this whole night for 20, and nobody is. Their boots weren't big enough for them to get across this creek, where this garden gnome walked them across with ease. And they're guarding it because it's so easy. Flashlights couldn't get here or work here. They got here, and Derek had to turn around. The Pat Brown the night before came here and scooched along the ridge line and drove away with a friend the night before. Nobody came to Ron Logan's and down where they all would have ended up on top of these girls. This is amazing. Sorry, guys. Yep. No, this is beyond. This isn't incompetence. We're being too kind if we let them off with incompetence. This is a cover-up. Straight bullshit. Cover-up. This guy's taking one for the team. He's probably got a juicy promotion or something. His retirement package is quadrupled. I don't know. Somebody in his family is now the chief of cap. He's taking one for the team. No way this guy's this idiotic. There's no way. The things he's saying about flashlights and that, no, I don't accept that. So, Judge, may I ask a few foundational questions? Yeah. You may. Mr. Sterret, in your deposition, you said we searched from the water inland. So they went to the creek and went inland this way. When you say we, are you referring to the team you were with? Yeah. Well, did you have any knowledge about what the people on the other side of the creek were? So there were other side people. What the other people searching were doing? No. What? You're the leader. You said you were the team leader, the search captain. What is the guy saying? Judge, I'm going to object to the question. He can testify, as he did in his deposition, what he did, but not about what other people on the other side of the creek. If I'm following the question correctly, that's where we're at, Judge, but no, you're not. Okay, maybe I'm not. Were you and your... Is it okay if Yeah. Were you and your team looking in the water as you travel along the east edge of the bridge, south of the creek? East... Yeah. All right. Did anybody in your team see any clothing in the creek that caught your attention? Nope. All right. So you did see flashlights across the way as you were searching? Like, there's not just that shirt. There's all those other pieces of clothing, right? They're in this area for 22 hours. Come on. On the south side of the creek. testified that earlier. Is that correct? Wait. All right. And you did see flashlights across the way as you were searching on the south side of the creek. You testified to that earlier. Is that correct? Yeah. Did you hear anybody shout out, "I found clothing in the creek"? Did anybody say that? No? And we'll get to that. Were you able to hear people across the creek as they were moving? Could you hear noise? I'm going to say no. What page? See, what I feel is happening here is I feel Baldwin's asking him about this side, and this guy's going to play dumb and pretend he thought he was talking about this side still. I just feel it. Because nobody's admitted anything happened over here. Every other testimony was they couldn't see anything over here. Nothing could get here. This was a wasteland. Flashlights wouldn't even work here if you could get here. But this guy's, I think Baldwin's too vague. And he's probably going to play dumb and pretend he thinks he was talking about this. And Baldwin sounds like he's saying across. Because everyone's testimony is nope. Nope. No flashlights could even make it here. So that's what I think's happening here. I'm going to say no. What page? Page 48, lines 20 through 25. Somehow these questions don't seem the same as when I gave the deposition. And what would be? And that would be 48, 19 through 25 in line 1. My apologies. You're doing great. So were you able to hear on both sides of the creek? People from across the creek? Yeah. And were you able to hear people in other areas of the search? Yep. All right. Lastly, to your knowledge, did any of the search party from your fire department search near where the bodies were found? Judge, a foundational question. I cannot answer that. What? I do not know where the bodies were found. Oh my fucking God. You guys reading this? Holy shit. I think my music just stopped too. My media player's jaw just dropped. Judge Gull is like, I can see everyone's jaw just dropped. And this fucking fire chief captain, the search leader, does not know where the bodies were found. In this day and age, he's sitting there now? In 2024? Has this guy had a lobotomy or something since? Holy fuck. Dude, just stalker freak nuggets. You don't have to say anything. Come on. You got enough. You're vicarious enough. Do you hear this? Oh my God. Hold on, sir. The gull's like, hold on, sir. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. He's kind of answered it already. Judge, I was going to ask him if he knew. So these are juror questions or not yet? Oh my God. I can't take it. Can we start juror questions and I don't even know? No. I can't take it. I was going to ask him if he knew where the bodies were found. This is Baldwin, right? So McClellan jumps in. Sustained. So McClellan says all this too. Okay, I answered all right. So it's a comma, right? Yeah. Judge, I was going to ask him if he knew where the bodies were found. He said he didn't. So I'm going to object to that question. It calls for speculation. He doesn't even know where the bodies were found. This has to be Baldwin. No way Nick is saying that. Either way. Or if Nick is saying that, like, he has no idea. As the fire chief and search captain, he still to this day doesn't know where the bodies were located. And she sustained it. Oh my God. Thank you. When you say hasty search at the beginning, yeah, does that mean a search that's intended to cover more ground quickly? Yeah. Thank you, Fire Chief Sterret. I appreciate it. No other questions? What? Ripiff, Mr. McClellan. I don't have any questions, Judge. Get this guy out of here fast. Does anybody on the jury have? They better have a shitload of questions. For Mr. Sterret would counsel approach. They're going to repeat the questions and see if they're approving them or not. Did you search the area southeast of the cemetery? If he knows, how long ago did you give your deposition? And did you get a lobotomy since at the time? Sorry, did you get a copy at the time? Yeah, that's fine. Sidebar's over. Oh my God. This can't be happening. Sir, questions read by the court. Sir, how long ago did you give your deposition? And did you get a copy at that time? I gave my deposition on 3 weeks ago and I did not receive a copy at that time. It was mailed, I believe, 2 weeks after. Any follow-up, Mr. Baldwin? No, Judge, thank you. Mr. McCleveland? No, Your Honor, thank you. So, did you search the area southeast of the cemetery? I did not personally. Mr. Baldwin? No. The fire chief captain, the search... Why not? This whole area should have been scoured. It was. People everywhere. No. Mr. McCleveland? No questions, Judge. Thank you. All right. What? Is something happening? Are they out of time? Is there like a sale at JCPenney and they're going to get out of theirs? What is happening? All right. Thank you, sir. Let me step down. Well, is this why maybe I should be more pissed off at these guys? I don't know. This is wild. Intrigued. Oh, yeah, update us. Tell all. Write a tell all, you vicarious vigilante. Man, that was wild. So, all right. Thank you, sir. You may step down. Well, we're going to take a short break. So, ladies and gentlemen, while you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You may discuss the evidence, but please do that if all 15 of you are present in the jury room, and stay away from that fire chief because he's had a lobotomy and he's out of his mind. Watch out. Don't bump into that guy. So please don't deliberate. Gentlemen, all rise. Jury's out. All right. Let's be back in 15 minutes. Judge, may we approach just about scheduling? Yes. Conference. So we had witnesses that are now deep in pregnancy that are not here. So we're going to call Steve Moonman Mullins, Judge. That's going to be a longer direct. Right. Yeah. So I'm going to go sleep after this. Rebbe has ordered me to fall asleep right after this. I hear you. So I got to get this part done. So there's pregnant people, and it's going to be super long talking with this dope. I'll need 10 hours of sleep to deal with this. I don't know how long that cross will take, but then we can. Baldwin's a mushmouth today too. Fuck. I told the state we would call Tobe Leazenby up. He's a shorter witness, so we can finish the day with those two idiots. I don't know if it's going to extend us out to 5 or 6. Not me, buddy. Maybe you two. I'll fucking start you tomorrow. Tonight, whatever. I think I'll probably extend us into 5, but I could be wrong. I've talked to Nick about this. If you're so inclined, Judge, we could argue the third-party motion orally so that we are not wasting time. If we need to fill up the time, I'm happy to do that. And then we also have to talk about the FBI agent poll as well. What we're going to do about that. And your transport orders. And that too, yeah. I'd like to talk about what the witnesses, I think they intended to call Superintendent Doug Carter tomorrow, depending on what they're going to have him testify to. I may have an objection. He's already got objections. They're not even sure if he's going to call Doug Carter. He's got an objection. I'd like to talk to you about it today. So they don't get here tomorrow and waste that day. You might not allow him to testify to some things. Okay, all right. Well, whatever. However many witnesses you've got left for the day, I'd like to get as much done as we possibly can. Sure, okay. I mean, can Tobe come in at this point? I wasn't ready for that, Judge. I'm sorry. I haven't had time to call. I need to check. So your intention is to call Steve Moonman Mullins, and Tobe Leazenby? And who else? That'd be it. 2? Oh, okay. Judge, do we know anything about Agent Pohl, Special Agent Pohl? It's already kind of... I can't hear you. Sorry. Do we know anything about whether Agent Pohl can testify remotely? There is a way to do that. I do not have the capability to do that. Yeah, can't set up an iPad. Just fucking do some FaceTime. Man, I've contacted somebody that does know how to do that. So that is possible. And we haven't resolved the issue about the FBI lawyers and that concern. So, but yes, there is the ability to testify remotely. I just don't know how complicated it is to set it up. Oh, she's setting it up to say, yeah, complicated. Fuck you. And how long it takes and then what the requirements are for the other end to testify remotely. Okay, it's been waiting. He's been waiting. So I'm just trying to give him some direction. There is the ability to do so. Yeah. Okay. So she's playing him right here. She's already started. There's the ability to do. Yes. But she doesn't know how difficult it is setting up. I don't know how it works. Right. This is her. I can feel it, obviously, although we know about it. She's projecting what she's going to do here. I do not know what the capability is from this and versus that end, because I know that there's electronic stuff that has to communicate back and forth. I don't know. Like, she would never explain herself this much otherwise. So did anybody possibly ask Judge Evans? Because that's who I talked to. Yeah, okay, because he has the ability to set it up. It's apparently, like, again, she's doing a lot of, she just wouldn't. She wouldn't explain herself this much. So he has the ability to set it up. It's apparently on his laptop, but I don't know what the technology is. I didn't ask him. I don't know if it's Zoom or if it's Teams or was there, what kind of invite. Okay. What their end looks like. The FBI? You can't go fuck. Okay. I have no idea. Here she is again. She would never explain this much. They got to be worried at this point. I have no idea what their end looks like. If their end can even communicate with this end. Because if it can't, then that's the end of that discussion. Oh, too convenient. You can feel it already, eh? So I don't know. But yeah, we have the ability to, in this courtroom, to do that. She's teasing him, like making him think it's still possible. But yeah, we have the ability in this courtroom to do that. We have the ability in this courtroom to do that. We also have the ability to have cameras everywhere. We have the ability to have a working microphone. We have ability to allow the citizens see the stuff they're allowed to see. And to do a remote testimony, we have that ability. Okay. We do not have the ability to send documents electronically. I can work around that. So fly them in, get a carrier pigeon. Fucking overnight it. What? So, but that's what Judge Evans told me. Okay. And is what you would allow him to testify remotely? Well, we have to have that discussion. Because I don't know what are these FBI lawyers? I don't know. The FBI. I don't know who the FBI lawyers are. Oh, well, you know the FBI? Yeah, it's their lawyers. Oh, them got the feds. And I haven't heard anything from them. I've just heard from Mr. Boss McClellan that they are concerned that the report's not even the right report. Wow, so they're the ones jarring it up, right? Oh, well, can I bring them up so that we can try to get this resolved? No, I don't want to talk to them. That's between all of you lawyers. You guys decide that. Wow. So it's got to be them making her do this. No way she would just blow the feds off. No way. No way. This is planned already, obviously. Yeah. She's going to play dumb and act. But she's not orchestrating this. This is coming down on her. She's just fucking implementing it. Someone else's plan. Well, and you talk about that and then you let me know. Yeah. What are the concerns? And do I have the ability to accommodate their concerns? I don't know. I got your motion 2 seconds ago and I haven't even looked at it. All I know is what we talked about over here, which is the state is objecting. So I don't know. Well, the FBI, I don't think that's, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that. Oh my God. All three of them. Baldwin, Rosie, Auger. Oh my. Just make them bring him up here. I mean, yeah. Fucking hook him up to one of those delivery drones and drop him off on the roof. Fucking chopper. Expedite him. Put him in a box and ship him pure, what is that? FedEx. Right. I'm sure the feds get a good deal on FedEx. Put him in a crate. Fucking give him some granola bars and Gatorade and ship his ass up here. He can be here by tomorrow morning. Well, in a big square wooden box. You can. He's got him out long. Put him in a shipping container with a whole. Put his hospital bed in a shipping container. He can't. He got medical conditions. Okay, well, there you go. You served him, haven't you? Oh, yeah, but for good cause shows. Oh, my God. Show. The court has the ability to do it over objection. Okay, I don't. You have caught me completely off guard. Sure. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about. A medical condition? I have no idea what you're talking about. We just learned about it too. Yeah. So it sounds like the feds are the ones, not Gull, right? Feds are the ones that are trying to put a kibosh on this. So I don't know. The U.S. attorney folk said they would be willing to talk to you to give you more information about this. Yeah. They'll talk to you privately and say, hey, pretend like it's you putting a no to this because we're shutting it down or something. Okay. Let's take a quick break. And she'll easily go along with that because she doesn't want this either. But this isn't her. She's just going to implement someone's plan. Okay. In my opinion. I'm sorry, Judge. Off the record, on the record. 318. Okay. We're back on the record. Is the defense ready to proceed with their next witness? We are, Judge. Thank you. The state ready? Yes, Your Honor. Let's go. All rise. Oh my God. Thank you. You may be seated. Thank you, gentlemen. Mr. Baldwin, you may call your next witness. Whew. Thank you, Judge. We call head investigator, Steve Moonman Mullins. Oh my God. I did it. Oh my God. I'm shutting her down. 10 hours exactly. Sign from the heavens. I got to shut her down. Whew. Have a great day, guys. I'm done. These guys, this is sketch. This fucking Sterret guy. This whole plan has been implemented. The feds changed their mind. It feels like it, eh? And Gull is just going to obviously implement and pretend like she shut it down, but there's no way. No way. If the feds wanted to come, if an FBI agent wanted to come and testify, there's no way she would be able to shut it down. Remotely from his hotel, anywhere. Hanging upside down from his lair, anywhere. From a hospital bed, an iPad. I mean, this is just, they're shutting it down and she's going along with it, pretending like it's her, but no way. My opinion, right? So have a great, yes, you're right. Shut her down. You guys have a great day. That was wild. So here we go. Enjoy this 11-second outro. And yes, you have a great day, Dewey, Rebby, the Vicarious One, anyone else who's still here, Critter, you guys have a great day. All right. Bye for now. That's like little, is that like little Eric the actor? Bye for now. Oh boy. And away we go. Nope. Bye. Oh, I'll do that's the one I was. Thank you. That's the fish you could. Bye. Oh, do you guys want to watch something funny on the way out? My God, good call. Where's that? It's not here, is it? Where's that? No. I want to watch the rest of this. It's only 3. Yeah, let's watch it. Okay, guys. Let's just watch the rest of this one. I've turned the volume way down, so don't worry. It's a bit like a disco party, but don't worry. This is the one. Yeah, stare at this fucking guy while we say goodbye. No, stare at him, Peggy, right now. If you can beat him in a stare at, this is Bradolph Holtler. Stare at this guy for a bit. Have a great day. Think about what you've done, you vicarious one. You think about it. You sit there and think about what you've done. Oh, I don't want to cover his mustache. Have a good day, guys. Enjoy. 3 minutes, disco party. The volume's down. Afterwards, I'm just going to end it. All right? Bye. And the very end, it has the goodbye here, too. So this guy points at his wing. This guy, at the very end, a guy points down at his, and then the goodbye comes in. So have a great day.
So I was listening to the Murder Sheet interview with Susan Hendricks, and there's a little part of it that I found very interesting, and I wanted to know what you guys think, so listen up.
It stands out to me because, as you know, because you were there, when you see it, when you see the picture that Libby took, that still shot of the man on the bridge with the big puffy jacket, at first, and especially when you see him take a few steps in the video that she took, my thought, at least, was that the bridge was maybe, I don't know, 10 feet high. I didn't really think about it, but when I first approached the bridge and got there, it was a completely different experience. Even getting from where we parked to the bridge, it felt, and maybe because I had known what happened there, it felt eerie, it felt dark, it felt isolated, it felt secluded. But again, when you think about their ages, they didn't think of that. They grew up there. That was just a fun place to go, a fun place to escape. But my experience was that it felt very isolating, and it was freezing the day I went. We always talk about how warm it was for that area when Abby and Libby were down there, and it was a sunny day. But when I did, it was, I believe it started 19. At one point, it got down to 10. So I had hand warmers in my gloves and in my boots, and it was Barbara, myself, 2 photojournalists down there, and we had a drone shot. Oh, and Kelsey was with us as well. Mike asked her right before if she was comfortable going down there with us. She said yes. And we were near the bridge, and she spots, because her and Libby would go geocaching, and she found something that Libby had left for her, and we were talking about it. And I just thought initially, she's so mature beyond her years. Kelsey, my heart goes out to her. She's so strong without wanting to be or needing to be, but she has to be. She all of a sudden overnight became an advocate for her sister.
Okay, so am I making a bigger deal out of things than should be made out of it? But if Libby left Kelsey something there in a geocache, wouldn't they want, I don't know, the cops to come and see it? Or that seems like kind of a big deal to me. Could it be what did she leave her, and how is it flippantly mentioned? And so I just wanted you guys' opinions, because I get into stuff that it's not. And so please leave your thoughts and your opinions in the comment section below. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low 5.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.